brings so much to the table. He brings aggressiveness, he brings a lot of good communication, but in also he just brings a lot of raw fracking power. And that's exactly what you want to be seeing out of him, right? And he's been on the rise ever since he was picked up in G2, and it's only seemed like he's getting better and better every single time we get to watch him. So it's like the sky is the limit for this kid at this point.
Modesty is in the running for the best player of the year, really, being the MVP of the major. You know, if Falcons have a strong season, finally we might have a three-man race and not just the conversation between Donk and Zaivu. So a lot on the line in that sense. If Keek continues to play like he did at the major, it's definitely going to be a conversation.
They have a ton of firepower over on the Falcons, but for the Mongols, is this the team that were world champions, one of the best in the world, if not on the planet? Where are they at right now, Yanko?
Well, we have the defending Counter-Strike champions at EWC, right, in the Mongols, and the defending club champions in the Falcons, right? But I think, you know, the results for the Mongols before and after EWC last year show that that event really was just an outlier, you know? The fact that Techno was the MVP, who is more of a support style of a player for them, I mean, that was a live tournament for him, and it was a big part of why they were able to lift the trophy. But they've underwent some roster changes too. They don't have their coach behind them, somehow found more talent in the Mongolian scene. Who would have thought that Mongolia would have more tier 1 players than Denmark, Peter?
Yeah, it's shocking at this point, right? But then again, you got to give some credit. Like it is incredible to see how the Mongols have sort of came out of nowhere. They've always been around, but when they really, you know, has shook things up and just become a team that you had to be fearing. And sure, I think this is probably one of the Mongols that we have seen and will also left with a feeling that he's seen something in these two players. You know, it's from their own region, obviously from their he spotted something, and you know, with what he's done in the past, there's definitely something in it.
Right? But it's like the lack of experience playing against tier 1 opposition where they're going to struggle, and they shoot really hard, but it's against teams like the Falcons when some of their tendencies really get exploited. It's where they really get tested, guy like Tikuak and some of those anchor positions, right? Like that's where, you know, you'll have Zonic and the rest of the Falcon staff really hone in and see, okay, does this guy only play 1 or 2 spots in late round situations, and is there ways for us to exploit that?
Now, I know there's legends in the CS scene that can go well over 30 in their career. These guys are 17 and 18 years old. How rare is this? What are the expectations on a global stage like EWC right now?
Obviously, this is the jumping competition for them, without a doubt. You know, they've had their majority, if not all of their games in their own region, so it is the jumping competition. That the competition and the fact that you go up against the Falcons now, the reigning major champions, you know, that is a harder task, but it's also a match where I hope that some of that strength from the Monks can really power through. It's all about fighting, taking map control, not playing sky.
Inferno. Yanko, we have our vetoes in. Walk me through it, a minute on the clock before we go to stage.
Falcons' best map, Anubis, right? That's their and they go for that Inferno pick, which used to be a big punish against the Falcons, but lately they've stepped up tremendously. Nico is a big part of that. He's been incredible for Falcons on Inferno lately. After Anubis, best map for Falcons, Dust 2, and they don't care that Mongols are undefeated on it with this lineup. Historically, they've struggled, and we see that Nuke as the decider.
You are brave. You said Aurora could cause the upset last night. They fell just short. Do the Mongols have a chance of upsetting the Falcons to open up this day?
I don't believe it. I mean, I am usually a guy that wants to look at the positive kind of things, and I do think that the Mongols will have some firepower, but I don't think it's going to match the Falcons.
Yanko, 10 seconds. 88% of the fans are siding with the Falcons. Do you agree?
Inferno is a trap card. They should have picked Ancient. I think Falcons take it 2-0.
Falcons are taking this one 2-0. Make some noise if you love Counter-Strike, because this is live in Paris.
Let's fucking go. მანამდე 50 ლაიქი გავწუროთ მეგო. დარხიც გამოიწერეთ, ვისაც არ გაქვს გამოწერილი.
Mesdames et messieurs, bonjour et bienvenue à Paris. Well, yesterday quite set the tone of what was about to happen at the STC arena. We've had comebacks, we've had close series, we've had plenty of drama and waving on stage. Heads up Molodoi on that. And by now, 4 teams have made it to the top 8.
Yeah, nobody took the easy road to get here, that's for sure, and that's exactly how we like it when there's this much on the line. And after what was a cracking first day here on the stage, The names only get bigger from here, Lou.
Absolutely, we're only going to have superstars hitting the stage today on that Counter-Strike stage. Il ne va y avoir que la crème de la crème sur scène aujourd'hui, mesdames et messieurs.
ხო ეგრე იციან ხომ ერთ თამაშს აგებენ და ყველა ტურნირზე წააგეს ერთი თამაში და მაინც იგივე.
Absolutely.
არა, დღეს აღარ გამოვა ყველა გუნდი.
The scene, major winners. Let's not forget the defending EWC champions from last year. The key is ready to be placed in. Who's going to take it this time around? You can see there in Mongolian it says nothing is granted, everything is earned, and that is the motto here at the Esports World Cup.
We are very lucky today.
We are very lucky because we've got two teams that are going to
არა, მონღოლური არა, რუსული აცოები იყო რა მონღოლური ჩემ.
A quarter-final plus 3 keys are going to be crushed. It's a good day to have your birthday, Lou, that's for sure. Happy birthday.
Thank you very much, Ian.
Happy birthday, Lou.
Thank you, guys. I am indeed a very lucky woman on the STC arena today, but so are we all in the crowd and at home watching the games because we're about to welcome the superstars onto the stage and it's a key day for the championship run as well. Mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, for our superstars, major winners, Falcons! They conquered Cologne. They gave Nico the major he has chased for more than a decade. And they have arrived in the EWC playoffs unbeaten. Carrigan turned this collection of superstars into major champions. Now they come for the one crown.
აუ ამათაც ყავთ დოლგარმონი ბიჭო. აუ ამათაც ყავთ დოლგარმონი.
Let's welcome onto the stage the Mongols.
აუ დოლგარმონი ამათაც ყავთ.
12 months ago.
ეს ორი დოლგარმონის მოსმენა მოგვიწევს.
Now only 3 members of that championship 5 remain with 2 teenage newcomers joining the defense. They had to take the long road into these playoffs, but the champions, they're still standing. And they are not giving up their crown without a fight.
It's the Falcons versus the Mongols as our day 2 of CS at the EWC, the STC arena, starts now. Mesdames et messieurs, faites du bruit!
Yes, defending champions versus major champions. It's a first taste of Tier 1 for those 2 new faces of rookie year, Darkmeister, Tikawak. We saw them putting up a good show, helping take their team to the round of 16, but it's a different kettle of fish now, Chad. You've got Monacy in the server, Cologne Major MVP in top form. There's a clear favourite for this first match.
We'll see if they can find their stage legs.
But the
Falcons cheer squad is out in full force. I'm going to give Furia a run for their money. See who can be louder today as the huddles are taking shape.
აჰა ძმაო, ესენი აი ნორმალური დოლგარმონის კამანდა აი. ხო არ მღერიან თემებში. Let's go Falcons, let's go Falcons იძახიან. ეგ არის კაი მოსასმენია ეგ ძმაო ბალეშიკობა, მაგრამ აი ისინი ვინ არიან ფურიას ფანების იმენა. აქ ჩაჩი თუ ვინმე ფურიას ბალეშიკოს ყველას ბანი დაადეთ რა. ეგრევე. მე 50 ლაიკი გავტუროთ, 19 ლაიკი გინდა უცებ. აბა ნახევარ საათში 100 ლაიქს თუ გავტუროთ, სააღო იმენა.
TQX got an attitude about him. Darkmeister timid like Techno. As we learn about these players, we can see that they can deliver, right? The aim is there. That's never in question. Mara, he goes to all the local LAN cafes. He drives around in his van. He whacks a couple of kids in the back, and here you go. They've got another roster that can compete.
I loved it from Yanko. It was a cruel barb about Danish Counter-Strike as it currently stands, but it's true. As far as the talent pool goes, we just keep finding new teenage Mongolians who are managing to hang at the
pyramid. We'll see how this one unfolds. What a difference. 361 talking about these short, but 2 new players and a drop down the VRS rankings. This is no longer the team that was in the Austin major final.
I think also the desk was highlighting that there is no absence of firepower from the Mongols. It's not going to be a question of, oh, they just couldn't hit the shots, they couldn't get the ball rolling. No, it's more the juxtaposition of experience in the server. And it's something that we often throw around on commentary and analyst desks about, oh, well, the experience prevails and how much value and experience can bring to a roster, you know, bringing an experienced player in. Very few as experienced as Mr. Carrigan, who's taken to the helm of Falcons just before that.
Detector saying biggest regret was replacing Carrigan on phase. Well, they're back together now and they're in search of a successful season. One not only for them, but for the club. Falcons would love to pick up 1,000 points in Counter-Strike. There's a long way to go before we get there. Winner of this will take on the winner of Na'Vi versus Legacy, which we have going down on the secondary stage.
ამაში გამარჯვებული, იმათში გამარჯვებული ხდება, პიზდეთ. და ვიტალიტე სპირიტში გამარჯვებული. აუ, რა მეოთხე ფინალები გვაქვს, ნახევარფინალები და იქით ზემოთ იმენა დორბლიანი ბავშვები მოხვდნენ. ნავი მაინც ყოფილიყო ზემოთ ფინალამდე გამოვიდეთ. ეხლა ამ ფურია უნდა გამოვიდეს ფინალში ან ვინმე ეგეთი ბანძიგული. Let's go!
I know I am, but I know the players aren't. It sounds like we are going to have a technical hitch on stage before we get this party started. Gives us more chance to digest that map pool. Yanka was rushed through it. For you, Chad, when you see this map pool, is this kind of match expectations or a little bit?
I think it's tough to pick against Falcons, obviously. But with a lot of these teams, let's just look at MOUs, right? Teams have played Dust 2 against them a lot, and now they've turned it into a map that they're comfortable to play and finding some good results upon. So I don't think Inferno is as cut and dry. Is able to assist. But he's not going to give the same opportunity over to Zonic. But as we move into Dust 2, Desk highlighting for this Mongols roster, they're undefeated on that map, but they've only played a handful of officials to start off the season with the two young bucks.
All right, it's party time. T-start for the Mongols and a boatload of utility on Blitz and 9-10's backs.
Honestly, going to poke his nose in the second mid and call sector clear, but this is a hefty exchange.
Oh, God,
He's in so much jeopardy already. The double nade has him reeling, and it's an easy pickup for Kioske.
Surprisingly, so much CT util there dumped to garner that banana control, and that's going to stall out plans immediately. So, aggression out to the gates as this one will simmer in. Draw one back. They can then use this util, but
he's backing his aim, isn't he?
Understandably so. Long rotation time right now. Taking a look at the radar, you can see the setup over towards A for Falcons is very porch and pit centric. So this B execute for Carrigan and Kioske is going to be coming their way hot and heavy. We've got smokes, we've got flashes, we've got mollies.
You've kind of given the Mongols what they need to resuscitate hope in a 4 versus 5 disadvantage.
Rotation's coming swiftly down banana. They'll be here, but not in time.
Not in time. Here comes that flash. And actually, Kioske's got vision. He's got another headshot. Tikuak gone. Quick double. Call him 2K. Facilitate to plant. We've got ourselves the post. Mongols forging a path back into this pistol, but Blitz
მოვიდა ნიკოლაიკოვაჩი. ოპა, ტექნოს რა რაუნდია თვითო.
For the third. Easy back from Monacy into the clutch.
ნაინქენა ერთ-ერთი მონეს. ავეპე versus ავეპე. აბა რა ილია თვითო. Ilya Sochiშვილი.
They get a lot more out of that than just what was a bomb site.
Yeah, okay, so giving up a lot of ground, conceding that plant. You know the force player is going to follow Techno with a bunch of kills there. There's the opportunity to drop an AK across them. We'll see what type of round they want to operate with. But the fact we're getting a logs molly, a deep banana smoke, a HE, throwing the kitchen sink at them there on the pistol rounds. And that set the tone, but Techno almost changed the dialogue. It's crazy to see him getting the MVP of this event last year. That was as Mongols were ascending. There'll be plenty more of that. We've seen 9-10 in the earlier stage of the tournament too, showing some...
40 ლაიქით მივარყათ ვარემ 170 კაცი ვარ და გავწუროთ 100 ლაიქი ძალიან უცებ.
And 9-10 with a Deagle and a Tech 9.
10 წუთში გავწუროთ უცებ.
10 and Blitz with a Galil. And this is essentially what their default spread will look like.
არ მევასებიან რა.
The two young guns who I'm a little bit concerned for horse control in all of these rounds. And some of which honestly might want to poke his nose in. Tess to be aggressive on that side of the map.
I was going to say, what is it hinging on? It looks like they're not going to stick around.
Furia's ფანები არ მევასებიან.
likely
ეგენი მაგენდიანი მეთოდე Furia თვითონ არაფერს არ
take that space.
They have to have a good idea that Banana's given over. It's either an apps pop or a banana play.
აი, კარიგან თქვა სოდადი ხარ იმით რა ქვია, ტაქსით.
Do they want to go through?
ვა. აი, აქ რო შესულიყვნენ
It
ახლა.
would be a death sentence to commit. Carrigan will at least be able to cheat back over to the bomb site.
Techno heard the rotation, right? He was perched up top of Banana. He will have heard the rotation through Speedway.
Blocks at 45. What's the go here?
They still have the brackets control. They're dropping back down.
It's დღეს რომ მომიწევს ისე Furia's მოსმენა.
Have a crossfire and then towards Banana. Falcons playing for info, so the three of them
just
start stepping forward.
Want to see pit side.
The flank again, right? They're not going to rotate. They're just going to push, and this time they'll be behind them. But once more, it'll be too late.
მაგათი ფანები არ მევასება დოლგარმონით რო დადიან და რომ ღერიან თქო, ან ფეიდ აქტორები არიან ტიპები. ან ფული აქვს გადახდილი რომ პროსტო გულშემატკივრონ თავის გუნდს. ეგენი მარხიზიანები ხომენ და მაგიტომ მინდა რომ გავარდნენ, რაც შეიძლება მალე რომ ტვინი აღარ წაიღონ მაგათ.
The force by, you want to get the bomb down, a few more casualties would have been great. Now they're going to have to take the eco, so that one is tough. But off of the pistol and now up against the force, to see how Falcons are opting to rotate. It's okay, we've lost the space, but instead of just being pushed and pulled like a tug of war, they're going to contest. So in both of these rounds now, once it seemed a little bit too quiet, they're ready to get in the face of the Mongols. Yasuka happy with that one. So they've weathered the storm and what should be the 3-0 against what is 3 Deagles, a clock with flashes, and Tech 9 blitz. Takes his chance top mid. We'll force out some util. Worried about the pop, and unless some zingers start to land, this should be a relatively easy round. Darkmeister taking his chances, and that's what you want to see from these young gentlemen.
აჰა, ძმაო, ესენი twins ყარ ბურღავენ ახლა. ამ დროს Furia's გულშემატკივარი იმენა twins ბურღავს, იგებენ არ აინტერესებს.
Making sure they have to reinvest into the next as a bare minimum and the clock of the chicken. Somewhat telling. Up top mid, the meat grinder lined up. On the long side, Monacy comes away first with the A4. It's not scared to draw first blood. Not a bad shot, SS. Deals with his jewel. Now the rest just need to keep on coming. No one Tikuak.
იმენა წესით გადავლა იქნება 2-0-ის იმენა.
You're looking for if you're Carrigan. Now we get into the guns. EWP is available for Monacy. That will be dropped across. For me, it's real eyes on 9-10. This is a man who I think is extremely skilled. I wouldn't say underrated. I'd say rated.
Okay.
But he's definitely one of the best AWPers, I would say. I could make an argument for 5 AWPer.
მონესი სხვა კლავიატურა აქვს ვაფშე ეს რა კლავიატურა აქვს მა? ჯერ არ გამოსულა ეს კლავიატურა ხო რაც აქვს ახლა? აიმე სად მოხდა? მე ხა დავხედე მე თქებს ასე გარაწერია.
Kioske in trouble. Monacy's just lost out to 9-10 again. We don't see that. There was a smoke headshot through the boards. Hang on, though.
Oi.
Through the smoke. Look at 9-10. He's reacting like he died. He's face palming. You've got the A site. Kioske's got 30 HP. This shouldn't be a conversation. However, after the first,
არა ხო ეხლა სენზუ და მიზინია ძალიან დიდი ძალა იყო ამ გუნდის ახლა. მაგრამ მოიხოდებიან რა ეხლა. ჯერ დიდი დრო არ არის რაც ერთად არიან ესენი. ვაი.
And you speak of 9-10, immediately grabs himself 3, takes Monacy's AWP for free, and puts Mongols on the board.
He's laughing that one off. He knows just how dire.
Superstrike არ ვიცი, მაგრამ Monacy's ისეთი კლავიატურა და სად არ გამოსულა ჯერ.
Had a very good idea of the situation, right? Knows they're going to be hightailing. So there's a spam through. Tessa's just hoping to throw it deep.
იმენა კაიფში არიან, იმენა მაგარია პრო რო ხარ ჩემ.
There it is. So 2 kills for 9-10.
ვაიმე ძმა.
3 kills. All right. I can tell you what he said even though I don't speak Mongolian.
I'll never do that again. What a gift to get you started. Okay, look at the weapon smorgasbord.
See if he can shave one off early.
A little bit of everything for the CT side.
Yaji in that one. That was high intensity rounds. Hopefully a lot more of that.
იქ ძალიან საშინლად თამაშობენ იმ გუნდში.
Chance to break the money for the Mongols.
მეზო და მიზინიო.
Looking at those
ვაფშე ვერ
CT nades, does this
ეხმარებოდნენ.
mean- yeah, need to see some
ერთიო იმასთან გაქერეს, რა ქვია, შვარცასთან გაქერეს, რა ქვია, BC Games-ი და მაგის მერე კაცი აღარ მოუკლავთ, მაინც და მაინც მაშინ ქონდათ live game-ი, მაგათი მონღოლი დედაბატირე მართლა.
It's going to be tough getting skill checked by Falcons when you're taking your Halls and Boiler controllers, two gentlemen who are walking into Tier 1 Counter-Strike for the very first time. 4 strong on A as it's just Carrigan trying to ward them away from B with some util.
Այդიდან AWP რავი აი.
Smoke at about that 47-second mark, and that's going to send them spiraling back to pick up the bomb. Blitz will have to call them into a finish.
We saw them concede an opening death in that pistol, still managed to breach the B site and get that bomb planted. Came down to a 1v1. Can they do the same on the gunny?
A-Rap smokes.
Yeah, that's a flash for the short side. Marcy is blinded off by it. Nice. His test is
With
Darkmeister coming in from balcony, that will be an awkward fight on the Z-axis. You have got to fight Rap from Blitz. Monacy distracted by that. Unable to lend a hand is Nico behind the library smoke. You're right though, time chat ticking. That's the entry they needed. That's a 5.
Wow, run.
Falcons will steal it away.
Ramowida იმას, შემას რა
Victims
მოვიდა?
of the clock there.
ნაინთენას რა მოვიდა, რატო იდგა?
The frag started flowing.
Yeah, just too little too late.
Ah,
We'll save that all, but that was a
რა
chance to
მოხდა?
force
ვერ
down
მოასწრეს
the
დადება.
eco, so
Ah,
the fall to the
გამოვწერდი,
force
მეთქი
by
რა
wall.
მოხდა
To see
თქო.
Mongols now invest behind that 9-10 will get
მეთქი
back to
ავკა
weapon
რატო
choice.
იდგა ტიპი ჩემი, გამოვწერდი.
The upgrades are going to be light.
ხوار გაუჭედა რა.
I think for you two could have had a Galil with head armor there, but has gone Tech9 with nades. It's a little bit ropey as well for Falcons. 2 SMGs for them going into round number 6.
Look at 9-10. Incendiary humbles him, trying to find a safe haven that isn't full of flame. Double nade. Oh, right on the money. Carrigan's not scared. Look at him go.
კარიგანა ნახე გიჟი ხა AWP-საც
He's
არიგებს
got
დაჟე.
100
დავაი
miles
AWP
an
no
hour
scope.
into that fight
კარიგა.
and removes the biggest gun. Job done.
Now he just needs to get out of Banana. I don't think
Ara,
anybody
now
wants to be playing Broom with an AWP.
Go on. I kind of feel like there's a no scope through the smoke coming.
ოპა!
Hey, once upon a time.
ბებერი AWP-ში კაიმენა, თავის დროზე AWP-ში თამაშობდა ხოლმე. გაგახსენდებათ ლეგენდარული მომენტი AWP-ი და USP-ით. Cobblestone-ში კენიესას ზურგიდან 32 ტყვია აციო.
Mongols have that to work with, but they won't be able to shove again. And when you consider the only round they posted was 9-10 getting 3 kills through a mid-smoke, how are you meant to replicate that?
Staralso, მადლობა დონაციისთვის, bro. უღრმესი მადლობა დონაციისთვის. მადლობა დონაციის გახსნისთვის, ჯიგარი. Bravo, 16 ლაიქის მივარტყათ 100 ავიდეთ, ბარემ ვინც ახალი შემოსულებზე ხართ და ახეთ გამოიწერეთ.
Suka up close and personal. Concludes just the way we thought that would go down.
აქაც 5-1-ია, იქითაც 5-1-ია და აი.
Flying now are the Falcons.
Hey, woo. Რაღაც მაიყო, გაიგეთ?
Eco rounds coming out from the Mongols. There can be some level of investment knowing the 3400
სამი, რა უნდა დაამთავროს, მახოძია. ნახე დაჟე, ოპა, დაჟე, რა გაუპიკა, ნახე MP-ს. მე აქ მოიცაო, მოიცა. ეხა განახებთ AWP-სა და აქ ჯიჭო, easy.
T-side Inferno, not usually the most successful.
It was actually a really cool way to see just what the intention of each of those CT nades on Banana. You can see 9-10 was kind of moved by them into that corner where Carrigan was charging. What now? Pistols and a prayer. And a crouch MP7 commit from Carrigan. There's
Oh, used to keep bicho, იმენა banana king-ი არის მეორე?
Looking like 6.
Just to continue adding the stat line.
სატომა კარიგანა ბებერი ლომია. იზივითაა ძმა ამას აქში მაინც რა გინდა თავის საქმეს აკეთებს იდეალურად კოლავს რაღაც მომენტებში USB-ით full buy-ზე თვითონ რო იქვა კორკის აკეთებს. მადლობა ძმებო ძალიან დიდი დონაციებისთვის ჩიგრები ხართ. აი აი დაჟე ნახე როგორ შეუძრა იქ. ატარა ფანტომასია იმენა.
Right now the Mongols are having a tough time. But again, to reflect on the pattern of the game so far, you've not really seen them get stuck into multiple gun rounds, and that will start now. The loss bonus maxed out if they can keep getting in, get that bomb down, a couple of kills. they can stay competitive within the buy department.
Zeus ეს რა გუნდი შეკრულა ფალკონში საღოლ. უღრმესი მადლობა Zeus. არალსოს და სატომას დონაციებში. ძალიან დიდი მადლობა ძმებო. კი, კაი გუნდია, მაგრამ რა ვიცი, ხო ნახოთ აბა. ის გავარდნა ხო არ იყო იმ ტურნირის მოგება, ეხა გავიგებთ. ამ ტურნირსაც თუ წამოიღებენ, უკვე რაღაცა ექნება სათქმელი, ეხა მეიჯორი ხანდახან ისეთი თემაა ხოლმე რა. მეიჯორს იგებენ და მერე ვერც ერთ ტურნირს ვეღარ იგებენ და ეგ თლად აი ამბავი არა. აჰა, დაჟე შემთხვევით ეს როლენება უკვე ისეთი ბებერია.
It's going to happen.
შეიძლება გააკუა ეხა კარიგანამ და მაგ გაკუების დროს დაეჭირა სროლაზე. არა, გამორიცხული ვეღარ იკავებს გულს უკვე. კი იქნება ძმა 35-ის 36 წლისაა.
The wrap smokes again.
ის დავცინის 7 წელში მეც მაგდენის ვიტყვი. ნახე დაჟე ეგერ ერთი კაცი მოკლა მეორე გაიყოლა კიდევ. საღოლნიკო. და კაი ბისპლიტია ხო არ გადაობდა კიოს უკვე რასაკეთებს არ გამოუშტერდე. აუ, უყურებდნენ თორე. დადიყვნენ თორე იმენა. გერმი მონიკა 20 კილი გამიწურე რა. აი ძვაკაც აი ამ თამაშში ინფერნოში ძალიან რთულია რომ 20 კილი გააკეთოს ვინმე. ოვერტაიმები თუ არ იქნება. მით უმეტეს ესე თუ წავიდა თამაში მონისის არ ვიცი კიოს უკვე 14-ზე კია უკვე მაგრამ. მადლობა ბრო დონაციისთვის უღმესი მადლობა. ნავი რეებს აკეთებს გულის ამრევად თამაშობს ხო? აბა 5-1 იგებსო ნავიო? თუ აგებს მა?
But Blitz makes up for it. 2 impactful kills and isolating just that lone de-anchor.
აგებე 7-1 ბიჭო?
Mongols have played so far since these two new faces have come in has been Navi.
ხრალაიქით მივარტყათ. აუ 9-1.
Navi a little more pedigree across the board. And in that series, Darkmeister and TQAC were the two highest rated players. Now everybody ended over 3 maps in the negative, but the map they won Ancient.
ხრალაიქით მივარტყათ რა ძმებო. 100 გავწუროთ უცებ და არხიც გამოიწერთ ისეთ არ გავწერ.
Touching on that before this series kick off. No question, can they shoot? It's can they shoot on a stage with a crowd with the pressure of elimination on the line. Can Techno Blitz and 9-10 make up for that? Well, let's find out. 6-2, 4-round gap. Money's still there. The saves will help out further down the line.
Legacy-თან ყოველთვის უჭირდა ნავის ისე რაღაც დამოღამებული.
Tess is going for something more aggressive with Monacy posted on this. He's there to disrupt their pathing chat. This is exactly what you predicted.
Yeah, I think it's going to be tough for the kids, right?
Bachuki, Chujiko, Krokatsi ხარ. მადლობა Bachuki, უღრმესი ძმებო, მადლობა ყველა თითოეულ ლაის დონაციისთვის, ჭიგრები ხარ. მადლობა. მადლობა საპორტისთვის ძმებო. გაკოცეთ გულში.
And we were talking about experience. What experience is your consolidations of learnings from mistakes. Turning them into lessons, and well, there's one happening live here. Darkmeister taken out of the round now.
Давай, Tessis, Mones მიიღე, Tessis მოიღე.
He's got 30 bullets and he's ready to unload.
ერთიც მონიკა. მონიკა ერთიც ბებე.
Blitz jiggling on out, trying to find a belated trade. Tessis finds the angle. 5 alive, not a single point of damage inflicted. Falcons are soaring towards that first map of this series.
This one might be quick.
It might be. A dejected Mongols fan.
He's got some signatures.
Yeah, he's been collecting. But yeah, this is what we're talking about. And he had the bomb on his back, no less. It just spews forward into the apartments. Round done. Well handled by Tessis as well.
Kuti like it's my boss. I'm there.
He wasn't at this event with that Mongols jersey. There's a Senzu signature. Mara.
Yeah, he got the old guard.
არა დაართულია რომ მონიკა მოციქილი გაწუროს. მერე თამტი საიტში რო გადახვალ AWP საიტი და AWP რავი ნაკლებად დაიღებენ AWP-ს ალბათ. მონღოლებმა რაუნდები უნდა წამოიღონ ცოტა რომ მონესი მოციქილი გაწუროს. მაგრამ აი კიოსუკას კაი შანსი აქვს 15-3 აქვს მას რას. ვისი პიკია ინფერნოში ლეგაცი როცა თამაშობს ყოველთვის უნდა დადოთ, მაგრამ საძინა აღარ ყავს ხო?
Big A commitment. Techno's fine. They spot him.
Ui,
Everyone's doing the
me.
flashbang
Არა,
dance.
მონესით მოიხოდა გეთმა უკვე.
Policy's up ready. Nico chipping in. That's his second.
ვაი, მე
That's
საიდან დაადგა და არც ერთი არ უყურებდა.
Back into a competitive 2v2.
ნახე, ნაინთენას რა რაუნდი აქვს.
Or not, 3 of the 4 required.
ტიკუაკუ აქვს,
Kioske
ერთი
versus
10 აქვს მას თუ რაღაც.
16 and 3 from Kioske, and now he could add another huge round swing with this clutch. Tigwak, a single frag. He could double his kill total, but he's just been incendiary down. No, he doesn't burn, doesn't land.
მოლოტოვი რა ყოფილიყო
He's got all
დაწავდა.
the time to clear these diligently. Now he knows.
Ay.
Tigwak steps up.
Sure, it's only his second kill, but an important frag there to get them a third. They can still salvage this half with 5. Two more on the trot to get away with that. Everybody
ჯორეკის მოწონს ანტონინის კიდე რომ დიდი შესვენებები არ აქვს რა. აქ მაპებს შორის არ აქვს დიდი შესვენებები და არც half time-ის რა.
doing it with the all this man. Just as proficient on the rifle, making it look easy, and that's the slow-mo.
თქვენი ჯიში გაწყდა თქვენი გამტარებით.
Want to see. All right. Aggression, Carrigan down the guts.
Supported by Monacy. Oh, Darkmeister loses his head. Fair play to Carrigan, he's handled that well. Blitz just
კარიგანა ბიჭო, ხომშიდობა აქ დღეს რეებში. ნიკოზე მეტი ქილი აქვს, მას და იმაზე რა ქვია, ტესესაზე.
A weird mid-round ahead of us.
I do like the tempo that Falcons playing with it, not allowing the inexperienced members of Mongols to have a moment to catch their breath. Carrigan 4 opening kills now. Continues to throw his body on the line. 4-0 in that department too, so they're ahead of that. And Kioske stand ready to deliver. As soon as the A pressure comes in, one of the two can make the move. The other can be the unknown piece, the secret agent.
Looks like it's Nico to step up. And he might even catch backs turned if he gets this timing right. Yeah, they're still lining up nades. Look how calm. That feels way too easy, and you're right, I'm loving this from Carrigan. It does feel like he's just understood that I can be such a disruptive force, even if I'm not even getting the kill. I have got info, and I have disrupted whatever they're doing.
It's scary when the vibes are like that from Nico. Big smile on the face and just tap.
I'm going again,
You can see every click there.
Yep. Doesn't get more leisurely than that. Rough for the Mongols. That's a really deflating way to lose a round.
Nothing consecutive.
Zdravím, male tu morčeba je tamaši aškarat, male morčeba me mgoni da. Iosuke, repšeba, 25 აქ 8 3-ზე 12 რაუნდში, ბიჭო. ამას კუში ეკნებოდა, ნახე კარიგანა შეხედეთ მაგას. ის დაიწვა და ის ნიკო იქ რეპს აკეთებენ, ჩემი რა ხოძი არიან. ნუ ეხა მონღოლების ძალიან ისეთი გუნდია, რა ქვია. პედარები ცუსტი გუნდია, მაგრამ ესენიც არიან მაგარ ხოძი.
The other day off air, you were like, oh, you haven't even seen the beginning of what Kioske is capable of.
He's so young.
It's just flashes of this, you know.
I think we have such high expectations because he was meant to be the second coming of Donk.
Yes.
But the difference between him and Donk is around him are household names who have been at the top of Counter-Strike for the last couple of years. Now, that's not to take away from Shiro, I rate Shiro, but some of the others seem more like role players.
Yes.
The Donk towers over the rest of the team.
You would go back when you're low. I almost dated you.
Just doing a bit of quick maths right now. We've got 17 kills between 4 members of Mongols combined and 20 for Kioske on the other side.
He has to understand. Kioske goes to the school of Carrigan.
Yeah.
He goes to the school of Carrigan.
You
just
run
keep
in,
rushing.
I trade you, but you weren't there to trade this time. I had to keep going.
Yeah. They're having a bit too much fun. Ooh, I like it. When in doubt,
something a little
avant-garde, a little unorthodox. You go pushing down mid. There's Tigwak back onto
Carrigan
likely to be overlooked here. He's gone for the backstab.
It's
gone horribly wrong. Tessa's in second middle, not a fight he's comfortable with. 19's already made it across.
Beberi, ხოძია, ბიჭო. რა ხოძია ეს ბიჭი, შეხედე, დაფრინავ შეხედე. შეხედე, ბიჭო, ვერ კლავენ ტიპში.
Come on now.
2v4 goes 2v2, disintegrating before our very eyes. They're coming for you, Techno. You've got to hit these shots. You've got to back your aim. Kioske's in it to win it.
შეხედე, ბიჭო.
Nothing can stop this kid right now. Blitz on the chase.
23 ხოძი აქვს, ბიჭო, 13 რაუნდში, 14 რაუნდში.
I know Kioske is. I'm not so sure about the Mongols.
I think this looks like a pug.
Yes.
Where are you off to, my friend?
ტიპი რა
Bomb yet to
ხოძია
get planted.
ბიჭო რა უქნა რა უთხრა კარიგან ამასეთი თმა კიქსანას ხელში კაცი ვერ კლავდა ტიპი ჩემი კიქსანას ხელში ძმაო კაცი ვერ მოკლა კიოსუკე მინუს ფრაგებში გადიოდა რა უთხრა კარიგან ამასეთი როგორ გახსნა ძმა მითხრა მეც მაქვს ეგეთი ტალანტი მითხრას რა აი გა რა იჯიელი რო კარგი ყავს იმენა აი მისცა თავისუფლება იმის რო აი იფრინოს ტიპმა და თავისი თავი გამოაჩინოს რა
He looks incredible.
And now they know where he is. Rejig the setup. Can it be 4?
Certainly could be. I think Tessis is just going to let him have it. He's just the insurance policy.
Ai, ფეხბურთელი რო კაი მწვრთნელის ხელში მოხდება, ხო იცი, აი ეგ თემა ეხა კიოსუკე.
Playing with their food. Blitz the ball of Jan. Big Cat's got to eat. 10-2-3.
Maxim, მაგათ მე ვასება მაქსიმა.
Here they are.
Magrat მიხარია ბოქში წარმატება იმენ ძალიან საყვარელი ტიპია.
Like every single one of these fights, it's a Mongols player who's known and being hard cleared. Like not fun fights for any of them.
That is a bit of a meltdown there. Continuing the poor form in this one. Dust2 up next. They played it a couple of times with this new roster, both being victories, but once against Heroic and once against Wildcard, not the same level of opponent as 9-10. Hits a tag.
პატარა არ ვიცი 18-ის ან 19-ისა. კარიგანა კიოსუკე ყველა რაუნდში კაცი მოკლა იმენ, ყველა რაუნდში. ეხა კალაშა დაუგდებენ მეს ბებერ კარიგანას ან ტესესას. მაინც ლოუ ხაშენ აღარ გჭირდება. აუ აქ იმენა გადავლი, იქით რა ხდება? მე ბასპორმე დაათი ლაიკი გავტუროთ რა ვინც ახალი შემოსულები ხართ.
A bit of a gamble, which is considering the circumstances, and maybe just maybe a walk on into the den. Go for a full execute. 9-10 on the search. You could do another tag. We've seen enough. Top banana clear on the clock. A full rotation back. Getting their steps in today.
Oh, one day say
it's good to find silver linings. You got your 10k steps in at least on Inferno. And absolutely no hurry from the Falcons. As long as your scouting party, Carrigan and his Mac 10, as long as they fully commit, which it looks like we are going to see here, smokes and presumably a commitment, that bomb can go B.
There's still time to rotate back.
ალბათ ყველაზე მაღალი სტატისტიკა იქნება ამ ტურნირის.
The fact that they're in this far, yeah, you bring the bomb back for sure.
ყველაზე მაღალი სტატისტიკა ყველა ვარიანტში ამ ტურნირზე, ამაზე მაღალი სტატისტიკა წესით არავის არ ექნებოდა. 24-5-ზე ბიჭო. 10-3 არის ანგარიში თან, ჭაით 11-3.
Impossibility, a CT re-smoke just to shore things up over the
არა პლეიდამ დიდი შეცდომა დაუშვა რომ ეგ გუნდი არ დაშალა ანუ ეგ გუნდი უნდა დაშლი ეგ ნავი მაგ ნავის ცვლილებები უნდა ყოფილიყო უეჭველი
And this one has played at quite the pace. That's because the Falcons got stuck in and the Mongols without Mara aren't taking any tactical timeouts, so they're not even going to slow the roll.
Yeah, things can
La Pasión, ხო გაგიგიათ La Pasión. მაგას რო კარგავს ადამიანი მე უკვე არაფერს აზრი აღარ აქვს. და მაგათ ალბათ დაკარგულიც აქვს, ყველაფერი მოიგეს და ეგეთი ტიპები აი ნაკლებად უნდა ყავდეს გუნდში, ვისაც ყველაფერი მოგებული აქვს რა.
And just tilt Falcons by making them sit still for 90
ნაკლები სურვილი აქვს მე რაღაცების მოგების რა. ეს სურვილი თუ გააქვს რაღაც მოგების, უფრო ბევრად მოტივირებული. ვიდრე ის რომ ლიზბი თამაშობდა ხელფასია.
Those type of moments, taking the extra 30 seconds just to talk through the plan, right? Whether it's the opener, the mid-round, or how you want to close things, it can be very important.
მადლობა თორნიკე დონაციისთვის. არა, ძირითადად ერთად აღარ თამაშობენ ხოლმე, იმიტომ რომ ისედაც 7-8 საათი მთელი დღის განმავლობაში ერთად თამაშობენ და მე უკვე ყელში აქვს თამაშული ერთმანეთს და აღარ თამაშობენ ხოლმე. ერთხელ შევხვდით მარტო 5 მონღოლს, 5 კაცმა გავსტარდე და 5 მონღოლს შევხვდით და ინფერნოში მოუგეთ და მირაში დავაგეთ. იმენა 5-ვე მონღოლი იყო თან.
Winning out that clutch. He's going to be the point man down mid.
ახლა კიოსუკე დუელს არ აგებს იმენ. просто ნეიძიაციე საბოლოოდ იმენ. ნიუკი გაუშვეს მან. იტმა ულტი გამოიყენა რომ მოეკლათ.
Disruptive aggressive CT maneuver pulls us into a 3-on-3.
Vita da majoneze isuz magacobენ კი კაცო.
Tessis has been called back over for a B execute. Carrigan did an awful lot of talking after those two nade kills came in.
How is Techno planning on playing this? Just a USP, walking through smokes, picking up the M4 and getting back with it. That's a nice heist, except you're round the corner before Carrigan jiggles. Okay.
So lucky.
Yeah. Carrigan reports that M4's gone missing. Well played by Techno, and now Blitz will be here.
ნახე გიჟივითაა კარი გარეშე.
Techno tucks second oranges, Carrigan spotted him out.
აი მე თავისი
Blitz enables the fight, he's only got 3 bullets. Onto that USP, Monacy dunks on him, buys time for Blitz and that scout to occupy the smoke. Doesn't disrupt. Push from Darkmeister. One shot potential for Blitz, but he actually elects to pick up the MP9. And it should be 12 for Falcons here. You need the clutch to come through. Overlooks Monacy completely. This is the Inferno Mongols pick as well. So this one is really spiraling out of control.
Yeah, Yanko wanted to see Inferno. Whether it's punish.
ეს ვერ დავინახე ქათამს ეს ვერ დავინახე მაგითა წაუგია რაუნდი ძმა ეგ პირველი წესია რომ ქათამი არ უნდა მოკლა rule number 1
I know the match's been quick, but again, there's been one opening kill for the Mongols.
Yeah, that's just
15 rounds. It's the same chicken. I thought Nugget died yesterday.
Oh, he did. Didn't get such a good innings this time around. Logically sound forward position. A jiggle smoke defense. And that'll do.
Just as we were talking about how few and far between they are.
There's number 2.
Needs to be a whole lot more on the way back up. That's assuming you can convert this. You're still down with the firepower, down with the util.
An ultimate smoke dropped. Minute to play with. What's Carrigan going to do with this util? Could be nothing if he goes down there. Okay, Techno reveals his position. Blitz in his off angle. Techno down, but they're going to overlook him. Blitz needed 2, and Kioske so aware. Will post is 26. Really the lineup for them. Tessus does well on the trade, stops things going wrong. Easy pick onto Darkmeister, and we can really end this Inferno. Out with a whimper from the Mongols. 2 opening kills, 16 rounds. It's efficient.
Of wonderful. You were good to control the economy. You didn't let any rounds that you should have won slip out of your fingers.
აუ ბიტ არ ბლიდისა ბიტ რაღაცა ბლეიდ არ თუნდება შეხედეთ ედის პროს აგინებს ბავშვებს იმენა ჩემ თქვენ ხო ერთი შანსი მოგით თქვენ გამოსირებულებო თქვენ რა ვერ მოიგეთ ერთი თამაში ხო შეიძლება მოიგოთ
I mean it's a huge team effort for this legacy squad. Everybody kind of putting in their performance here. 11 kills, 11 kills, 11 kills, 12, 15 for try. And obviously we tout this as an op battle, you know, and Wonderful is performing as best he can in this scenario, but it's come down to not only the op but the whole team of Legacy really coming in here.
აქ რო ყოფილიყო ის რა ქვია რა ერქვა იმას საძინა ძმა საძინა რომ ინფერნოში თამაშობდა რავი ძალიან აი AWP-ი ეგეთი მოთამაშე ინფერნოში მაგაზე ეგრევე პირდაპირ უნდა დაგედო 20 kills რო აიღებდა იმენ
Made right to the shoulder of Alexi B. And a double up in the long hole.
არა ეს როსტერი უნდა დაშლილიყო უეჭველი რავი რატო დატოვეს არ ვიცი კაი იმათი პიკია და ერთი მაპით ვერ ვიმჯერებთ მოიცა დავაცადოთ ერთი ენშენ და ქეშის თამაში ერთი ნავის ქეში ძალიან მაინტერესებს თუ მივიდა მესამე მაპამდე არა არტაც კაი AWP-ია არტა რაღაცა და try
Navi double back look towards B and over there it's Dumao spots one on the jump smoke goes down wants to see if Navi aggress through it if they do It spell doom for him. The flash does make it a bit easier. Dumao falls back.
აუსმოუკეცით ეხა და ერთი კაცი მოუკლათ, აბა რამენაირად მე შეგვიძლია? ბეორზია ინფორმაციაც გვაქვს. მე ვიყო ჩატახი ბეორზე თუ არ იყოს კაცი, აბა მოკლავთ.
Tries to line them up, but can't find anything. 4 on 3. Art has
კარგი ხარ იმე. აჰა, ბომბი. ინაღა მოკლეს, არ ვიცი ძმა, ყველაფერი გაცხლივა კაცის გარდა იმენა. როცა ჩაუარა ტყუიერმა ყოჩა ხმებო ყოჩა ხმებო აქ ვანდუშა თუ უშველის ისევ რაღაცას
If any man in the situation you want it to be him and up in his hands.
ისევ ვანდუშა თუ უშველის რადიადი ხარ ვანდერფულ რადიადი ხარ როგორ ცოტო ხარ რავი რა რაუნდი მოიგო ბებერმა
that individual performance we pretty much just got done talking about wonderful 22 and 12 far and ahead leading this server but not leading Navi as a
მენა სოლოზე ქერავს თელ ნავის ტიპიჩი გაჭამა ასეთი დღეს ეხალი
just great patient
ნახე იმენა ტიპემა ტყუიაც ვერ გაისროლეს 22-12-ზე აქ და ამათ შეხედე 5 8 6 10 იმენა such wonderful am დაპოსტოს იმენა მე და ჩემი ყლეძმებიო იმენა არ გამიკვირდება
The only rounds Navi have been able to win are off the back of Wonderful or the economy swing after the pistol round. So still something to prove here for this Navi.
150 ლაიქი გავწეროთ რა ძმებო ვინც ახალი შემოსულები ხართ მიარტყით ძალიან უცებ.
No contention.
23 ლაიქი ვაკრიესო.
Listen with the pistol plays in the balcony. Doesn't want to get too aggressive with it.
Art gonna get smoked off on his arch side. 4 players here for Legacy.
როძენა მოხდება ნავის იმეს ნაცვლად. იმარა რა. ვიანია უკვე როძენას ეს დარიაყიდია. ეს ალეკო ხო იმენას, ვაფშე იმენას არ არის მა. ვაფშე ანუ მაგას ვერც წარმოვიდგენდი ვერც ანუ შანსი არ იყო მაგის წარმოდგენისო ტიპი მან ბუსტია ბუსტს აკეთებენ რამდენ მაპში ერთხელ იცი 1-400 მაპში ერთხელ აკეთებენ მან ბუსტს და მაინდა-მაინც ეხლა დაემთხა რომ ალექსიბის ეხლა ბიტა გამოვა ბიტას გაასირებენ აი მე კარგი ხარ იმა ფლეში გაგუდა კარგი ხარ იმე იო ბრavo ესეთი იმე მომენატრა აი აგრესიული ადრე ძალიან კარგად თამაშობდა ხოლმე ეს მეიჯორის მოგების მერე ისეთი თამაშები ააყოლა იმე ისეთი რომ რავი ასწაულ ფორმაში იყო ტიპი
If you can keep these guns alive a little bit
მაგარ ფორმაში იყო ძალიან
Lotto wants to upgrade but just finally a Navi that's able to
კარგანამ ჩაიარა ეთყობა პოიმის ხმების
Navi that actually looked like they had a solid plan going into it.
ო კაი გლოვები კი აქვს ბებერს მაინც დაბა მანა
My body's hitting the floor. The bomb goes off. That's 7 rounds. Only 4 being the difference. Maybe the pep talks from Blade playing a key factor now. Get the coach involved once more. It is a timeout for Legacy.
ანუ ფეიზი ვიტალიტის უყუროთ მაინც? ბერვა სპირიტი არ გინდათ? Хорошо.
Yeah, I mean, and they're going to talk about what this buy is really going to consist of. We see an MP9 coming out right now, a single M4. You know, things are going to get shipped around. They're going to try to take real investment into this round. There's no need to. They still have a lead. They still have rounds to play with. There's no need to try and force the issue when it's not needed. And again, great position there from Martin on that boost. Try with a good trade. But a nice, competent take led by Emma, of course, finding just a nice clean double in opening that site up, and you can see maybe a little bit of the stress there on the Legacy guys. All that, you know, good first half energy slowly starting to fade away into a little more tense.
მერე მიეცით ხმა ძმა ვიტალიტი versus ფეიზი იგებს 65%-ია მაშინ მიეცით ხმა ძმა აგერ პოლიმა გაკეთებული და მიეცით ხმა და ვინც მოიგებს იმას ჩავრთავ რა უკვე 65%-ია ეხლა რომ დაკაჩოთ უცებ შეიძლება ძმაო მიეცით იმას რა ქვია ტიტი versus ვერვას ხმა და დაკაჩეთ რავი ვერ კაჩავთ 64% აშკარად ხალხს მე უფრო ის უნდა ვიტალიტი ფეიზი დაბა დაკაჩეთ ერთი დაკაჩეთ
Systematic clear through banana.
აჰა 60% უკვე დაკაჩეთ მიდი დაკაჩეთ აბა 10%-ით გატურეთ რამენაირად აბა ნაყიდიას ხო ვიტალტიმ ჩარიცხა ხო აჰა 10%-ით გიგებენ ჯერჯერობით 9%-ით ნელ-ნელა აქ ამბექებთ მიდით აბა ძმებო მიდით აბა მიდით გატურეთ
He's going to be coming through here. The 5-7
snack. Spiriti berwa tu gindat ro nakhot, una gazut.
DM4, while Art on that 5-7. Seeing if you can get lucky with a little bit of spam, but nothing really to come of it. Slow and steady with 35 seconds left on the clock. Try with it. Perfectly timed reposition as Molly comes flying his way with a nade to be returned as Imma looks to push through up in this lane position. We've seen him do it the round prior. Can he do it again? We met with the MP9 with the rifle.
Ლაშა, კი, მახსოვს ეგ თამაში, ბრო, პროსტო CS2-ში იყო, CS:GO-ში არ იყო ეგ თამაში.
Trying to stay alive, dancing around.
ახალი გამოსული იყო CS2 კაკრას და მაგითო გახსოვს, რომ CS:GO იყო. CS2 იყო Ancient-ი, თუ არ ვცდები, Sydney-ში იყო ეგ თამაში, ავსტრალიაში იყო ეგ თამაში. Ancient-ში და ფინალი იყო, თუ არ ვცდები.
Really scavenge together anything they possibly can, but
აპა 8%-ით ხააგებ ძმა, ვიტალიკისთან აგებ 8%-ით, აბა. აქ ამბექია ძმა. 42%-ზე ხარ, აბა მიდი.
Does Lotto continue to try to fight?
აქამდე დიქტატორი
იყო. He's got the armor. Best to save it.
აუქნეთ ძმაო, დემოკრატია საჭიროა. ხანდახან შემოვაპარებ ხოლმე. აი 1-2 დემოკრატია შემოვაპარებ. დალში დიქტატორი ვიქ.
Only 3 between the two squads. Only 1 round found for Legacy in the second half so far. Again, a lot of it comes down to Navi having very, very strong handle on the economy right now.
აჰა, უკვე დავაი 43, დავაი, მიდი.
But still, a Navi that looks more
7% დააკაბეკებთ რამენაირად.
On this T side for sure than the first half would have led you to believe.
By a long shot, and I mean the round prior, we've seen Imma do it. This time it was Bit. Same concept, leading one person to have a really good individual take there, making the space, making it possible for Navi to only be down now.
არა, ყველა ერთმანეთს რო შეიძლება ეგრე ვხედავთ ჩვენ უბრალოდ.
Wonderful actually first of all with a great flash. And that is a crippling
CS:GO
kill
იყო.
And the big name of Wonderful out and
მერე 23-ში CS:GO იყო, CS2 იყო გამოსული, არა?
A pair of players for Navi as they have been chipped away.
ეგ უნდა ნახო, ეგ მეც.
And maybe the
It's
momentum
Microsoft,
started to seal the deal here for Legacy.
აი CS2 არის, ხო ეგ?
A rough miss. Will pay with his life, but shouldn't matter at all. Lexi B, the only one left.
ალასი არის.
This is another example of the rounds where Legacy has just been able to find the easy one-on-one kills. Any pressure that Navi was trying to go for, Legacy honestly just swung directly into. Won the gunfights. Simple as that. A bit of utility behind it, but
შეიძლება სხვა თამაში იძახი შენ. ეს სხვა თამაში იძახი შეიძლება.
This Legacy roster looks very strong.
31-ით 28. Ancient-ი.
Lexi.
ეს
Potentially in for a rude awakening. He tries to swing this balcony. This I'm not looking for now. Art behind the box gets called out.
მოიცადე,
Doesn't die quite yet. 2 HP on him.
მე მგონი მე მეშლება.
But now, prone to die from anything. A strong gust of wind can take him out. Or he can take out Lotto. Okay. A nice kill. Still no chance to get much done. M4 out of bullets. Surely Alexi doesn't get anything else here. There's no way. Walking in.
Maybe.
The damage on an ISM, it makes you question everything a little bit.
He's going to
work onto the site. Art
does
sit backside with the op. Won't be able to get the plant down.
მარა მე მგონი კიდე იყო CS2-ში იყო რაღაც ეგეთი თამაში და ვერ ვიხსენებ რომელი თამაში იყო.
I mean realistically
ეგრე ითამაშეს მაგათმაც.
Realistically, if he fully clears that site,
CS:GO როგორ მომენატრა. ერთი ლაიქით მივართ 1050 გავწუროთ და მე დავიძრათ 200-ისკენ ხება. იქით რა ხდება, აბა? შევიჭყიდოთ ერთი. აქ ჯერ არ იწყება.
Plenty of money to work a buy through.
Wonderful should be.
არა, მაგას არ ვიძახ, ფეიზიენცეს თამაში იყო. მაგრამ მახსოვდა რომ CS2 იყო. იმიტომ რომ ახალი გამოსული იყო და მაშინ ფეიზით და ენცეც მაგარ ხოძე იყვნენ CS2-ში თავიდან. Просто ვერ ვიხსენებ რა ტურნირი იყო, Sydney იყო თუ რა იყო.
Good reads from Legacy and also better shooting from them.
Yeah, no, I mean it is, and we're seeing kind of at least something coming out here from this Navi squad. They've obviously closed this gap down. They've made it a little more competitive. It's Dumau.
6%-ზე გააგებთ, მებო, დავაი, ხოდი, აბა მიეცით სპირიტს ხმა, ვისაც სპირიტის ყურება გინდა. 56%-ზე არის Vitality Phases ყურება და აბა, მიეცით ხმები. აჰა, 5%-იც უკვე. ეს სპირიტით დღეს ყუმანობს.
powerful if Jamal's able to bait some gunfire towards it. Agonizingly slow start for Na'Vi. So much time to even show face yet. Flash forces try off. That's going to have a bit of a push come through. Makaze does open the round up. Important to get the op out.
რომელსაც მისცემ თმას იმას ვუყურებ რა. დიდია, მეორევე თამაშის მაინტერესებს. აი ესეთის მოვიდია ცოტათიაც და.
Now slow the pace up.
ნავი რამენაირად აბა იქნებ დავაკამბეკო ძმებო, მიდი სანამ ის თამაში დაიწყება. 4% გააგებთ 54-იან.
Now can't challenge anymore. This will see Na'Vi.
თუ მოუწავიდეთ დასასეირებლად. აი კიდე ყველაფერი.
Surely if Dumao doesn't get anything on this cross, it's just going to be the save.
Aleko!
Yeah, no sign that the A players even want to move at all.
ბომბისა დაუგდეს ალეკოს 22-13 აქ მოლის ისა ვანდერფულამ ერთი კაცი მოკლა იმის მერე იმ სამ კაციანი კლაჩის მერე ერთი კაცი მოკლა მაკაზემ ჩაიჯო მაგალითად მულია ქარიც
29 on the round, drops will be able to come over. Legacy will still be good as we go into the next as long as they're able to keep these guns alive.
Things drastically slowing around here for
არა ლაშ რაღაც ეგეთი თამაში მახსოვს და შეიძლება იმდენი ხანია უკვე CS2 გამოვიდა რომ CS:GO მეგონა ესა CS2 მეგონა ეგ თამაში და შეიძლება მაგ თამაშზე ეგ თამაში იყო რა მაგრამ რაღაცა თამაში მახსოვს Ancient-ში ითამაშეს კაროჩე FaZe მაშინ დაანხოძე იყო CS2 გამოვიდა FaZe იგებდა ტურნირებს თითქმის ყველა ტურნირი FaZe-მა მოიგო თავიდან სანამ კამანდა აყვებოდა და ამოღამებდა CS2-ს
if this one goes bad, if this one isn't a savable scenario, it's going to have a really good shot at this overtime.
I mean, it definitely helps that you have the likes of Emma and Bit starting to wake up into the series, starting to actually have impactful kills come on the board.
A little bit of a misplay there from Try, honestly.
Just got caught out. And as mentioned before, there was plenty of money to buy for the CT side, although no op in the hands of Try.
იქ დაიწყებოდა. გადავიდეთ იმ თამაშზე უკვე თუ ჯერ დავამთავროთ აქ ბარემ თამაში. მე მგონი იქით გადავიდეთ ჯობია ესენი მაინც ოჭები ვითამაშობენ ჯერჯერობით.
Seems like things will come to a slow. As B has definitely been a point of interest pretty often here for the T sides. Nade out towards mid. Comes up fairly empty.
აი დავალოთ მაშინ ეს რაუნდიც ნახო და გადავიდეთ.
From Bit. He's going to keep these three remaining CT players here as Navi gains as much ground feasible up until they are now going to burst out onto this site. There's only two alive here.
Oh, the timing!
Spot in towards, but he sees another one in front of him actually as well, but he somehow works his way around. Wonderful with a no-scope through the smoke. Lotto comes up huge and somehow it's down to just a pair. Wonderful, of course. Position to make some extra space here. Bomb dropped on site. They have to commit to it at this point.
Definitely a retake that you're willing to go for, even the bomb does get planted. Art stationed in towards the coffins, not giving up the position yet. Swings right into him, traded back by Try through the smoke, and now it's already clutched multiple times for this team. Try, and it's only a matter of time. A spray down, Legacy.
აუ რა მაგარი ისინია ბიჭო სპორტულები გააჭრით აუ Ona guys manos
60 seconds, that was not easy. I am a little bit sweaty, but I've chosen all of my outfit. I even got the EWC socks as well. I'll be styling from head to toe. So let's go and try it on and see how it looks. And here I am, fitted out in my EWC merch. I'm feeling drippy, I'm feeling nice. I got a good size, everything going on. You know what? I'm ready for a hard day's work while looking good doing it. And you could too. Just stop by the EWC merch store.
აი ეს კამი აქვს ხოლმე რა ის კამანდა ხო იცი იმაში რო არის პრემიერში რო არის რო ტრიალებენ ეს კამები აქვს მაგითო თამაშობენ ეგ ეს კამი რო გქონდეს მა €40 ეტერა შარუობს არა ამთლა მიდერა ხდება ლეონარდო უღრმეს მადლობა პირველ რიგში დონაციის შეჭრობით არაფერი არ არის არანაირი ინფორმაცია
Nothing is granted, everything is earned. The inscription on Mongols EWC 25 trophy. Falcons have earned themselves a convincing inferno. So now we have the dusty streets of Dust 2, Falcons pick. It feels like the writing's on the wall that Mongols are getting sent home at the end of this round of 16 match.
Yeah, they have to do a lot of convincing right now. They didn't really get an opportunity to warm into map number 1. 9-10 had a couple of moments, but otherwise it was the Kioske show. This kid just putting up his best
ლანში ვერას დოს ვერ თამაშობდა ხანტარესა ისე როგორც ონლაინში. ონლაინში ძალიან კარგად თამაშობდა. მაგიტო იყო ბიგი ერთი პერიოდი კოვიდის დროს, ბიგში იყო მაშინ ხანტარესა და ყველა ტურნირი მოიგეს თითქმის. ბიგმა წარმოიდგინე რომ ტაერ ერთ ტურნირებს იგებდნენ ტიპები, ანუ ონლაინში რო იყო რა CS:GO. 2020 იყო ან 21 ზუსტად მახსოვს უფრო 20.
Of firepower, Nico, Monacy, Kioske, Tessus as well, being able to provide all of that dirty work that's required for a Counter-Strike team to operate, and Carrigan calling the shots.
A couple of other key factors from map number 1. Falcons won both pistols. Clutches went 1-1 to QAC winning.
Carrigan's 15 kg მიდევს მე გამატურინეთ რა გქონდა.
On the board, but opening kills, that's what needs to change. It was 14-2. Mongols on the defense. They've selected to be here. They need to not give up the opening dance.
Oh, where არ არსებობს მაი არა ჭამეს ამბავს და დღეს.
Or at least doesn't have to. Kioske's got other plans. A quick double kill to start us off.
All right, well the reroute back towards long. They have an awful lot of space available to them.
რა ჭამეს დღეს ამბავს მა.
The two-man advantage. Someone's going to have to step up in a big way. Darkmeister, TQAC and Techno.
მე რა ვიცი რო რამდენი აკუში მართლა კი არ დამიგია.
For some information towards middle, but while they do so,
Carrigan მინდი რა შენი 15 კილი მინდა ბებე.
Carrigan's going to be that late short piece.
როჩი ავოკადოს ჭამა უნდა დავიწყოთ რა.
Nice from TQAC, stands his ground. Humbles Kioske, needs another. Carrigan's flank is the problem, and not his aim either. Finding the headshot cleanly. TQAC in a box, digging himself out of trouble. Hard shots, and they're hitting them all. That's what you want to see. There's been a lot of chance for the Mongols here at the STC. They celebrate a pistol round and turning a 3v5 on its head.
Yeah, it needs to come with the conversion, but nice shooting from the young kid. It's definitely not the question with these players. So here's how it kicks off. Starting with the P250, just a couple of stabs in middle, but the USP gets the job done. Steady with these fights. Very, very well done. Force spy. Not in play from Falcons. They do have a scout. Sure, Carrigan has facilitated that into the hands of Monacy. The smoke, a couple of flashes. There's a deagle. This is looking good for a second round conversion for the Mongols.
Yes, Carrigan ერთი კაცი მოკლა 14 კილით გამიწურეთ Carrigan-ს რამენაირად მე.
So down the deagle and the scout to search. That would be
და მანამდე 32 ლაიქიც მიაწვით თქვენ. არ დაგეზაროთ ჩემო ლამაზებო.
Set up his Darkmeister and Techno over towards B.
Բարემ ავწუროთ 200 ლაიქიც.
What was Senzu's role?
ო, 1 საათია 78 ლაიქი უკვე თემაა ხო რა გადაობ. როგორ ზარმაცობე. ბიჭო არა, დღეს სერიოზული. კაროჩე, როგორც იცი, არაჟან გადასმული პური შეჭამა და ზემოდან ავოკადო ედო.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I say that as
well as it makes it
a
Monica,
one
let's go.
versus two. Should be nothing.
This is only killing me. This.
Given his weaponry. He's tagged one.
Sumar გემატება like 200 like-ის მერე დაგემატებათ სანტიმეტრები ყველას ვინც და like 200 like-ზე რო ვიყოთ ყველას დაგერიცხებათ.
Yeah, and they will have seen those Glocks. So the Mongols know that the buy is coming through now. They'll have to get some drops across, but everybody with a rifle. Darkmaster the low end on a FAMAS. Carrigan will have to take the emission for the Falcons buy. He's down to a Tech 9. Long spawns, the best, so don't expect them just to rip it out the gates. Probably a bit more default centric. I like this from Darkmeister.
Yeah, forward. Perhaps gonna have some support from Blitz.
Rebel vote მიეცით polls თუ გინდათ რომ ვუყუროთ სპირიტი ბერვას თამაშს ან ვიტალიტი ფეიზის თამაშს, რომელსაც მისცემთ ხმას, იმას უყურებთ. თქვენზე არის გადამწყვეტი.
And he's got his nades out. Darkmeister
profits.
Sean Eco able to remove him.
There's a gun for Carrigan. Can pick up that AK.
A chance for Blitz goes awry. Tassus finds the bullets necessary.
Bring it into the 4v4 there. It felt like job was done because you slow their default roll, right? It takes out some key responsibilities.
Კარგი ხართ, ვიტალიტი მოიმატა.
Between who was alive, but now they're setting up for this B finish. So action on Techno. Rotation point is 9-10 through CT.
What's he got?
კარგი ხარ, კარიგან. GG-ვითა ბებერი. გადაკეტა იქ შუა.
Round defining frags to get Falcons on the board.
We won't see that AWP in the hands of 9-10 for some time. Lost bonus for them 1400. The man who's going to have the most is going to be Darkmeister with 2900. TQAC do his best to save this M4.
არა, ბევრად თესლი თამაში იქნება ფეიზი ვიტალიტიკაც. აი სპირიტი ბერვა არა ის. მერე გადავალთ ხოლმე სპირიტი ბერვაზეც რო რავე. Mariki tu dachot es erstmal
on the cameras there. He's just trying to compose himself.
Ikuaku.
Well, that's a Carrigan death that he's not going to regret too much. That AK could be pursued, but TQAC really just wants to hold on to this bomb. Not long left now, and I think they'll allow him to just hold on to this. They need to start building a bank of their own on this T side. This bomb goes off. Round confirmed. 2-1 is the score. And a force buy will follow.
Vitality დაიწყება ეს რომ მოჩება მე.
M4 everything he'd hoped for. TQAC can
Ვაფშე რა იქნება იცი დიალორი ახლა?
And they can start to piece this by
ეს თამაში ეგრევე მორჩეს 2-0. ნავი მოიგოს იქ თამაში. და აქ მალე დაიწყება უფრო ვიტალიტი ფეიზი და გვექნება რაღაც ტაიმინგები ისეთი რომ იქაც გადავიდეთ ხოლმე. და ორივე თამაშს ვნახავთ რაღაც.
The man operating with the scout 9-10 with a 5-7 Techno onto
გაწელოს, ნავი მოიგოს მეორე მაპი უეჭველი. სამათმა გადაუარონა.
This is a B rush.
Yeah, pretty cut and dry.
აუ არა დაყუშიმედო ამაზე რომ ბირაშს არ გაქოლავდა. აუ კარიგანამ ბირაში რატო გაქოლა და რა გიჟივით ყავს ჩემი ფალავანი.
How's this one still up for debate?
ახი ადუღებს 3 კილი აქვს უკვე. 12 კილიც კარგი მიდი ბებერ.
Taking their time, no need to rush the plant, lots of util to lob in, but it looks like all three quickly rerouting tunnels. I like the decision. They knew they were going to be smoked off doors. When does the penny drop for Nico?
He's considered it now, you can see the passing.
Bicho, მე მგონია რომ მან ორივეგან 3 მაპი იქნება.
So he'll just remain tucked, and it's about their pathing. When do they make sound? When do they announce their numbers? Or is it just a contact crawl? Looks like 9-10 leads the charge. Still worried about the door's explosion. Oh, 9-10 finds Monacy. He was just starting to ask questions of it. Nico's in the power position, though, going for that multi-kill tickle. Trade. Just Carrigan. They need to find him. Blitz in time.
Yeah, this is going to be close. Not happy with this one. Not just at all. Okay.
Oh,
it looks way too late, way too desperate. They're tied up 2-2, and now it has to be the eco. You think surely they would have known that wasn't anywhere near as close as it felt like it should have been, so that diffused miles off. The post plant setup was very
fragile as well. They did a good job on
the way in. Important trade, sure, but way too late. And Carrigan will take that clutch next to his name. Mid goes Blitz with the dig. This is just the eco. Long control has been taken from Falcons, but Blitz might make this a bit more interesting. High flash, not dodged, and Carrigan will farm him up with the SMG doing some of his best work in the series.
Das begineri команда.
Unfortunately,
კი, იმან ორჯერ დაწერა, კიო. კაცო, კიო, თან ისე დაწერა, აი, აუმახია. კაცო, კაცებს იმენა ვყნა.
another 3v4.
შენი მენა გოუთი ყოფილი. იგი დასის.
With that kill and the ability to plant for long for the AWP, it's about to have company.
Yeah, want to see? Oh, with a missed shot, he's going to have to find new cover. Will turn tail, tuck, Tikuak, low and late. Gone. Not forgotten. Nice find from Kioske. Should secure the round.
It's a long season ahead for the Mongols, right? They're in a different conversation than that of the EU teams, right?
Monikas minus kademiterias
next is who? Tyloo, Lin Vision, dare I say FlyQuest. So the Mongols, for them, it's just about becoming a top tier contender again after this reshuffle. Mzinho deciding to go over to BCG, join Senzu and Simple.
Kralaits მიوارყათ მე ვორასი ავიდეთ, მაგრამ ახლები არიან
The Mongols and drawing conclusions about these new additions in the early stages. It's way too early in the season. That's what happens. We come out of the break, everyone playing musical chairs.
Yeah, and we talk about land legs, you know, sea legs is the same thing, it's a concept where over time you will get more familiar with this environment. For the Falcons roster, this is just another day. Oh, what's that? We're in the shuttle, we're packing our bag, keyboard and mouse plugged in. An awesome crowd in front of you to play your favorite video game. For the Mongols, perhaps it is still a little fresh for the two new names.
No, but
I just think there's quite a contrast from playing local LAN Cafe Mongolian Counter-Strike and international Counter-Strike.
That too, yeah. The brand of Counter-Strike you're up against is a completely different category.
Let's see if they can find the opener on this rifle round.
I do love this setup. It feels like it's always good to disrupt this short control default. Like, Kioske, if he mantles up, he's a dead man, right? Nico's actually ooh, swallows the double nade. Okay.
It's just
just about. Last bullet finds Tessus. Monacy with a quick flick onto the Tikuak swing.
Big fight for
Darkmeister. Oh, and he's not unable to provide lethality. Techno's advancing. You're not ready for an off angle like this. Look at Nico. He plays an off angle, and it's just accounting on a lazy clear from Techno, which he doesn't get. That's an important one from Techno.
Information, because you might think upper tunnel's now clear, and we can see the reroute. We're on board with the bomb, and Monacy making their way through the backyard.
Smoke as well, threatening it's going to cut rotations.
It's all on Techno.
Just one man. Does have the AK-47, that one bullet headshot potential. And with Monacy behind Carrigan, it's not an easy trade. How does he play this? Fast clean. Carrigan goes down. Monacy needs to get this fight, and he does provide just in time. Time is of the essence. Just enough time for that plant. 9-10 ahead of the play. No flash. Blitz just an incendiary. He's the low HP player. Surely he should go fast. And 9-10's gone. A quick flick of the wrist from the yellow. Kioske closes.
Okay, buzzer beater right there. A real opportunity for the Mongols. Back and forth, that one went.
მოვიდა ძმა თავარი game მოვიდა
Techno did well.
This is a high Nice breaker and back underway. 9-10 with the AWP. Honestly posted up. Decoy to try and bait that cross, and Darkmeister, I like it. Flirting with the aggression, at least keeping the options open. They know they can't just give all the space to Falcons.
You can't stay there forever, can you?
Why me saçayar ayman Carrigan
Stick around on his roost. Clean. Just what you want to see from your CT AWP.
Carrigan
out mid. Carrigan already
gatis
clear. Monacy's so limiting Blitz's movements.
აი ეს მოლოტოვით რო გავაგდოთ თუ შეგვიძლია ტესეს. აბა მოლოტოვი მიეცის მაგრამ. Opa! Karigana, 6 kili, bicho, გივითაა, გეუნები.
Nice little alley-oop there.
და კაი ფლეში გავუკეთეთ და 10
mid pressure. So they know the 8 rotating rifler dead. Just don't have to worry about 9-10's orb. There's TQ behind the smoke.
It's a good position for an MP9, but not with the smoke breaks open. He's not been spotted. Overlooked. They straight into him. Easy for 9-10. He kept finding Darkmeister, but with that bomb now lost, it feels like they're in trouble. Yeah, Monty's tip of the head exposed.
Vaime, Pito, ras შვება, რა რეაქციები აქვს?
Okay.
Opa, გაიწია ხუმარი, ხო იცი, გაცოცხლდა ცოტა.
A little bit of humility for the Falcons.
We discussed this on the way in. It was map number 1 that was
just
absolutely domination in the opening kill department. Right now there is some resistance there. Of aggression. They're not just sitting back playing the default. Okay, 3A, 2B, well, 4-1. Let's get long control. They're putting the question in the mind of the Falcons. Are they aggressive? Sure. Are they playing into lower tunnels? Now the question needs to be about the monies on it. We'll take a tactical timeout to have the conversation. We've got 4K on Nico, 2.1 on Monacy, 3K on Carrigan, 2.5 Kisuke, and Tessus with 3.3. Next round loss bonus is 1900. So with that residual cash, they're in a position where they can take an eco now and buy into the following. So it looks like they want to push the issue, at least with Nico onto 1, and there you go. You can see a few more investments starting to take shape. Still going to give this one a go. One man with a long spawn, that's Nico. The rest very B-centric.
Karigana's 16 kili მიწერია მენს მამ. 10 ხა გვინდა.
Smoke 3 through the upper tunnels, make it 4 with Tessus to join the tail of this. Carrigan is going to throw very standard util mid block and short molly. That's going to make it feel like they are just doing default map control, but they are setting up for a B-pop. Reading this situation, Blitz, was in CT. They'll still be able to assist with util, and Techno repositioning. This is good against the pop. They're starting to understand the lay of the land.
Darkmeister can be the bait. He's the worm on the end of the hook, and then Techno, he just goes fishing. Here we go. No one looking. No one looking at Techno.
Wow, სიცხილი. და კარიგანამ კიდე მოკლა კაცი. საღოლ კარიგან. დავაი კარიგან, გავწუროთ კარიგანას მა.
Fans on their feet for the underdogs.
რა კაცაც მოკლავს რამენაირად.
And it will have to be the eco from Falcon, so an opportunity for the Mongols to get back in the lead.
That's awoken the arena.
It's nice to see some resistance. You lose that first map, your choice in such that fashion. You think, all right,
ძალიან ბევრი საიტია, სადაც შეგიძლია თამაშებს, counter-ის თამაშებს დადება. ქართული საიტებიდან დაწყებული, რა უცხოური საიტებიდან თავრებ.
Darkmeister had a chat with him on the media day. Timid, a little bit like Techno, but definitely packs some punch. Fast up Cat, scaling quickly with these blocks. As 9-10 on the AWP will grab one. His support on the way.
არ დაგავწეთ სტრიმის დალაიქება და თემ Discord-ში შემოდით აუცილებლად ყველა. და შეგიძლიათ იქ აიღოთ უფასოდ coinები ჩემს sponsor site-ებზე.
I think we can all thank Falcons for playing that eco quick.
და ასევე Discord-ში შემოხვალთ upgrade-ზე თუ ვინმე თამაშობს შეგიძლიათ გამოიყენოთ ჩემი პრომო კოდი. დიდი მადლობელი ვიქნები.
B-side of the map. Honestly will not have his. So being made to work for this Falcons.
And also being deterred from that B-bomb site. A couple of times Falcons have made that the focus of their affection. Darkmeister, he loves this Aggie push. He's taking the orb lower tunnels for a 1v1 versus Nico.
მადლობა კიდევ ერთხელ დონაციისთვის. ჯიგარი ხარ.
His tenacity.
ყოველდღიური 10 ლარი შენგან. მადლობა bro კიდევ ერთხელ.
Util will force him away. He'll do what he can, but Darkmeister's so invested into this position.
მადლობა თითოეულ ლარის დონაციისთვის ყველას მე.
Flash onto 9.
აი, მაგ გაქცევას გაისროლეთ, მაგ გაქცევას გაისროლეთ და კარიგანამ კიდე ხილი გააკეთა. გეუნები კარიგანას 16 ხილი იწურებათ. კარიგან გთხოვ? გიჟი კარიგანა ბიჭო არ მჯერა ჩემი, ვერ ვიჯერებ 9 ხილი აქვს უკვე ძმას. კარიგანა 7 ხილი გამიდა, 4-5-ია თამაში. გეუნებიც უნდა დაგედოთ კარიგანას 16 ხილი ძმა. კარიგანა მოიჯო, იასნია ბიჭო ცხოველი ნადირი დემონი. კარიგანას 16 ქულს რო წურავს. რა სიგიჟია ბიჭო მართლა რომ დადოს ახლა 16 ხილი. ანუ ყველაზე მეტი ხილი აქვს გუნჩი და სიკვდილიც. ანუ კლავს და კვდება ეგრევე. მადლობა დონაციისთვის კიდევ ერთხელ. Samet kilze მეტი არ იყო გამოტანილი, აუ რა გადაობა ბიჭო ამ ტიპებმა რო იცი რომ ვერ აიღებს.
They've identified that the Mongols want to search for these opening picks, so they can't hold on to those nades for late round. They need it just to get the territory if they want to play the push-pull of that short and mid-control game. Gargan's on the gear. Right, the worst weapon for the Mongols right now is Tikuak on an
all time
MP9.
Karigana to
If he gets long control, that's fine.
Bicho, Albert mine.
Lost one already.
Yeah, Techno a bit too much hang time. Jumping to the back on the cross. Sticking out like a sore thumb. Lots of pressure on Darkmeister. Bianca dead.
Karigana mines all time. Mines Karigana all time.
Well, that isn't an orthodox approach, is it not?
You are so committed. You're hoping they scale with just one player like this. Now you can get away, but
Ooh, okay, B is vulnerable, right? They're having the same
47%
Darkmeister's in so much trouble. He's gonna find a little bit of a safe haven, but the whole Falcon squad coming his way. No support, no help. B-side last, 9-10 is gonna canter over, has to play. How is he supposed to play? There's Flame on one side, Smoke on the other, a Hail Mary through the smoke, but with the B-side last, bomb now planted.
Blitz is the type of guy who will want to give this a go. I think the right decision is to save, but in Blitz's mind, I can see him thinking, we can win this. They're going to back off. You need something for the final round of the half. The M4 are going to go a long way to see if you can tie things up 6-6. So this is the right decision.
აი ესეთი თამაში უნდა მიდიოდეს რეალურად თუ ორივე გუნდი იმენა აი თავის საქმეს აკეთებს რა.
They're always kind of considering the options. Getting those
მართლა? ითამაშეს დონკამდე.
I think that's a sign that the comms are flowing quite well.
Yes.
You're asking for this util.
Yes.
So either means that Karrigan's doing a lot of micromanaging, or everyone is where they need to be in terms of communication levels right now.
This is
Dinamappi Falcons მოიგო გადაუარეს.
Monacy pre-aiming for that exact maneuver, knows it's more of their preference. Some cross close to the doors, others off the back wall.
Remind everybody where we find ourselves in the bracket. We're in the lower half. This is round of 16, single elimination. Winner of this will take on the winner of Na'Vi versus Legacy.
And we've got first blood, folks.
26 კი ტურნირი ვიცი, მაგრამ მაგის გაცემის უფლებას არ გვაძლევენ ჯერჯერობით, არ ვიცი რა, დედის მისისა უნდა. ვიღაცა გამდონა რუსებს აქვთ ნაყიდი ის ლიცენზია და არ გვაძლევენ ჩვენ მაგის უფლებას.
Look at that from Darkmeister. First bullet to the face. Tessa's down, upgrade gained. We could have a dead even half here. We should have a dead even half here, map 2.
კიდევ ერთი მიზეზი მაქვს რუსები რომ ეზიზღებოდეს.
See what the Brain Trust comes up with. Nico, a voice as well, combined with Karrigan and Monacy, so they've got plenty of time to put their thinking caps on.
They try their luck out the mid to B.
ეს ტურნირი მთავრდება 3 დღეში. 20 შამშია ფინალი კვირას.
They have a 2v3 on this side of the map. Blitz has a HE to break.
Peeks in.
აი, როგორ დაასტრო ბიჭო.
His counterpart removes him. On the other side of the lurk smoke, Nico. Will they fall into the trap of considering it clear? No, look at the sweep. The awareness from Nico is astounding, and then you blow up in the smoke. Monacy's
Karrigan, სადარი? Karrigan ცოცხალია. მიდი Karrigan. Karrigan. დაუმოლოტავავსო, გაპიკე ფანჯარაში, მიდი.
Outdoors. Easy pick. No one's looking. Karrigan a free frag. He's doing just that. Just tapping him away. Red goes down. We got a 7-5.
Nikolai Kovacs, bicho. Polish ts აი გვარში ძმას და ვის ეჭიდავებით რო ეჭიდავ. აუ Karrigan რა კაცია, კედელს უყურებდა 80 წუთი.
Gets in the opener. This is great. Right. The molly towards car, I'm thinking, all right, hold on, I was like, Nico's already out. Tricky with that one.
Holy shit, man.
Okay.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly.
ეს გოგო ყველაფერში კი აიმენა ჩემი გუტას ხირტლაძე ხარ ბებერ თუ რა შვები ჩემ
some differences but still some punch
ამყვანი კასტერი სტრიმერ ყველაფერია ძმაი
because we don't doubt what these individuals can offer. We're going up against Falcons, the favorites after seeing Spirit and Vitality a little bit rough around the edges in the group stages. Both of them having to battle through the lower bracket to book their ticket here. We'll have Vitality coming up later today against FaZe and Spirit against Bait. Let's make it 2 from 2 in the pistols if Mongols can get out one for free.
Good to get past Nico. His taps were looking good. Now he's got the USP.
პირველი მაპი ფალკონებმა მოიგეს 13 მარცხენა კუთხეში შემოთა იხედე და დაინახა
Upcat as well.
Yeah, pressure onto Carrigan.
Dead man.
The smoke gives him something to play around, but so susceptible to the push on short side. Yeah, 910 finds him. Kosuke arrives on the scene of the crime. Dark Meister finds him.
ვერ არის კაი ამბავი თლად ფალკონებისთვის მა. რა შვები?
All right. Top that one, TSS. Good shooting and
now we are games
the conversation between Maps and the Mongols is, boys, let's just run at them like this. Everyone doing the jiggle dance. Let's finish it off. And that's both pistols for the Mongols now.
Come on then.
Falcons in the first half, they decided to take an eco. They didn't force. They had a scout drop and there was a deagle for Kioske. The rest were with the Glocks. Right now they are going to shove, trying to fight for economic control. Darkmeister with an instant mid-door smoke lined up. It's a HE on Carrigan.
Carrigan მოიძეს. Carrigan მე ხანძრე ექიმ ყველაფერია ხო იმე.
Okay, bullets back the other way.
ნოლით 5 დროს იგებს ლეგასი აუ ნაუ იმენა. Now იმენა ტოპ როგორ არიან ესეთი ჩოუკერები.
Limited nades, so this leaves them in a strong position.
მეთქი რამე კაი თამაში გვექნება თქვალ მონღოლისა რა ქვია ნავი ის გვექნება თქო ფალკონსი თქო და ეხა ორივემ რო წააგოს ჩემი და ის რო გაიჩიტოს ლეგასი მონღოლზი რო გაიჩიტოს მეოთხე ფინალში.
With the scout.
მაუს სპირიტის გასტრიმა თუ გინდათ მიეცით ხმა სპირიტს აბა რა ვქნა აგებს სპირიტი და რაც მეც უნდა იმას ვიზავთ მაგრამ მე შეიძლება დიქტატორი ვარ მე პირიქით მოვინდა არ ვიცი მაგრამ მაინც ხმა მიეცით რომ ყურადღებით იყოთ 250 ლაიქიც გავწუროთ ბარემძმებო და არხის გამოიწერეთ ისაც არ გავწუროთ
make them feel that they're in the right place with the stack. You've got Kioske jump spotting for the mid info, but it's back towards long. It's all on Carrigan and Monacy.
Carrigan ხო მიიღებებე რა 2 kg მჭირდება შენგან მინიმუმ მანდ
Monacy supports.
ერთი
Finds the headshot. Overlooked completely.
ერთი მეორეც კარი მეორეც კარი
Bomb 910's back. Got to get out. Noted on the retreat. In hot pursuit, Carrigan. Pivot all over the map.
დაგაჭედებენ ეხა შუბში
Got to be careful on this engagement. Could fall
foul.
Quick bullet. Takes the head off. Tessus does make his presence known. They're trying to push B.
რასაკეთებენ ძმა რა ჩალიჩობთ პეპერ ისე გარბის არ გამოვშტერდე კარიგან იცი მანდ არის შეჩერმა მანდ არის
1v2 for Carrigan. Doesn't know about the low HP. Will prioritize this player on site. It's not
დამოლე
Molly could do it. It's
დაპოპონ ამოცი მაგის
Carrigan lies in wait. A Glock headshot.
სამი ქილი გააკეთა რაუნდში გაგააწყა ბიჭო ვერ ვიჭერებთ მაგრამ მოგებული რაუნდი ქონდა რო გაერწყა მაგას
Just standing and delivering in the fire.
Yeah, so this time the pistol with the conversion means a whole lot more. Very good opener. The second comes in. But this is so sketchy. It plays in lower, mid doors, the bomb trying to make its path, and 910 forces it in the frame, stands and delivers. There's a hero M4 onto Monacy.
All right, okay. 910's out long.
მაგარი გაძრა მართლაძმა და კარიგანას კარიგანა ტოპრაგერია გუნჩი ბიჭო არ მჯერა ჩემ 12-14-ზე აქ ბებერს ხო გეუნები კარიგანა ძმა დადებს 16 კილს ამ თამაში ოპა ემოთხი დააგდო კარიგანამ რა გუნდური მოთამაშეა განა თავისი დაიტოვა მივხედავთ იმ სარტოფრაგი მაგრამ ამ ოპა Onika Bellucci. Ayu, კარიგანი. კამანდა არ დაუნახავთ ჯერ. და კარიგანა ადგება ზურჩი, სო მოვიდა ვივაო. Au.
Carrigan just going to try and be a beacon, distract them. Tessus connects a body shot. 910 so susceptible, squishy. 29 to work with. Tessus finding more output. How does he do it? Fair play.
რა რაუნდი 1-4 დადიგლებით.
Lives up to the prefix.
აი ესაა სხვაობა რა.
To make that one all possible. So setting up the star for success. Get up to 13 frags, and the intensity of that one, it just flowed on from the previous round. You had the pistol, you had the force, and now you had the partial where 2 kills straight through these smokes. Sure, you know they're on the cross. Tess has good awareness. I like the move from Darkmeister. Knew they were short, long, and CT, trying to isolate the easiest of the fights, but we're back underway. Darkmeister trying his luck with the scalp. Obviously with the AWP, going to be hard to get past.
მებო პოლი არის გაკეთებული იმაში, რა ქვია, ჩატში. შეგიძლიათ გადახვიდეთ, ნახოთ, რომელი თამაშის ყურება გინდათ ამის მერე ვიტალიტი ფეიზის თუ სპირიტი ბერვასიან. დონკას ყურება გინდათ თუ ზაიუს და ფეიზის ეგ. დავაბეიტე კანონი. დონკაზე შეიძლება იმას მისცენ ეხლა მაგალითად. 6%-ით აგებთ ჯერჯერობით, აბა ნახოთ რა.
A lot of these engagements, you know, the player they find is often left on a scrap of health. It's just that little bit of missing mojo.
Back towards B with 3. Tessa's on the jiggle. Kioske tucked in.
It's a good setup. Incendiary in reaction, anti-flash. HE could be juicy. Bosh. And committing in for what feels like their impending doom. Tessus plays it well, keeps it dynamic.
Oh,
he's ready to knock him down.
Tessus is thinking they're meant to be my kills.
Yeah, right? I'm here the whole time.
I'm doing the hard work. You've just pigged out. They're not looking at you, mate. Okay. Unsung hero can't get his. Will have to be the eco for Mongols now. Well placed nade. Setup was there. Nico was on a quick rotation from CT spawn as well.
Buggy, Mako.
It was time of asking that needed to be a lock. Couldn't be the case. As the 2 of them just ready to take fights through these mid doors, and why the hell not?
Oh, maçmena sadari maçmena seto ეხელ კარიგანას რაღაცა 10 კილი თუ რაღაცა და კაროჩე 12 რაუნდში ვეღარ მოკლა ერთი კაცი იმენა ერთი აკალდა თუ რაღაცა. მადლობა დონაციისთვის კიდევ ერთხელ ბრო.
Crossfire established. Nico and Kioske up against what is really just the Deagle in the hands of Blitz. Tikiwak, 9-10, they're waiting for their turn. Picked up, thrown across, 9-10 hits the shot. 55 if they continue to take these swings, 9-10 will take you with them.
It's got the aim. Can't quite connect onto Nico.
Tikiwak, can you get close enough to pick that up? I don't think so. Tessus will finally get something through his troubles, and Nico to finish off the round, 10-7, 3-round gap. 4 staying alive. Well, long spawns to work with right now for the likes of Darkmeister, alongside of Tikiwak. The other 3 quite disconnected, so putting a lot on the line if you just go for an all-out long rush, and they won't. Darkmeister throwing the mid-door smoke. Xbox smoke in play as well. It's a late long pop. Tikiwak ahead of it.
He's going out. Tucks blue bin. Nico able to remove his trade. Blue bin Molly and 9-10 in a 1v1
He's going to hang around.
Yeah, but this is weird all over the shop. You got Karrigan versus Tikiwak here. Karrigan, yeah, couldn't find the headshot, couldn't nail it. Tikiwak posts his second frag, pulls us back. 3v3, but Darkmeister unprepared for the active Kioske. Look at the
მონესი რა ახვარი ბავშვი არის აკეთებს
He'll put a bow on it.
Very quick and confident with these reactions, right? They're not letting these games simmer out and go, oh, we don't have any idea where they are. It's like, okay, yep, let's fight. I even like that move from Karrigan, right? Scuttles the underhand smoke. When you see that, you think, all right, they're just blocking, they're playing from sight. Karrigan hangs around, probably a little bit upset with himself.
Try to
understand the possibility. And Karrigan is going to bring out the AUG.
Oh, we got an early fight. We didn't even get to see it. That's crazy how quick that was. 9-10 understandably feels like he has to be making impact with that scout on
მე 250 ლაიქს ავიდეთ რა 23 ლაიქი ვაკლია ვინც ახალი შემოსულები ხართ და არხიც გამოიწერეთ ბარემ.
So now you have to operate.
და Discord-ის ლინკიც არის აღწერაში შემოცულთულით მანდაც ვარ გამოტოვოთ ხოლმე ლაივებზე.
It's a better fight than it was map 1, but it does feel like Falcons have stabilized here. Their sniper really leveraging the power of the AWP.
Reflected by being 5-0 in the opening kill department.
Yep, that'll do it. Ooh, you're lucky to get away with your life there. Nearly blew the balaclava off a Darkmeister.
Crisscross smokes, they will be respected.
Look at this reaction as well. Just vacate the B-bomb so they know the attention's elsewhere.
Nearly გავათამაშებ 5 სანტიმეტრს ექს. აი, ფეიზი ვიტალიტის ის მაგ შენახული.
He's going to be exposed.
Oh, he is on the fade, yeah. Joskate.
Ai. Au! არ არსებობს რა რაუნდს აგებენ. აუ, კარიგანა ვიუ, სად მიდიხარ შეჩემა იმენა. ერეს გახსნილი გარბოდა ეს ჩემისა, გაჩერდი, გაჩეკე რამე.
I thought he was just going
to slip stream-ში შევიდა და
anything to do, but the fact he pivots into both of those. You see the setup that Falcons are starting to assemble, right? When people throw the crisscross smokes, they like to pass through.
მოდის დახმარებაო, იმენა ბიზე მიდიოდა ლონგიდან.
It's that one man.
ნახე მაქსის ახალი კონტრაქტი 30-თან ისთან გააფორმა ბიჭო 30-მდე რედთან ისე.
Their first rifle round and well their buy was not full. It was definitely thrown together.
Bit of a foot fault from Falcons. I mean credit of course to Tikawak, 17 years of age, rookie year. Finding impact frags like that. SDC Arena's giving him a golf clap. I see that one again in the replay.
I think last time after we had that blitz, extremely late defuse attempt. Happy about that, but they're going to hold on to their applause until it's actually confirmed. It's a 3-round gap. Here's that opener.
Mara Red Bull-ის გარდა რა უნდა მოუხდეს მაგ კაცს ვერ ხვდები. ეს სხვაგან არ წარმომიდგენია რა აურა აქვს იმენა Red Bull-ში. გაუბრუნონ ისევის უფერო ბოლიდი მე მგონი მაგით უფრო კარგად დადიან. ეხა კვირას მოიგოს, თორე გავგიჟდები. ერთ ერთი რბოლა
He's like it long. He'll take the space.
It's there for the taking, right?
Well, at least I thought he would. Respects it. Pushed it up on Cat, so that means that Falcons believe they have that long control, and they'd be right.
I am curious if we get to see Techno wielding this org. He scavenged from Carrigan. Probably not his usual investment. Might be a little unfamiliar.
აუ, პირდაპირ დაიწყება თუ არა, მაგრამ მალევე დაიწყება შემდეგ ითამაში.
Oh, the nades making life
a bit stressful for Carrigan. არა, აქ უშანსად არიან რა მონღოლები, რა წადით დროზე სახში, რა გვაყურებინე.
To set them up. Juggling between these nades.
ნავი მოიგოს იქით ბიჭო, მაპი არ გამაგიჟო. ნავი რა შეება იქით.
Calling this one off. So juggling in the mid round, a minute left on the clock. We'll be retooling to get long space once more. So Carrigan and Monacy paired up for this. Flash on the line. Blue bin is a question mark.
ერთი დროას აგებს ბიჭო. რას უთმებიან? ან რა ხოძია ლეგასი ასეთზე.
It's piped up and grouped towards shore are the Mongols.
Monacy's going to be on high alert for this.
ვერ მიუსწრებს ეს შემალე მოჩებიანი. ან ეხა ხო მაგათი პიკია რა ჭირთ მაგ ჩემს.
Seconds. This is going to get really down to the finest of margins.
რა ლეკო მიმენა.
HE destined for damage.
ცოტა უკეთესი შეიძლება.
Here it comes, Monacy on that ramp side.
Evrika.
Attack connects, but now under scrutiny, still connects on the double up. Finds him 1 HP. It's so hard to get rid of him.
Carigana საუ ნიკო რა. ტიოს უკებრა გარტყა ბიჭო.
Why not? Techno and his bullet leave it. The round already falls to Falcons and Kioske to thank for that a multi.
Honestly, the boy who lived
there.
Right, smile across his face. That was distraction made, domination done, and that's 12 confirmed. 4 rounds consecutive is what the Mongols need to take us into overtime. Down to 2 bullets as well, so there's a lot of pressure here from Kyosuke's perspective. Gallery and then...
Hey, the jump, I dropped you AK, you know.
Just having a good time, okay. 9-10 taking his AWP towards long for a pick.
Ooh, doesn't overextend. Carrigan tempered on his defense.
The key for Carrigan is just not giving away his
მაინც ვერ გაწურა კარიგანამ 16 ქილი
a thankless job, but an important one.
Often easier said than done.
კარიგანას აი ეგეთი კუში რო ამოაგდო რამე რომ აი კარიგანა რო გააკეთებს 30 ქილზე ნაკლებს რა ეგეთი კუში უნდა იყო რომელიმე საიტზე და მთელი ცხოვრება უნდა დადო მაგ კურს აი 0-1-იც რო იყოს 1.01-იც
Still full belt util from Kioske. He's going to start to throw that block util deep. They'll go through. Distracts. There's Tessers with output. Just the one though. Darkmeister's kept them honest. And Blitz is so committed.
Karigana moდის მოიწაელოდეთ. მოვიდა Karigana top middle-ზეა და
to collect a 9th.
რატო არ ელოდებიან Karigana? საი მოვა მოიცადე. ოპა. მოვიდა გაუფლეშა გიზი. ავთ ტუნელშიო. ეხლა სპრინტი ის აქვს გრაფიკა გახსნილი. ოცა DRS-ია გახსნილი. აი ხა დახურა DRS. დახურა DRS-ი. ერთი ქილის Karigana შეძმობას ფიცავარ. გასპამეს მოუხშია კარების. Egypt.
Stacked against him. Darkmeister can just play around that smoke, and he does so to perfection. That's a clutch to his name.
Vitality stream now. Jerjerobit Vitality Egypt.
17 years of age and Darkmeister 18.
კარჩე როგორ არის? როგორ ნამიხდა? იცი და RS როა გახსნილი? თუ გარბის Karigana ესე იწევა უკან. აი ეს სტელში სწორდება ნახე. ეხლა ნახე გასწორდა სტელში? არ გვაჩვენე. ესე სწორდება და როცა გარბის როცა დახურავს. აი ესე უკან ახლოს მიდის.
Because that comes down to the
დახურა DRS. აქ-აქთან სპოილერი. ამ ადგილზე აქვს სპოილერი, აი. ეს თუ დააკვირდებით.
Well, they want to get a knockout blow here. Look at this aggression.
Sometimes you can just give him the green light. Follow your instincts. Kioske forward position. Nico side by side from the short.
Flash over.
Lots of headshots required. 9-10's Galil, good for it. Opening kill goes Mongol's way.
Done enough to scare this short presence. So they've dropped back. Carrigan cheats over to join Tessus on B. So if they were hoping to use nameplate, they can't now.
Monosi's also flashed off this. He's trying to get into a different position. Doesn't matter if it's Still gets one, gets out.
Nobi upper tunnel's push, so gonna risk that. Falcons are
okay, ძმაო, აბა თელი სეზონია შესვენებებია იმენა იმათი.
Meant to be the long defender. They're out long.
ირანში რო ისინია.
Darkmeister still feigning some mid presence, but back to B. SS just smoking upper tunnels now as well, so that's another 20 seconds off the clock, unless they want to brave the grey screen.
Awara da Karigana sorry kills da. Ai Karigana ერთი მაინც გავიყოლოთ ვებე რა. საჩედი ხარ.
Little unorthodox.
Oh,
they go. No one's
Bravo! Dado მაინც 16 kili. ვიცოდი რა, ვიცოდი რომ დადებდა 16 kills. აუ დამეწერა რა.
The worst way for your tournament to end is just an impossible 1v4. The clock against him, and he's now on the floor. That's a 2-0.
აი თავი ტიკით გაჭირებულებში აბა რა ხდება.
But I just feel like the tank's empty, Donnie. There's just nothing left that they can.
Karigana მოიძ, Karigana რომელიც ეს სერვა წერია. არა, ნიკო როა წერია. არა, რა მეწერა უღა დაუდი კაც. მადლობა დონაციისთვის კიდევ ერთხელ შენს და სტაროლსაც ამაგიტო არ აქვს Kariganas.
And it started off well.
იძმა, აბა არიცოდი? აი ეს თმა აქ ამოწეული ხოლმე სულ დააკვირდი აი ესე აქ თმა აი ესე აქ თმა არ ვიცი როგორ განახთ არ ჩანს მაგრამ აი ესე აქ კაროჩი აი ესე აქ სულ ამოწეული თმა რომ ატარა ჰაერი კარგად გადის მაგაში
But either way it's the start of the second half
10-2 და ნავი დავაია ბატონებო თუ რამე არსებობს მადლობა კიდევ ერთხელ მომტანოცებისთვის თუ რამე არსებობს ღმერთო აბა იქნებ დააკამბექებინო ნავის თორე Vita ერთი მეორეც ვიზე დაგვეხმარეთ ძმებო კარგი ხარ ვანძოშ კარგი ხარ ნისიმ ეს მა ხომ შიდობა გაგწმაო ავლენე იზე აუ ნისიმა მონიტორში შესული კაცი რას უშვება
There's a rotation in though.
Space შეჩემა დაწყნე Space-ას არ გავს ნისიმა ძმობა გასაყარელი კაცია
Going aggressive for this spots the head that's 4
მირა თამაშია 21-4-ზე ქონია ტიპს ბიჭო 6, 7, 7, 15, 21 ბიჭო.
Rotating in through CT.
რა კილები აქვთ? ბიჭო, ტიპს 21-4-ზე აქვთ. საღოლ space berber გიჟი ხარ. Space-ა ცოტა შავი რო იყოს, იმენა მისიმა არის და თქვა რომ შევახებინე. თუ აი მე პიტოს კარგად არის. პიტი გვაქვს? ა smoke-ი გაქვს, დააგდე რა. დააგდე და დააჯე. დააჯე. შემეყლე.
Not going to fully cover him. Tries to tap away at his head, and that's exactly how it ends. Nissim, impact cannot be understated. 21-5.
Same way it starts every round is with this man. It starts and it ends with him. Nissim is just right against the squad. He's here when you need him, and if you're Navi, there's nothing left at this point that can stop this man, other than all five swinging. And we see, I mean, they're having fun. The expressions tell you everything you need to know. And I mean, again, when 3/5 of your team doesn't really have to show up to the map, it's a good day.
Already, Nissim and Art look towards A. A grouping of CTs there. Let's smoke out the entrance point. The bomb falls back.
Now ესეთი ფორმაში რა ვიცი გადაუარის.
They redirect into mid. The lone rifle of Navi is tucked in the mid corner. Molotov will eventually force him out, spraying down. Good for at least one. Now also takes quite a bit of damage on him. So these pistols become all the more viable in that moment.
Bit rotating. Maybe a little too early. Utility start hitting. He's gonna stick around for a little bit. Hold the long angle, but the bait and switch led by who else? The Nism. He's gonna be able to push up towards site. Lotto at least finds himself a kill. Brings it back into advantage, unless Wonderful with this deal can make something really, really happen.
აუ რა სიცხვილია 13-9 და 13-2 რო წააგეს ტიპებმა. I mean ეს არის ესეთი ამოვარდნა საერთოდ რავით. Now we have all the balls. Nice squad.
Gets get planted into Mount Easy spray. Wonderful finds one, but Nissim jumps right around that corner. It's series point 12-2. Navi absolutely getting dismantled. And I got good news and bad for you news if you're a Navi fan. The good news, you got a timeout coming in. You got one last try at this. You're not eliminated yet. I got bad news. Pie's not great. You're down 10 rounds. This is potential elimination. This is your key getting crushed. And now you have to play flawlessly through not only 10 rounds of regulation, an overtime that would come in this
Correctly არ არის რა დაირექტ ტურნირი არა ეგრე რა პირველი ტურნირი მეორე ტურნირი სადაც ტოპ გუნდები მიდიან ყველა კაი ტურნირია
Crowds gathering Donnie
მაგას ვიძახდი ანუ ერთ-ერთი ის უნდა დაეტოვებინათ იყო Wonderful-ა ბიკა და ის რა ქვია მაგაზე დალშე უნდა გავუშვა ყველა ნუ ვიღა დარჩა ეხა პირდაპირ ვიყო მაშინ ალექსი და იმე უნდა გავუშვა
Maybe a 2-0 if you're really a fan of Legacy but an absolute thrashing.
A potential 13-2. Nism 22-5.
Major-ამდე roster change უოჭველი უნდა ხაზი არა.
This is going to be a fast push. Delayed by the smoke for a moment. But Legacy still want to follow through.
Regular comeback-ი. ნახე როგორ აი იგებენ 12 თორში. ხო შეედოთ ეხა მაქსიმუმში შესვლა რაღაც გაერისკეთ, მაგრამ არა, არ გარისკავთ. ეს აი მენა აი dedication-ი აქვს ტიპებს, რომ ამათ ისინი ესენი მენა ამოტენონ უნდა.
It seems like they want to get aggressive once more. Clearing towards Donut. No one watching for this main push. Molotov, smokes, clear out the space. The main point of contention will be Wonderful on the FAMAS as well as Makaze and Deagle.
შემდეგ Major-ზე phase იქნება თორემ.
Damage. Smoke goes down into Donut. No impact found by those players. Art sprayed through the smoke. It's only a matter of time. The bomb gets to get planted. A swing from the temple keeps it competitive.
Oh!
Does good, and now a one-on-one.
Lotto
and Amo, we haven't had to say much. In through mid.
Lotto sad არის.
Does have an angle on this bomb. That's the bright side for him.
Alasha mains aeqof amast.
Had armor on Lotto. Multiple shots needed to take him out. Meanwhile, Makaze brought down low enough for that Galil to be impactful to the head. Reposition into main. Lotto pushes away out, makes noise. Makaze swings and the spray comes through. A 13-2 Navi stunned as they are eliminated from the Esports World Cup.
Shocking upsets here at the Esports World Cup as the first ever organization to lift the trophy are eliminated in the first round of playoffs. Na'Vi will not have a chance to gain a second title here. They are done. Their hopes dashed, and it comes at the hands of Legacy.
შემდეგ თამაში გავსტრიმოთ ესე იგი Vitality.
What a way to do it. One thing is winning, one thing is progressing, one thing is moving on, you know, and knocking out Na'Vi, but to do it in this fashion, Mike, where you basically just smoked Na'Vi off the server. It wasn't even a game. I'm not going to stand here and pretend that there were certain rounds that could have changed the outcome, or Na'Vi got a little bit unlucky on the first map, maybe could have got going on the second. Nathan, we're looking at a game where there was only one team on the server, and to be completely honest, I thought it was going to be a 2-0, but not Legacy winning 2-0 in this fashion.
Hey, that was a clear 2-0. You called it just the other way around. Yeah. No, we wanted some servers to some players to show up on the server in a specific way. The problem is nobody showed up on Navi's side. It was not a single player that was here to like raise the bar, to just give him a chance like we saw yesterday in Mouse. They had a terrible T side. One player stepped up at the very least to give them a chance, to give them just some hope to get back on the server. Navi was non-existent. If you have several weeks of boot camp coming into this tournament, this is your #1 goal, and you just showed that as a result, you're going to be insanely disappointed.
The only thing showing up
for us is the chance to win this ალბათ ამ როსტერს, მაგრამ მე ჩემი აზრით თუ გამოწორული აქვს ამათ. ყველაფერი. ერთი-ორი კაცი უნდა შეიცვალოს, IGL და იმე.
I mean, respect to the fans as well. Right? Continuing to cheer their hearts out despite the throwing on the server. But yeah, not giving much to root for today. I want to get more into the Na'Vi diagnosis, but before we do, let's spend some time on Legacy, right?
Yes,
because now this is a Legacy team we're starting to feel quite bullish on. They lifted a trophy last season. They're starting to look very dangerous. They're looking damaging. And now I'm asking you, is this a title contender?
Not yet, I'd say.
We saw that in Cologne in a lot of those post-game interviews. So yeah, I think we're getting the best version of Monacy at the moment.
Monacy is moving into your top 8. He earns the Falcons another 200 points towards the club championship. That now gives them a 300-point lead for their opponents. Darkmeister behind the scenes.
Okay. დავედი და შემოგერთებით რომ დაიწყება ეგ თამაში დროებით. თქვენ შეგიძლიათ ამას უყუროთ.
What was the thought process about picking Inferno into Falcons?
Recent months, the Inferno is the current pick and map, and also it's the most comfortable map for us, especially for our players, and that's why we picked Inferno. And the map pool is went for expected, like they're gonna pick Dust, we're gonna pick Inferno, the third will be Nucor, Mirage for sure, or maybe Ancient could be, and it was like that.
Obviously Dust 2 got a little bit closer for you guys. We saw Darkmeister get a nice 1v1 versus Karrigan, but then everything kind of fell apart in the next round. What were some of the issues that you faced on Dust 2?
In generally, we were not better in this best of 3, I mean, and we had very struggling rounds. Even if we win rounds, we got so many problems and economy issue. Like we had so many hard rounds. I mean, even if we had the 7-7, and at the 7-7 we lost the crucial round. I think that was the force buy. They both again after they force buy, and that's why we got broke when we got broke on the economy and mentally, I think.
I mean, let's be honest, it's been a big change for the Mongols, bringing in 2 rookie players who don't have very much experience playing at Tier 1. So what are you learning from this event to move forward into the rest of the season?
I guess it reminds us we're just not better at this time, and we have to do more. Always we have to do more and in generally and individually everything went wrong for us. And for our young two players, it's the first big event, also the maybe big team against the big team also. And that also, I think, personally, I think they had some the stage pressure, I guess. Maybe I felt that in the kind of in a team spec maybe, and yeah, it was like went like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, understandably so. It's a huge stage and some huge names to be playing up against Techno. Thank you so much for your time. Commiserations once more.
Thank you, Freya. In the studio just got beefier. We added the greatest IGL of all time, Kerrigan, to the studio staff. Kerrigan, welcome in. How you feeling, bud?
Feeling good. Got a little close in the end, but managed to win 2-0.
A little bit close, but these guys were confident in your power the whole way through. Can I ask you, though, it's been about a decade since we've hung out. I've seen you raise trophies for a number of different jerseys. What has it been like over the last decade, and how big of a change is it now playing for the Falcons in 2026?
I think that's a good question. I mean, obviously a decade has passed and I'm still working really hard to achieve my goals. Obviously won some big trophies, but there's always more to win, there's more to gain, there's more to do to my legacy. And the chance I got to play with Falcons was too good to pass on. I think I did my job for FaZe Clan. I came back, we winched all the things we could have won as a team, and now I'm trying to make history with Falcons.
Speaking of FaZe, he'll be playing against Vitality on this stage in the next matchup, but we just found out your next opponent. Yanko, you gave him the news. Let's roll the highlights when we can, because Legacy just 2-0'd Na'Vi. Yanko, I know you were paying attention throughout this. What did you see, and what are you looking forward to in that next matchup? We'll see that tomorrow.
I just saw they got stomped. And especially on their own map pick of Ancient, right? Losing 13-2. Legacy, I don't know about you, Finn, but I feel like they're the most dangerous team when they go up against like a top 3 team. Because they play with no pressure and, you know, they play their best Counter-Strike in those moments. Yeah, I remember trying to be smart in the grand final in CSC. Okay, let's try to strafe without flashes mid. Dumal comes out, kills 4 guys with AK and round over. So they are a very dangerous team, but you will get duels. You will get to play the game 1v1, and I think if you're playing like we do lately, then I think we want to have a wrench against Legacy, because that hurt in China.
Yeah.
So Finn, you took Falcons to new heights by winning the major, obviously. What is the goal for you guys now? Like, obviously winning the major was probably the biggest goal you could achieve with the team, but how does the future look for you now? What are you really aiming at?
Obviously long term, we want to make history for the whole team. We are very early in the stage of our journey. I think every big organization, especially a team like us, have era far down the line. It's far away, and it's something we cannot decide if we had or not. It's up to community to decide, but that means winning Grand Slam, winning another major, winning EWC. It's all the big trophies we want. In my opinion, this team is built to win this, and we finally got one of the biggest for every individual player. And now we want to do something more for the organization, because I appreciate what they have collected. This is a fantastic team on so many parameters, and I'm super happy to be here and given this chance. You've been a part of so many great teams over the years, and you do such a good job of getting teams good quickly, right? But with Falcons, obviously winning the major, playing great Counter-Strike right now, is this a little bit of a honeymoon phase, or is it that you were just the missing piece and you fit in so well that you guys were able to, you know, become good really fast? I think yes and no. I think we are having a lot of talks. You know, for me, honeymoon phase, you go to tournament, you never really get experience to lose any hard games. We had a lot of talks after Astana, a lot of talks in the CSC tournament where we lost, and I think those talks made us skip stages of honeymoon. Okay, we have a lot of work to do, we have to fix these things. I think with the coaching staff, the way I mature as a leader, the way the mature players is honest and open, direct communication. Something is not feeling good, let's talk about it. And I think in the past honeymoon, I was like, it's fine. Let's forget about it. I think that's like accelerating the progress? It's also accelerating you are skipping the honeymoon phase as a team, in my opinion.
Wow.
And we've had this conversation a couple of times on the desk as well, that we have seen what you've done to the team with also Kyusuke stepping up. We probably see the best iteration of Manesi that we've seen in a long time. And then you also have Nico in your team. So there's a lot of talent and a lot of skill inside of your roster. Can you just, in your own words, try to explain what you personally feel like you've brought to the team to make your players that has always been so good make them even better?
I think group, a team vision and individual vision. I tried to make sure that m0NESY is a very creative player. That means he needs creative space in the team. He needs to be able to dictate something, a rotation he wants to hold, something he wants to do. And on top of that, I make a mid-round call based on what he's doing. A lot of freedom is given to Nico and Maxim. But also I put my foot down when, okay, we are now playing a little bit too much individual decision based. Let's group together and play as a team. So it's a balance I wake up to every day. And I think that's the thing I brought to the team, that we can't play both styles. We can't play a very set, heavily structured way, but we can also unleash and really make chaotic rounds, which some of the...
Can you hear me now? There we go. So Kerrigan, I've always seen the Falcons investing not just in young stars, the top fraggers, but they also go after the big brains, the guys that have been around the scene for a while. As one of the legends of Counter-Strike, what does it take to get into your 30s as a professional player? How do you extend your job? If you're m0NESY right now, how does he keep doing this for a decade?
I think it's a good question. I think every player is different. Right, Dupree also had a long 10-year career, but
Thank you.
You make a different decision based on where you are. My wife is fully supporting me. I dedicated my life from I was a small kid to where I'm now, and I could have stopped maybe a few times, but until the day I don't feel I can bring value to a team, I'm not good enough, then I'm stepping down. But right now I just enjoy this journey, and to be honest, I am on my last part of my journey. And
no, you're not.
You can try to push 40s, but I hit 35. I was like, okay, interesting. I can still keep going, apparently.
Just keep making history, man. You could be the oldest professional player that we've ever had.
Oldest, most handsome, richest. You can collect all the trophies. Kerrigan, before you go, though, I do want to hear from you as a legend of the scene who has seen all the best players from around the world. What is it like with 32 teams in this tournament? We are now down to, I believe, 13 squads left. And who have been your top 3 players to watch outside of Falcons?
I mean, I think we have to mention the classic ones, Dong, Saivu. I think it's very interesting with m0NESY in the mix as well to see who's going to be the best player in the world. This tournament is pretty important when it comes to prestige. So I've heard one. I have no idea, actually.
I guess our director is a big fan. He wants to know your thoughts. We got FaZe Vitality next. Kerrigan, can you pick the winner? Who's moving on?
FaZe up.
FaZe up. He used to play for me. He's raised trophies with him. Dupree, any final thoughts for your former teammate?
I just want to say that I think it's incredible what you've done, Finn. It's a true honor, and it's something that you can only be looking up for to what you've done to the team, but also that you keep grinding and keep going. So yeah, just keep going, man. Do it for Danish Counter-Strike for once, right?
Shout out to Kerrigan's wife. We'll be back with another match. It's FaZe Vitality live from the main stage. It's EWC.
Smoke long now. I will lift too long.
We don't see image.
I'm only even.
That to be.
Last long. Last one long, yeah.
Going top mid or no?
Could be.
I'm holding it.
Going to lower.
He long. Yeah, I think he's long. I don't
two side.
No, fight him with it.
Yeah,
he's
fighting.
pushing, never mind.
Okay.
Nice, boys!
Allianz Vault with Trav to get a bit of an update on Crossfire, particularly to do with the club championship race. Now, I heard earlier on today it was Vitality who were playing. What happened in that game?
Yeah, so Vitality just managed to edge through their game. It went to game 3 and overtime at that as well. So tough ask for them to get through, but managed to do so. And as I said, they've kind of got to win in all 3 games to have a chance of taking all the glory in the club championship and getting first. So it's a big ask, but so far they're on the way. They've secured 200 points here in Crossfire and can secure some more if they win the quarterfinal a little bit later on today. But looking elsewhere, we said yesterday AGL managed to get through. They're already in that position, so they've got today off. They're having a nice rest day, watching their opposition, which they're going to be pretty pleased about. Elsewhere, it's Falcons and Na'Vi playing today. Not against each other, they're on the A and B streams respectively, but they really need to get these wins going.
What's your take on that? Should both of those squads be making it through?
I think Na'Vi are the favourites in their game, so they should be able to get to that top 8, get those 200 points and see if they can go any further. But Falcons, as of late, they've been a pretty decent team in Crossfire, but at the moment, they're kind of on a bit of a downswing when it comes to EWC. Haven't looked too convincing, so we're kind of expecting them to go out this round.
Well, it sounds like there's a hell of a lot on the line, so I'll let you get back to it, Trav. Thank you so much for the update.
Hey guys, welcome back to another breakdown today. We got Twist on my side and we're going to be breaking down your game against Legacy. You have round 5. It's a little bit out of the ordinary what you guys pull out, so I'm just gonna show it for you here. What's the overall idea for you guys in this one?
For a bit, I was checking how teams react to fast A smokes from our practices, from our officials. Sometimes the smokes are like not respected, so the defender's often left kind of alone. And figure that with front spawn, usually you can make it out and cause chaos. It's not necessarily a play for me. If Jacob or Nachu had best spawn, they would have been the one being sent out to the smokes.
That's the overall idea, right?
The overall idea is get a player out A into the smokes. I mean, there's a lot of details that could have not went our way, to be honest. I mean, I'm out into the smokes at A. We peaked mid before the mid smoke, which is good. We put the initial pressure, so they would realize it's not actually going to be A pretty early, which would give me more space to play. Jacob misses his HE break, so him and Nachu cannot peak together. And at some point, they're just forced to go out mid with one shit flash and hope for the best. But in order, they had to do that. Luckily, Nature makes a sacrifice, right hands into the smoke, jumps out. And because of that, I get 2 kills at A, basically, to capitalize on the round. And yeah, I go CT. We know 1A, 1B. We want to go B. Op is at A, no point of going A. I smoke off CT, like the truck area. And I'm telling my team to forget about the CT smoke because I hear comms, they're talking about smoking CT. I'm like, there's no point, just go trade the guy. He has to be site basically. So.
And then in the end of the clip, we do see that Try is, he's saving his op, right? And you tell them that, he has to save, right? There's no point of him going. Is there an idea why you don't chase him down? Is it basically because of like the economy and the situation? Or?
Yeah, I mean, it's really important T-side cash to build the economy. And I'm not gonna lie, I feel like plays for op on CT side are kind of limited. So there's other maps where I would put a bit more emphasis on getting rid of the op. Maybe Dust 2 would be one, frees up the T-side movement. Here, them having an op doesn't change anything about our T-side game plan. So it's not an emphasis to kind of take out the gun early from his hands.
Cool. Thank you, Tris, so much for taking your time to give us a bit of insight. And thank you guys, and see you on the next one.
Welcome again to Chicken in the Box. I'm here with Team Vitality, and I think we have a pretty good duo for this one. We have a guy who can say a lot of things versus a guy who's pretty ice cold. And it's a bluffing game. There's one chicken, there's 2 boxes. Flames will get the info. Robs has to make the decision on which box to keep. So, firstly, is he a good liar?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Very good liar.
Oh no. And he's ice cold?
He's ice cold, but he's also...
You know how to shake
He knows the shit,
Okay, well, how about you take a look in your box, Flamesy, and...
Okay.
Sorry. He's breaking already.
He made a chicken noise.
Maybe he is a chicken. What do you think?
So...
You want to end with a chicken. He makes a decision. You need to convince him to either swap or keep.
Yes.
Or bluff him completely.
So, I don't have the chicken. Chicken doesn't exist in this box. This box is just chicken wings. That's it. No chicken, no alive chicken. It was eatable chicken or like? I think it's from Chipotle maybe. I think it's a Chipotle chicken. So you have a chicken? Yeah, I have a chicken.
I thought you just said you don't have a chicken.
Well, I can say whatever I want,
yeah,
right?
That's true, that's true. What do you believe? How do you pick one?
I don't know. It's very inconsistent feedback I'm getting. So it's hard. You want consistent one? Yeah, what can it be? One of those boxes have a chicken.
He's not wrong.
Indeed. What if it's a lie? There's no chicken at all. Well, either way, what I'm saying could be a lie, right? Take a guess. Am I chickening or you're chickening? Are you gonna open your box and see if there is a chicken or no chicken?
No, look him.
Let it breathe, man.
He's messing with your head quite well.
Yeah.
I don't know what to ask. Are you leaning either way, or are you just going to roll the dice?
I think at this point, like anything I can say is gonna mess it.
I didn't see any emotion. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he played it well. Maybe he played it well.
Wait, so if I have a chicken, I need to show emotion?
No, you do what you want. You do whatever you want.
Wow!
Whoa.
This is the trash talk that you guys do every game, right? You're getting in his head.
Yeah.
Are you leaning either way, Robert?
Yes, the X-ray. But you want the glasses for this one?
Well, I can answer this, I guess.
You have to pick a box at the end of the day. So.
I'll go with I have the chicken.
Okay. And do I open the box or?
I mean, are you locking it in? Final choice?
Yeah.
Final choice? You have the chicken?
Yeah.
Open your box.
I don't.
No chicken for you. Flames have
Congratulations.
pulled it perfectly. What was your strategy here? You just confused him?
I was thinking no matter what I say, it's gonna be confusing. Like he's never gonna know if I have the chicken or not for guaranteed. So I just need to say bullshit. It worked out. I have the chicken, the chipotle chicken.
Yeah.
Do you think you would have wanted his role?
Hell no.
Do you want to find out?
No.
Okay, well, Flames takes the win. All right, this was chicken in the box. Congratulations.
It's called Callum, the chicken.
Oh, Callum. Yeah, that's cute.
The player admin.
We book Esports World Cup up.
The club championship is really cool. It's a really big tournament that also helps the organizations, I would say. A lot of teams are coming here to participate from different games. It's also a nice vision of outside people who doesn't really know about gaming, but also inside you see other teams, other players. In general, I think EWC is like on a really high prestige as well. It's like a high quality tournament with all the great teams, all the best organizations as well. Nice to see like how people thrive and they really want to make a good success here.
I think it's cool that we have something like this in esports, a different kind of approach to the other events that we usually have on a daily basis. It just kind of proves whose organization is kind of doing the best when it comes to the esports in general, you know.
I think for the orgs it's really important. They invest a lot of money to be in a lot of games, to be sure that they are competing at the highest level.
As for players, you know, winning a major, I think it's very similar to organizations kind of winning the club championship as well. You know, it's one of the most prestigious things you can achieve now as an organization. So I would say everyone is fighting for it.
Focusing on that is the wrong way to think, in my opinion. You need to think about just giving your best and trying to play your best CS. Then you can give points to your org.
We know how important this event is to Falcons. They are not putting additional pressure on us to kind of perform this event. You know, what Falcons is trying to do is that they make sure that all of the teams and players come in the best condition as possible to this event, being as good as they can be and as confident as they can be. And we have done a pretty good job of doing that as well. We feel ready and we, of course, want to help Falcons achieve this goal again, you know, winning. It will mean a lot to them and we're here to help them.
I think it's going to be really tough to beat Falcons this year. I mean, it's always tough to beat them. I think we just want to get as many points as we can to make sure that Vitality are making the best result possible this year. That's all we want to do for them.
The Bees have swarmed into the STC arena, but the question is, will we be phasing up with Kerrigan at the end of this matchup? He called phase to take down the team rocking black and yellow. Will Vitality bounce back after a struggle in groups, or can FaZe continue their run? We've got a new IGL, a lot to talk about, and two big brains joining me in the studio. It's Chris Bucket alongside Dupree and Yanko. And Yanko, this is the match everyone's been talking about since we first saw the bracket. A big opener, and the surprise for me is that FaZe is the higher seed after group stages over Vitality. What happened?
Yeah, Vitality stumbled against Bait in their group, right? Lost there in a best of three. FaZe took care of business. It's like we're living in an alternate universe, Bucket, but that's where we are at the moment. And this is when we saw the lower part of the bracket, we thought had the highest upset potential, not because Vitality is terrible, but because FaZe has actually been on the up and up. Now, Legacy already took care of that, taking down Na'Vi. But this game could get interesting.
Now, Dupree, we are on French soil. Does that give a buff to Vitality tonight? Apex, of course, a French legend in the scene.
Yeah, of course. I mean, like, you can already tell by the fact that so many people have shown up to watch this specific game, right? And I hope, and I think that everyone here, they also hope that Vitality is going to go all the way so they can experience them in the Aco Arena where they won the major in 23. So, it's it's always nice to have a bit of a home crowd, helping out, giving you a little bit of an extra buff, but it is also going to be shown the server.
But I want to ask you about that, Peter, because notoriously in your Astralis era, you guys couldn't win an event in Copenhagen. Like, you just couldn't, and it wasn't that hard to win them. Like, so at what point does it become
it's not that hard?
Is a thing about like the added pressure sort of outweighs the extra support that you're getting?
Yeah, well, it can do, right? But I think it really depends on how you're showing up, because specifically talking our Astralis days back in Copenhagen, we won everything around it, but once we turned to attention to Copenhagen, that's where the families and our friends and everyone's, that's where we really want to show like our true face. We couldn't do that. But then again, they have already proven, right, that in Paris in 23 they did win it, so they've done it, right?
Let's add some context to the viewers, right? You haven't played a team that was in the top 30 before the event started on your way to the trophy. So, like, under those circumstances, yeah, you can bring your whole neighborhood over and you're not going to have any problems winning. But if you're looking at what's waiting them ahead in this bracket, we saw it in Cologne too. They had a lot of family and friends in Cologne as well and didn't pan out. So maybe it does more harm than good in some scenarios. Brazilians also come in a tournament in Brazil.
I have a tough time performing when my grandma is watching too, Dupree. Let's take a look, though, at a team that has been performing well. It is FaZe, and they took down Legacy 2-0. Now, who is Legacy? Of course, that is the team we just got done talking about, who powered into the top 8 with their win over Na'Vi. Walk me through this matchup, though. How did FaZe walk away with the victory, and how clean were the wins? Do you guys see this one live?
I think one of the reasons why they came out on top is also the fact that Cash was in there. It's a map they are up 6-0 right now. It is clearly a map they've spent a lot of time working on. I had a joy of talking with Twist how they really envisioned this map, and he's had a lot of streaks with that back in Liquid as well. So it's a map that goes back, that's been a bit out of the map pool, coming back now. Not too many changes, right? But it's a map they've put a lot of emphasis into also try and get a bit of an upper hand against these matchups, just like the Vitality one they're going up against, right? But overall, FaZe is still a team that's in a rebuilding phase. They've hit rock bottom by not qualifying for the major. So the whole idea of them signing new, young players, trying to find a rebuild, Twist coming in as the in-game leader, having actually played the same amount of games as an in-game leader and also as a non-in-game leader with Kerrigan. So he's got some repetition as this role so far.
Yeah, FaZe were down bad. After being second in Budapest at the major, not qualifying for the next one, Kerrigan departs for Falcons, and you lose leadership and you lose direction, right? And props to them. They put their heads down, they went back to the grind, they played over the player break, right? And it was really a meteoric rise back into the top 12 where you want to be in terms of the invite bubble. And that's why this game is so important for FaZe. They played the Spirit over at Bounty, but here going up against Vitality, it will be their biggest test for guys like Native, for guys like Jay Bowen, right? Some of the newer additions to the team to showcase how will they do against the best in the world.
We've got a Brit behind the scenes right now. Banks, where are you? Who are you hanging out with?
Here for the playoffs game of EWC. Jaboan, it's looking good for you, man. 3 events for FaZe, 3 playoffs. Just tell me, how fast you feel you're adapting to this level, this lifestyle, this whole change for you?
I mean, the lifestyle is probably the hardest part.
Yeah.
I'm still getting used to traveling and being away from home. But it's just more events and then I'll get used to it, I think. Yeah. And the level is, I still need to work on some things, but I feel like I'm getting better and better. It's mainly the bigger games and when the nerves are hitting me. Okay. That's probably my biggest issue right now. But other than that, I think I'm doing pretty good.
I would say you're doing more than pretty good, man. Your numbers are looking good. You're doing great impact for the team as well. But I want to touch on what you were just saying there about these nerves. I've seen you now in a couple of playoff events where it does get the better of you. So what are you doing to try and get past that? What's the team telling you? What are you doing to make sure that doesn't happen here, especially against a very tough opponent today in Vitality?
Yeah, I mean, the first 2 years I have a lot of talk with my performance coach. Also try to talk with my parents about my own expectations. For my own, I expect high
Vitality
gameplay from me, and I want to do my best, but I also need to enjoy the moment more and think that I'm not the guy who needs to win the game. So just enjoy it and then, yeah, don't do too much and don't expect too much.
Are you hard on yourself? Are you like your biggest critic?
Yeah, I'm definitely my biggest critic. Like, it's only in my own head, you know.
Well, that's good. Don't let anyone else affect you with it, but stay positive throughout. And today, you got against Vitality, probably the toughest team you've ever faced. But they've also never played cash with this, right? So is this where you guys can get a veto advantage or win against a big team like them?
I mean, maybe. Yeah. And let's see on the veto what's gonna happen, you know. But I mean, they also never played against me. So hopefully, I don't know. Maybe it's too cocky to say, but I still think we can win, you know. Like, I believe we can beat any team if we just meet up and we do our job, you know. But yeah, they're also not in the best shape right now. But they are still a fucking great team. So I just hope for the best.
Well, keep that confidence, keep that dominance. Let's see what FaZe and Jabone can do against Vitality and ZywOo.
Mad respect being shown before the matchup, but once they're in game, he is going to have a furious opponent on the other side. You've seen him all across Paris on every bus, every board, every poster you can imagine. ZywOo has been a monster of the French scene since he came into the pro level, and he's been doing it with the op. Tell me about the sniper, and how is he expected to perform in this matchup?
There's almost like no bad side to this guy. I mean, he's the crown jewel of Vitality, and they just secured him off 28, so you know they get to keep the crown jewel a little bit in this one. So he's a guy that just have carrying performance time and time again. He's won multiple. I lost count of how many MVPs this guy's won this time. He's been the player of the year countless time as well, and I was so lucky that I got to share the serve with him for 1.5 years, and that really just showcased to me how much quality he has in every single aspect of the game. So he's one of a kind.
There's just one problem, Chris. He hasn't faced J-Boy yet. I love that line. I love that line from the kid. He's been great, but yeah, Vitality in the conversation for the greatest team, greatest Counter-Strike team of all time. But this tournament makes or breaks that almost to an extent. You know, we could be witnessing the end of the dynasty that has been Vitality in Counter-Strike. They'll have standings at few tournaments after this. You know, you could excuse the bounty result. You can excuse even the major with how the Falcons have been playing there. But that's why you need to bounce back eventually, right? Otherwise, we're just sort of, other teams are stepping up and surpassing you. So a lot on the line for them here in Paris.
A lot on the line, and you just made two big signings. You've got Apex and ZywOo through 2020. In 2026. What's going on, Ian?
Well, I am still looking for Ian here at the STC Arena, but I am with the Hive, the Vitality fans here in Paris. You know them. They're filling the entire arena. But I have a few questions before we get started. We know that French people, players, fans are not super popular sometimes on the international stage, maybe a bit toxic sometimes in games. So what do you have for me to kind of bring up the vibes and show that French people are good people here in Paris? Donc ouais, on n'est pas super populaire à l'Inter parfois, un peu toxique tout ça. Qu'est-ce que tu as envie de dire aux gens pour soutenir la France?
Que les Français, c'est les plus gentils du monde, les plus beaux, on sent bon et on va écraser FaZe!
People in the world, we smell good and we're gonna smash FaZe, of course. I want to ask you guys now, we know about ZywOo, right? Everyone talks about ZywOo, but who else do you got on the team that can carry this series? Qui est-ce qui va carry le BO? T'as pas le droit de répondre, Zibo.
Le capitaine, évidemment, Apex!
Obviously our captain. Et de l'autre côté, on a un autre nom peut-être?
Le catcheur de Grande-Bretagne, King Messi!
Great Britain, King Messi, of course. But Ian, where's Ian? Guys, have you seen Ian? Ian, wait.
Yeah, you right?
Is that you? And what are you doing?
Bonjour, comment ça va? En la forme! Ça va nickel! Super! Faites du bruit!
Okay. Now, before I give it back to our lovely desk, we have one thing important to do, and it is to start a Vitality chant, a very famous one. Je te laisse le commencer.
Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la, Vitality.
Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la.
Oh, là où nous sommes.
That is the birthday girl rocking out. It is a full-on celebration in the FCC arena as Vitality fans of the Hive are ready to make it loud for their team. On the other side, though, we have FaZe, and this is a squad that has powered through the groups, looking like the stronger team so far in Paris. Yanko, can they keep it up? Expectations, how do you fight against this crowd?
I think they'll have to pick cash and win cash. I think that's one of the must wins for FaZe in this series. We'll get to that a little bit later, but I mean, you talk about a team that's potentially the greatest of all time and a team that's been through so many changes. And has a couple of rookies on the lineup. I think they're hoping for the best, but they're looking at gaining some experience for these players.
I like that call out. We'll be talking about the match and where we are going in just a moment. But first, we've got co-streamers from all around the world. How about one of the biggest fans of Vitality in the venue? KRL, can you hear us?
Yes. How are you guys?
Excellent. I want to hear, how has your stream been going and what are the thoughts on the match we're about to see?
The stream is going very well, but I'm not a Vitality fan. Huh? You don't have the good information. No, I'm kidding. I think it's a very hard matchup for Vitality because they have to win this game. And FaZe have nothing to lose today because if they win, we will say it's going to be insane, it's an upset. And if they lost, everyone going to be, oh, it's a normal. Vitality have to win this team. And they don't look in a very good shape since Bounty. So let's see what happens, but they are need to face, so we need to be careful.
There we go.
Okay, I want to ask you about, ever since Vitality has gotten a lot of success, can you feel that in France? Can you feel that they've elevated esports in France? Because with my time in Vitality, that was sometimes something that wasn't really talked too much about. Has that changed?
I think Vitality help the esports in France in all the way, not only in Counter-Strike, but for sure they have been through all the finals this year almost. So of course there are more people who are interested to watch them and to watch some Counter-Strike. But it's still a little game here. We have a lot of Rocket League and League of Legends fans. But maybe one day we'll be a big country in Counter-Strike.
What do you feel about, is Vitality era still ongoing or is it over? Are their best years behind them?
I mean, they lost bait a few days ago, so very hard to say. But they still can win the event. I'm very surprised if they win this event because they have a lot of going on. They're not gonna play with their player on the next two events. So I think the situation is very hard for them.
What do you think about the signing, like the recent news of signing both Apex and ZywOo for 28? How important is that for the Vitality squad?
Masterclass. I mean, to have ZywOo 2 more years, it's very important. And the same for Apex, even if it's gonna be maybe the end of the career or his career. But as every French, I think we're happy to see those guys keep going with the organization. They had a lot of trophy, and I think they will have some more for sure.
Karel, thank you so much for joining us. Before you go, I apologize. I'm going to kick the producer in the shin for the notes. Can you tell me, though, where are you streaming, and who is your favorite player to watch in this tournament?
My favorite player to watch? But I'm not going to say that was too easy, but Netu, my favorite player to watch. The young French guy. We want to see him play very well today.
Incredible stuff. Thank you for joining us. Enjoy the co-stream. We got to be talking about this matchup, though. The vetoes just came in. Yanko, I know this is your favorite part of the show, so get big brain on me. Dive into the numbers and tell me who's going to win this match.
I think the problem for Vitality also outside of everything is the map will change during the off-season. Overpass was one of their best maps. That was their go-to starting the map. So that gets removed. Cash gets added. And we see, you know, that FaZe goes to that pick. They have to. They're undefeated already. They're early adopters. And I was wondering what Vitality was going to do. Dust2 is the punish. We talk about they've been incredible on Dust2 with this lineup, but lately it hasn't been looked good. They lost 4 or 5 straight, right? And I like that they still have the confidence to pick it despite the recent results.
Yeah, with that scoreline, it would be kind of weird if they didn't believe in their own capabilities on the likes of Dust2. But Cash is the all-important piece for me when you look at this matchup. You know, I think that is the interesting one. I'm excited to see what Vitality can bring on Cash because I've seen what FaZe can do, and it's going to be very important. And regardless of that, you know, it's always a tricky thing with the map pool going in and out, and it is about distributing resources rightfully to also get the map pool working. And right now, Vitality has some work to do.
And it will hold a lot of weight moving forward too. They ban Ancient, their Anubis isn't great. So if you're not great on Cash, now all of a sudden your map pool has become pretty shallow and open to abuse from other teams. So that they need to be good on cash if they're going to remain one of the best teams in the world.
Now, I used to play a ton of Counter-Strike with the COD boys. We have since gotten way worse, and we haven't been able to keep up.
I thought that wasn't possible.
Is it going to be CT-sided, T-sided on each of these maps? Will it be map-dependent? How do you describe the current meta of Capri? Because I just saw our numbers soaring up right before this matchup. People are tuning in.
Yeah, like for me, it's literally depending on what team. Like I think it depends a lot on the team, what you want to be seeing, and if it's more like CT side or the T side. I think it's been trending in my books towards T-sides because I think it can be hard sometimes to figure out how to counter that specific style. So yeah, that's what I'm going for.
Money makes the world go round, Chris. It's whoever has the control of the economy, right? Like that's what you're aiming to establish, because when you don't have good economy, right, you're forced into plays, you're forced into corners, and you know, in-game leaders like Apex know how to counter that, know how to anticipate that. So you're really trying to limit the amount of mistakes, have some clean anti-ecos if you can, so you can play with a little bit of a buffer when it comes to those gun rounds.
I love that call out, and of course, when you make those decisions, is going to be crucial for both squads. And I've been told that Twist, a guy that used to just frag out for me, he was in every montage imaginable, wearing a Liquid jersey back in the day, has been wearing this FaZe clothing. What has he done, and what do you expect from him now in the IGL role? Is he playing better?
Oh, I think he's done a tremendous job picking up this role, and he set himself in interviews that whenever he gets to put in a role, he will do everything it takes for him to get success. And I mean, like, it's been a tough task, let's just be honest, with where FaZe came from. And also, I think they've had trouble attracting the right type of players in the off-season. So he's done a good job so far with what he had to work with. And as you can tell, like with the stats here, he's played 56 maps as an in-game leader and also 56 maps as a non-in-game leader. So it's a quite a good balance out there. And, you know, he's coming into this playoffs, or I believe he was the third best player out of all in the tournament. So that's a pretty good spotlight to be in if you're the in-game leader, right? And you also want to have this experience. He's been in FaZe for a long time, but also when the Liquid was one of those dominating forces around the world, you know, he just brings a lot of experience and a lot of high fracking power.
Right before we get into this match, we're about 90 seconds away. We want to remind you we have 2 streams open. B8 is going to be playing against Spirit. This is going to be a huge matchup. I see a lot of Spirit jerseys out in the audience. Yanko, walk me through this bracket, though, because we started with 32. The playoffs began with 16, and already we sent some teams packing.
Yeah, we see that bottom side of the bracket, so no upsets there in the round of 16, going as you would expect, but in the bottom side right now, we're losing today to Legacy in a convincing manner. That's the biggest upset of the playoffs, sets us up for that Legacy Falcons rematch of the CAC final from a couple of months back, and what we have left is basically, you know, the end of the lower bracket where you're expecting to see Vitality and Spirit. Anything else would be a huge upset, and also that means we get one more time.
And of course, we will close out the night with G2 Furia. That is a top 8 matchup that will send our first team into the semifinal. For now, though, we get into another round of 16. It is FaZe versus Vitality, and the fans are going 82% Vitality, just 18% for FaZe. Reactions?
Oh, that's what we expected, right? I think it is rightfully so that Vitality is the main favorite. This one, you know, I mean, like, anything can happen. I always feel like I say anything can happen, right?
But Vitality 2 games?
But because it can happen.
2-1.
Anything can happen.
Vitality 2-1, 15 seconds, Yanko.
2-0 Vitality.
2-0 Vitality. Chat, do you agree? Paris, do you agree? Is it Vitality? It's time to find out.
Давай, გამოვშთა. 10. რა. 8. დამწააგო კი. ჩასვას ფინალში გავუსახე.
Mesdames et messieurs, après cette victoire de Falcons, est venue l'heure, et vous le savez, l'heure du main event. Et c'est pas mon genre de faire du chauffage de salle d'habitude, mais mesdames et messieurs, Paris, est-ce que vous êtes prêts? It seems like the French crowd is ready here in Paris for a clash of titans, but when you play 5v6 on the server with the 6th player being the crowd, you have to be in your prime, Ian.
I have been waiting for this. This crowd has been waiting for this. This is their team right now. France, how we doing? I've got a feeling, look, over the last 7 weeks, Lou, this crowd has been electric at times. This could be the loudest it's been yet.
Absolutely. And are you ready for it, Ian? Because I am. And let's remember what's at stake. This trophy, the glory, $2 million, of course, and a happy crowd.
Yeah, but this crowd won't be happy when they meet their opponents because it's a tough team that they've got to face off against here, Lou.
Absolutely. For a Clash of Titans, you need to have 2 Titans. And I'm honored to welcome to the stage, FaZe Clan! Oh, they're getting booed here in Paris. But it's a brand new chapter. Iconic names. No Brocky, no Carrigan, but 5 players rewriting the story from scratch. Twists now leading from the front, and Nature, fresh French blood, stepping onto a stage in his own country. And he said that he's ready for the big teams. And tonight, the bracket gives him exactly what he asked for.
Paris, it's time. Bienvenue, Team Vitality! Playing against them feels like working from a nightmare in the City of Light. The form team of 2026, led by the king of trash talk in both French and English. The Hive is now on home soil in front of their own crowd. Team Vitality arrives in Paris.
It is the main characters versus the villains. But this time, the walls are swapped. Paris, faites du bruit!
Last 2 round of 16 matches about
ამაზე დიდი სცენა რაღა უნდა გააკეთონ ტიპებმა და ფინალში იქნება ამაზე დიდი სცენა ბევრი. აი პირველი მეიჯორ ბოლო მეიჯორი სადაც მოიგო ვიტალკი CS2-ში მან იქნება ფინალი. Best of 4.
I'm joined by Hugo Byron, a nice little mix-up for this one, and one hell of a match for us to dive into here, Hughes.
Yeah, if it was just the other day, you'd say, hey, it's Vitality, you know, this is a new rebuild phase, what have you got to worry about? There's so much going on around this match, there's so many factors that have got to be drawn into question. The map pool, FaZe's run on cash, Vitality's weak form, their T-sides alone, and we've seen that exploited in this very event against Bait, as you mentioned. I mean, look at just that other day where we saw Vitality crumble and get comeback all the way against them from Bait on Inferno. They put up 3 T rounds on that map. They put up 4 on Dust 2. That's our first map of the series. Is this a Vitality who are ready to crumble? Will FaZe be able to overwhelm?
Like, it's Yanko on the desk, and he's not typically, you know, a hyperbolic guy, but we could be witnessing the end of the dynasty. I mean, I had to write that one down. It came out of his mouth, but you know, it is, you know, with the future calendar, the uncertainty of the roster, this run at EWC for Vitality, it's going to be very important for them and for holding on to the, you know, the battle for world #1. Falcons, of course, making a case, and you can see them on your screens. I wanted to mention you got 3 French players on the stage here in Paris, and Nature, born in Paris, on the other side of the stage, getting booed by his own hometown crowd.
I mean, how often do you see FaZe get booed in an arena, right? That never happens. Sure, it's a different FaZe, but it's also a FaZe worth getting behind with the results we've seen. This is back-to-back top 4s for this FaZe as of late. So, yeah, of course, you're going to get booed in France against Vitality, but it's also a FaZe that I'm really excited to see today, especially on that second map. And maybe there's a case to be made on Dust 2, because if you look at Vitality last year alone, how many Dust 2s did they lose? 4 maps across the year.
Right.
Vitality have lost 4 of the last 5 coming into this event. 3 at Cologne, 1 here in Paris. It has been shaky.
I mean, especially when a map goes from being your absolute guarantee free map in a veto, suddenly you start asking questions. Do you start start, you know, reflecting internally? Do you start to doubt? Do you lose the confidence and the conviction that Hugo we know is compulsory in Counter-Strike? For FaZe Clan, I think I liked what we heard the framing on the desk as well when it talks to like they haven't got much to lose. For FaZe, you either take down Vitality with the crowd against you, or it was a near miss. NT Vitality was your opposition in the round of 16. You can dismiss that.
It's a place FaZe have been many a time, right? Just kind of getting written off, you know, especially the recent form, like coming in as a low seed, playing a top team. But, you know, I don't think Vitality just want it to go that way. This is a team who want to level up. They have a lot on the line, club championship, lots of money, and Paris to play for. So let's see if Vitality can make it back to the A core.
Vitality.
T-side start. What could go wrong?
Tempting fate. Next box smoke. SJ Bowen does have a bit more freedom to have a look down mid. Doesn't spot too much. Partners up for a disruptive short start. No one home.
ესენი Twinsburg გავენ
ეხლა. That's going to be the first port of call. Flamesy has a look. P2's got his work cut out for him here. Zai was P250 poised. Damage inflicted. He's hit a lot of bullets. Look at the damage inflicted. One back from Mezzi. Easy from Apex. Now the site lost. Don't forget about that damage.
In a rifle round, you might walk away, but pistol, just give it a go. You got nothing to lose.
Apex მარტო შეხარ full HP შეჩერმა და ეგეც აღარ არის უკვე.
USP peppered down. Zai stands his ground. Staying evasive, they know time on this. Zaiwu! Low HP P250. Apex just surviving at the back of Plat. Good luck, Jacob. We know he can hit hard, but struggling. Vitality really playing with their food. Just one on the way out. Vitality. Great response. It's theirs.
So jammy, dude. 3 players on sub 30 health.
ვაქინა ფრანგები ალბათ შეჭამენ ბუნაში მაურში აქ ყველა გუნდში
Hard to stay calm in this environment. You could feel the crowd getting very tense as those first couple kills came in for FaZe, but traded back, Vitality on the board.
And it started so well. Nature's frozen, both getting theirs.
That's that B side for you. Even in 3v3, extremely unfavored on FaZe, and we see it. So a little eco coming in. Fake pressure top mid, but no moves made for FaZe. They just B-stack.
Kobanias ხომ მოუგეთ ჩვენ FaZe-ით.
Kobani forces diligence out of Vitality's default. Might burn through some of the util they would have gotten away with without using.
იქით რა მაპებია თუ ჯერ არ დაწყებულა იქით.
Nice slow early rounds, giving time for Vitality to get acclimatized.
Nothing's
flowing out the gates. Don't want early mistakes. Don't want down tilting.
He's good at that.
No, that's to Mirage shit. Yes. Ukrainelები და რუსები რას გაპიკავდნენ აბა მეც.
The second round, but as you notice, this feels like a bit of a fake.
Surely the scout will report very little resistance.
Yeah, Flames putting his life on the line. May have just won this round. The bomb was hedging its bets.
არა, იქ ძალიან ისეთი თამაში იქნება
And if you want to go back to A, you do have to get past Zaiwu.
It's Spiritმა უნდა გადაუარს.
Safe passage of the package secured.
Nice and relieving round for Vitality, not overcommitting. Bomb left in
აქ თუ ძალიან გადავლა წავა, გადავალ Spirit-ის
just
თამაში.
pick up the pieces of this round. Nice shot though. Jacob, his form has been immaculate as of late. Some of his T-side, some of his entries have just been incredible. Getting activated in this phase is
Jacoba, რა წეშია.
Hunts him down. Throwing the ecos. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But it's got to feel good. Gun round now for FaZe.
You heard from the pre-match interview from Jabbo just talking about how he's still acclimatizing to this lifestyle. How about acclimatizing to this, Hugo?
He's like, oh, I'll join FaZe. They're the fan favorites.
Usually. Not today, or pas aujourd'hui. Let's see what we've got first, Gunny. Aggression up mid, double nade to Sui.
Out long is
Rops. As he swallows some damage from Nateju.
It's great control early. Vitality spend almost nothing. They have full long. Jacob wasn't playing for it, has to give it up. And so re-aggro on Cat, FaZe with a response, try and take space back. Vitality are in no hurry. They're still very early in their round. 2 players left in lower.
Options are open
to Vitality, but the ever-present threat that there could be 4 out long for FaZe. They see nothing elsewhere. That's got to be in the back of their mind.
It is tantalizing to see Rops just parked pit. You know he's one of those players that can get so much out of this kind of lurk position. You've burrowed him in deep and hoping over time he'll grow overlooked. Bomb to B though.
Nateju with 1 smoke could be a real gut punch here. But not playing in a position for information. Waiting for the commit. Smoke does go down. And as that happens, Frozen rotates in. So this is annoying for Vitality. They kind of wanted to jump on that. Now 40-second block. It gives them time. But FaZe are re-clearing parts of the map. Rob spotted in pit. This B site is still susceptible.
Oh,
this last 30 seconds. Oh, Frozen's going word. He's going to hear it coming. He's going to be able to see the vision. Nothing for his trouble. Trouble. He's still alive. Back of the site. ZywOo does win out. They've got the numbers here, Hugo. The bomb goes down.
It's the Frenchman.
Pushing in. Apex and ZywOo on home soil, trying to turn this 2v3 around. And they're doing it. Jacob shuts down the Woo. One tap shy. Jake Bowen rectifies. We've got a FaZe round.
Okay, that's a hard round to win for FaZe. Man up or not, right? They still are stuck outside the bomb site with no utility. Nice try for Apex and ZywOo, but FaZe on the board early, and that's again despite Frozen, who had all the information in the world, is still strafing in front of that tunnel smoke. The nerves are settling in here for FaZe. Gets nothing done. Nateju, huge double.
Nice! Bro, how is he not
FaZe
dying?
don't wait too long. And early enough, offered the Jacob Deeks in round 2. I mean, we've got ZywOo on a scout.
დაანები ამ ნავის ბალეში კობას თავი ხო ხედავ მეიჯორის მერე აღარაფერი მოუგია
here for Vitality.
იბმა დაწყევლა ნავი იმენა ეგ იმის ბრალია მაიკა გამოგიწერეო ჩამოვა მალევე რომ მომატყუო
Not clearing it.
Just slinking forward. Twist is here though. Robs finds Frozen. Damage was
no,
inflicted.
like it's more თავიდეთ სამას ლაიქსე და რა საკეთებენ
The whole squad was on his screen temporarily. One back, Twist is HE connecting nicely.
და სამივე იზია ჩემი და
This is a round already locked in right now. FaZe are completely out of position and they know it. The claps are coming in. Vitality.
ნავი რომ მეიჯორს მოიგეს მერე ჩამოვა.
Off the back of
that Frozen committed in middle ahead of that door. FaZe kind of wanted to pounce. They had 2 on cap, but it felt like Vitality were about to walk into that setup.
Now we go.
Player, why not just drop in?
Yeah, I think Nateju's going to be kind of kicking himself a little bit about that one. And Twist is taking this full opportunity. He knows he's got extra time.
I mean, definitely a guy worth talking about in this game, right? He's put on some incredible maps as the captain of FaZe as of late. He put on his 10th highest rated map on land of all time at this event against Legacy on Mirage, 2.28. All of this while leading the troops.
Yeah, you know, typically we would we'd have some grace for someone transitioning from, you know, star player to leadership. We expect that to impact the stats, but the desk even pulled it up in that graphic. You can see he is a bit of an exception to that rule. Twist actually feels like he's more plugged in, more in tune with the motion of the squad, given he's the one pulling the strings.
The question is, will that last, right? Because we look at Exertion and Mouse. Remember back to Astana when he took over in-game leading, he put on some incredible performances, like MVP running performances for Mouse, but it was never going to last. Still, it's nice to see Twist perform. And funnily enough, he's higher rated than ZywOo in this event by 1 place.
That counts for something.
Well, this game decides it. Who lasts longer?
Looks like we're going to see a technical on stage. Looks like it's on FaZe side. Maybe when I saw Twist fiddling with his headset, it might be audio related.
Well, it's looking good for Vitality, making the right moves, hitting this B-bomb site, abusing it, in fact, in this game. Not overcooking. Seeing a lot of that here at EWC. Some teams really kind of overplaying situations. Furia yesterday come to mind. They do win, but victory.
Yeah. Well, that's a great shot to just be able to put yourself in the Vitality player's shoes. That's your peripheral vision at all times. You have to sit in silence as well during this tech pause. An alternative approach from Nateju.
Hard to stay focused. I mean, keep in mind, while Vitality, they're going to get amped on. Every kill they get is cheered. Every death phase experience is cheered.
That's a good framing. Wow.
Every mistake you make ends in applause. So Paris is here to keep the energy up throughout this tech.
I mean, I've never seen a contract extension announcement be celebrated when they ran that video.
Phew, he's ours.
Yeah, he's still ours.
They're ours.
Apex has, you know, expressed publicly some of the growing lethargy of this, you know, the travels, the work, that you do have to stay hungry in order to stay on top in Counter-Strike, and I'm sure over the years that can grow monotonous, that can grow difficult, but he made it clear, 2 more years. It makes sense. I mean, they've got the formula. They've got the winning formula right in front of them.
And let's be honest, you know, Zywoo is incredible. Rops is an absolute, you know, one of the best players in the world. But I don't think Vitality would have done what they did last year without Apex. There's just no reason to believe that.
Yeah.
Just the way that he leads his team in and outside of the server. Still able to put up performances.
He also expressed such humility as well. He doesn't like obfuscate the fact that he knows, oh, I've got the best pieces in the world. I should be, you know, that's where the hunger, that's the source of his hunger now, is just knowing he's got the right pieces around him in order to try and maintain this dynasty. Unless Yanko has prophesized this could be the fall. It does feel like the tier 1, you know, competition has never been more unpredictable. We were in a patch for a while where it felt like you could kind of see a tournament and just say a team name and you're probably right.
And that team name was, yeah. But I think it's still a nice place to be in, right? Because I think Falcons are, of course, you know, ahead of the curve in a sense. They're the only team at this event who haven't stumbled. They're off the back of a major win. They're talking about how they want more and more. And with other teams looking shaky, it definitely feels like they're the front runners. But who's to say that a Vitality couldn't reaffirm their form? A Spirit couldn't have a good day in the office. I mean, those are the 2 teams, of course, to threaten Falcons.
And then there would have been that like, kind of slight tier below where you look at the other side of the bracket as well, your Furias, your Maus, and then you kind of can't help but question how big of a gap is there between that kind of those top 3 and the rest. And for FaZe, you talk about, you know, these early adopters. Cash up next, sign me up.
I know, I'm so sad we have to wait a whole map to get it going.
It might be a quick one if we keep going this way. We'll see. We did just see a first FaZe round immediately responded with a dominant Vitality win for their 3rd. Looks like headsets are going back on, so not long now.
It's a bit of a
I'm seeing a thumbs up.
FaZe.
I see thumbs up. That's got to be good news. Microphone test, test. Are we ready to get back underway? Just our 5th round of play. Looking good. Paris, vous êtes prêts? the TD's having a lot of fun with this one. That's going to be getting the production room giggling. All right, party starts. Partial.
He's not in a great place here, right? Had to save rifles on long off that B-pop. Gonna have to make them work. Jay Bowen looks to put it to use. I mean, he has been explosive in the month we've seen him in the FaZe jersey.
It's not Shiros, I'm going to play off his
AK armed and ready. Vitality taking their time. Double smokes mid, cuts Twist out of the picture, and that molly keeps FaZe passive.
He wants to investigate though. Simon waiting for him on the other side. I think that T-side M4. Ooh, he's put it to good use. Jacob gone.
It's crazy. He still gets that kill. Put down to 20. Jacob
can't land the
shots. Bowen lucky to be alive. But piece by piece getting pushed back into his position. 1 minute on the clock. FaZe have at least stalled out. And of course, B is tempting in these rounds, but that's exactly why FaZe have put 3 players in position.
Yeah, just counting on Jabo and to puff up his chest, act bigger than he is.
Still feels like a hard round to win here for FaZe. 2 players on pistols. Vitality, an unorthodox call at 40 seconds to retake the long doors, but it looks like the perfect remedy here for this round.
Yeah, Apex is going to be flashing them out. That will be a bit of an announcement for Jay Bowen to consider at ease.
I think they called it off. They've just got it. They know they've got a contact entirely. They could walk all the way in.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like this one is a certainty for that 4th.
Bit of a fake for Robs, and nothing FaZe can do, even if the penny's dropping now. It's 18 seconds, that bomb's making its way in.
So they get nothing, no info. Jay Bowen's barrel sticking out, easy pickings. Quick on the follow-up is Apex. Transfer to 4 would have been lovely. Twist will deny.
One of my favorite Apex games of all time is against Saw at Cologne a couple years ago. It was a map where he just ran down middle on Dust 2 and 3K'd every round. In the playoffs.
He's got the capacity. He's definitely no slouch.
Vitality already looking very, very calm on this T side. This is far better than what we saw against Bates in the group stage. Apex even came out after that game. He said, I lost us that game. Like, no one was shooting, but I made some horrible calls. I didn't have a read. And to be honest, he was right.
Yeah.
Looks like Vitality have gone back to the drawing board.
Mid doors, no, he's not low.
Full guns for FaZe, but man, you got to feel it. Like, no AWP for Jay Bowen yet in this game. It's hard. 6 rounds deep. It's not going to come out to at least 8.
And at that point, it could be a little too far gone. Counter-Strike pantomime.
Vitality have played very slow rounds, so even if FaZe feel like, hey, I want to make a play, I want to take matters into my own hands, Vitality are letting them push, playing extremely passive at the start of these rounds.
Yeah, I mean, we always talk about, ZywOo's mini game on Dust 2, hitting shots on the cross, and so far so good as far as starting off unscathed. Can't say the same for Flames, down to 43, good HG.
Are they just going in?
Yeah, off the timing, they've been conditioning this, and now they could actually go off with the flash, and there is someone there. Don't know if he'll be satisfied with the result.
Need multi-kills now.
Nice proactivity from Nachu. He is going to be clearing out the upper tons. That's info for his squad mate on the other side of the map. Jay Bowen getting active. It's held by Mezzi. Everything's held. They're considering everything. They feel like they're in no rush. Why do these rounds feel 10 minutes long? Oh, good fight.
Hello, ZywOo, though, 1v2, and still committed in front of this doorway. The shadow advantage should leave ZywOo with nothing to do here.
He just has to hit the quick scope. And Jay Bowen's there. Gets himself his AWP stolen from the cold dead hands of ZywOo.
I can't believe FaZe pushing that 2v3. They know Vitality are holding, but they hit both their shots. Incredible kills out of Jay Bowen pushing long doors. Vitality were waiting. They knew exactly what was going on. Bit of chaos in the middle in this round. FaZe not afraid to get involved. Second timing play. They steal this round away, and so that AWP now is a factor on this CT side.
Boost to Bowen, set up to succeed. ZywOo wasn't ready for that angle of approach. First blood drawn, FaZe looking to find consecutive.
You just said that ZywOo, the mini game on mid doors, denied in this round by Jay Bowen.
The moment he gets that AWP, you were talking about it, the absence of it, weren't going to see it till round 8, but round 7 after stepping up on the long doors with the M4, he does get that gift.
And hey, it's not a Karrigan phase, it's not a Brokey phase, but it's still FaZe. They play with some identity, some aggression.
Oh, I'm sure Twist has got a multitude of lessons learned over his time under the stewardship of Karrigan.
Happy to bring a punch to Vitality, but it's a 5v4. Jacob committed position and less a weapon.
Versus AKs. He's hoping to catch them on their clears. Flash is going to catch him. Oh, Bowen's AWP, though, long range is well suited to the task.
Don't need to respect this smoke here, Vitality. It's only 40 seconds on the clock. They're going to come through it. Break and push.
Swing. Twist one and done. There's Jabo, a difference maker onto Flamesy. Advantage phase, 30 seconds, bomb loose on long. That's a chance. Robs has missed it. Pierces the ears of Jabo. Apex bomb on back, not for long. Frozen makes it so, and that's two consecutive rounds.
Opa, დაიჭირა ფეიზმა ჰაიპი. აქ უფრო მაგარი თამაში წავა, ბიჭო, რაი. რუსები და უკრაინელები, ბიჭო, ხარ მაგინებინოთ ეგენი ვაფშე.
Goes on to win it all. Little turret in that A site. Wow, that's a flick as well.
Good shots.
Vitality doing a lot of late long pops in this T side. Jacob finds out the hard way.
Nice! Come on!
Now Vitality broke.
Ოცი ლაიქით მივარტყათ რა ძმე, ავიდეთ 300-ზე ბარემ. და არხიც გამოიწერეთ, ვისაც არ გაქვთ გამოწერილი.
Cover in middle. Cat gets one, but we don't have any util to progress Vitality further in this round. Jacob again on the long position, but Saiwoo's Deagle peeking before the smoke plume. Almost a mistake, but Jacob makes it work. Bomb dropped, rounds lost. Vitality in the bag. 5 alive here for FaZe. They are now in a great position, considering how this game started with multiple B hits for Vitality, forcing saves, rounds where FaZe couldn't really play for it. Well, now we're 4-4. And every round comes at the cost of 2 here for Vitality. They have no money in the bank. Saiwoo's AWP in play yet again, but Kevlar, not a factor. And he's going to go right back for middle.
Perfectly synchronized with the HE explosion, obscured by that black smoke.
So little taken at the start of this round, only lower control. They're barely out middle. Long conceded early, Vitality not putting it down to rushes. FaZe have never really taken long. This time.
Წინა მდგომარეობიდან რან რო შეხედო, აი როგორც იყვნენ იმასთან შედარებით რავი. რან მაღლა არიან. ზემოთ წერია მარცხენა კუთხეში.
Flamesy chunked down by the well-placed grenade.
Oh, twisters from hello damage.
Yet to fully commit to anything of Vitality. Looks like a pivot at that minute mark. Blocked on doors.
Smoke, so Vitality. There's nothing left to stop this play. Last time it was Frozen ahead of the smoke. This time it's just an A2 backside.
Yeah, and how do you not get nervous when that lurk smoke arrives? Just right, isn't it? He's in that Goldilocks zone. He's gonna get that opportunity with backs turned. Jacob. Oh, support from Nachu saves Frozen's hide. Then Jacob catches Apex into the B side though. If they get across Nachu's line, there is a conversation, but it's not happening. Gets them 1 by 1. Leisurely from Nachu. The Frenchman delivering. Grabs himself a couple of the upgrades. That is a convincing one. Flat from Vitality.
Yeah, they get out middle. It was a great flash, but it's exactly the play that FaZe were ready for. Set up with Nachu baiting, anti-flash, and then just swings back and finds multiple players in this B bomb site. Vitality limp on this hit. What a kill to their name. And I said it comes at a cost of 2 for 1. Well, that's even more so when you get no damage, no plant. Barely Kevlar pistols here in this round. So that fearful 4-round T side that they showed against Bait could be a factor once again. Double AWP now. Frozen locks down long. Nothing to celebrate in these last two 5 alive rounds for FaZe.
Logoებს ფერები რატო არ აქვს? ვერ ხვდები რა, ანუ რას
Flash is perfect onto Jaboan.
You wouldn't re-peek, would you? Oh, this
He's
guy.
not scared.
აი ნახე შობანო.
And on the clock. Got smokes for the mid to be. It might be tempting again just to get rambunctious, run wild here in middle. Twists against 4 players. And they go out before the flash.
Yeah, FlameZ didn't stand a chance.
Gotta go.
Nature likely to be overlooked here. Jaboan's attention is drawn up close.
Oi,
That's a nice headshot from Zaiwu. Need Nature. There's Nazi. Overrun. Just a partial investment, and now a very uncomfortable retake. Already a block smoke arrives.
I hope they go for it.
Feels like you have to. Rosen's got that flashbang. Be one hell of a flash. Rob's sitting anti. He's going to be ready to rack him up. He's got vision. He's ready. Looking to secure it. Vitality, keep him going. There's a second out of MSD. One on the way out. Frozen caught on the retreat. Wow. Bit of a robbery there from Vitality, stealing one back.
It feels like you can never ever hold that B site easily. You can get the 4v3 and all Vitality need is to find your anchor player.
That's the difference, isn't it? That Donk lost the rounds are the issue, and your ability to punish these players is the issue. To pop up with a headshot here, lining up a couple in the tunnels. Apparent headshots, but Donk's Deagle yet again cracking skulls. But Kenti's giving you a chance. It went back. Shiro has an flank. It's through the smoke soon. Utility comes in. Donk, can he turn? He will. Donk has got it, and they're
what to expect, but right now FaZe are, you know, the best cash team in the world because they're the only ones who have run 6 maps deep and not lost it. You would love the opportunity for a 2-0 in your face.
Which after that run of 4, felt like it wasn't an impossibility.
Vitality given a lot of money here.
I'm very, very concerned about Nachu here, with Zaiwu being set up to essentially just catch him on his jump spots. He has to play, oh, he is just playing Pixel. Pixel smoke defense. The counter of which is an all. Make it in, that's clean, out of the woo. Frozen, gotta do a lot more. Mantles up the bridge, finds himself a sequence, 3 down, Frozen! Ice cold 4, and now Apex denying.
Careful, careful, careful.
1v4 goes 1v2. A little bit of room to maneuver. The SDC Arena trying to will this clutch into existence. Twist will shut it down. But it's Frozen that deserves his flowers. One hell of a multi-kill.
I just don't think you were expecting him committed in car that early in the round, right? He's been peeking middle. He's been stopping the mid to be. Just locked into the car position. You get the entry like that. You think you won the round. There's not a following flash. This hit from Vitality. It's too little. It's too late. Frozen locks the door.
Crazy that Mezzi couldn't chase him down as well.
And after that entry from Zaiwu, I mean, the prep was there.
Oh, we have got the leg shot. So from one round where you get Zaiwu, and now you get Jaboan. Apex dead to the aggress.
This guy's a lot of fun. Boosted in the Xbox smoke.
Sheesh.
Completely catches them off guard. So despite the tag in middle, FaZe still sit favored in this round.
Apex can puppet master from the grave. Last round of the half.
Vitality would really like this. They know their T-sides have been the woe. How long Mezzi? I mean, his death might just seal this round, and Jacob is sharp on that AK-47. 5v3 now for FaZe, and a minute on the clock. To B is your best bet.
Big pass of the test there from Jacob. We've got Zaiwu peeking into Jaboan. Good luck. Have fun. Leg shot connect from Zaiwu. He's tagged up 2 of them, and look at him go. Warpath from him. He knows it has to be him. He's playing like a player. Possessed. Jaboan takes his head off.
Oh, okay, Flame.
Jacob and Jabo and sideline, suddenly looking a bit more threatening to end this half with a 6-6 scoreline. Two trapped behind the CT smoke. You've got Nachu pivoting alongside Frozen for the short fight, but Robson Flamesy want to fight. And fight they shall. Cognizant of potential for flashes. Nachu going all the way around the world for the long wrap. Who moves first here?
Waiting for a fight that's not coming. Robs is meant to be the master of these kind of
positions, but
it's cleared out. Vitality now know where everyone's coming from. The long side, up CT squad with phase of space, but they have to get on that hot.
Why in the planes?
Natu's gone and lost it. Scooped up perhaps, time ticking, looking good. Frozen one back, Robs has just got the clock on his side. Mission accomplished, nothing Twist can do about that. We've got a tight ball game, folks.
Well, guys, we only have a short time here, but I heard that usually IGS don't frag it, and it seems like the captain here in Paris is playing pretty well. Donc, est-ce qu'on peut chanter pour le capitaine, chef?
Oui, oui.
Apex, 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 Apex,
Apex.
Well, Team Vitality don't look like world beaters
Hey,
right now, but safe to say they've done enough on their T-side at the halftime. 6-6, split down the middle. And despite some excitement here from Jay Bowen on the CT side, FaZe having a lot of trouble on the B site. This is Vitality's go-to, Dust 2, lately struggling. 4 out of 5 losses since that Cologne major. Time to pick up the slack.
It is a crazy call to have Mezzy boosted up already, like the start of this pistol they put in there. In anticipation for a mid to B. We see a smoke being lined up. Bit of an ante here. Let's see what Mezzy can get out of this. If he gets nothing, it's very awkward for the dual Berettas of Robs. And one clean tap to the back of the head. Robs is gone though. Oh, and Mezzy's got empty hands. Apex onto Twist. They want to fight. Deathmatch on the menu in a 1v2. They go back away. Apex strikes. Finds the headshot necessary. It's Nachu versus Apex. It's an all-French one-on-one. And he's going to walk it through. Nachu, look at the
Apex.
Dance now between battle of wits. Nachu versus Apex. 3 bullets make it 1. Can he find the headshot? No, he can't. Full reload.
He whittled him down so much, down to 4 health. That was the bomb loose in middle. Apex pushing the smoke, dropped the bomb. That's why FaZe go back for the fight. They didn't want the smoke. They wanted the B site. But they pick it up, they put it in place, and Nachu locks in a pistol round here for FaZe. A very scary pistol indeed. But FaZe are that one step closer. Vitality forced by up. Apex actually dropped a rifle over to ZywOo, trying to get his star activated. And a relatively tame game from ZywOo, all things considered.
I'm impressed. Nachu speaks volumes to his character and capacity. In this FaZe Clan jersey. On the fade, we go for long. It's just Flames here. Find the headshot he would have liked. Twist tagged. Space conceded.
That's why you jump out long doors, completely offsets Flames. Full control for FaZe, Vitality no. And now's the mind game. Will they, won't they? Back around the world? Or just a full commit? FaZe blocked it long. And Vitality with full short control, full information, full expectation that FaZe will commit in this position. 45 seconds.
It does look like someone's going back just to replenish mid-util. Ooh, easy spot. Jay Bowen. counterpart on the back of the site. It's Mezzi that leaves scathed.
29
for the finish. Cross smoke perfect. Zaiwu with that one M4 going to be hard pressed to find the necessary output.
Breaking the smoke.
Doesn't quite nail it. 15 guys. We do need to see that bomb planted. Mezzi's tucked Gandalf. He's tagged another. Jacob low. Still need that plant. 10 seconds. Frozen's going to be tasked with it. Yeah, overwhelmed is Mezzi. Nice shooting. That's that Zaiwu M4. That guarantee for 2. Bomb extends play. Running out of bullets. Not able to connect. And FaZe will survive the test.
Very scary round. Following Mezzi could have really wanted though. He had, I think, 3 more shots on default. If 2 of them connect, FaZe are in a world of hurt. That bomb is getting scattered to the ground. There's a chance there for Vitality indeed. Would have just loved a flash or a little bit more util in the late round to pop Zaiwu through long to keep the pressure on, but FaZe were able to get over it. Vitality back down to pistols. This is a very, very good chance now for FaZe on Vitality's map pick in this series. With the hero Mag 7 for Apex. It's made it work on Inferno, but just too lower.
Yeah, let's see what you can get done with this.
There's no kills available. Nate
Already all that space. Jacobs just waltzed out long, says no one home.
Now for Apex, because if he ends up saving this gun, that's his weapon for the rifle round. Gonna have to make a similar play. Just upgrade to an MP9, if you can call that an upgrade. FaZe full control and only 2 flashes here for Flames. No real win condition for Vitality on this eco, puts FaZe right there for the plant.
Robzam რაც ის Porsche დაამტრია, მაგის მერე კაცი აღარ მოუყავს. მგონი გადაყვანენ ნერვიულობას.
Doing this one by the book, aren't they? Slow crawl up long side. Replenish on the cross. Twist is worming his way to the head-to-head with Zaiwu. Oh, just in time. Finds the headshot necessary. There's a lot more where that came from. Apex has managed to get over here, but like you said, Mag 7 really unlikely to be making an impact here.
Jump shots, though.
Yeah, jump shots indeed, Hugo. Frozen's having none of it. Whack-a-mole.
Hello? Oh, not today. Only damage, no kills. It's Jacob triple to put FaZe there. And okay, right, here we go. This is game now on this gun round. Vitality, they were barely hanging on their T side. Off the back of some mid to Bs, off of the 4-1 lead, finding 2 more gun rounds come the end of the half. It was a shaky start, and now it could just all be over off the back of this rifle round. Vitality need to show some depth on the CT side, to show some bravado. AWP for Zaiwu, Gloss again. An imperfect buy.
Ace.
And FaZe, who are not afraid in this game.
No fumble on the movement, Robs. Mezzi's there to support him, stands his ground on the brick side. Both of them chipping in, a double out of Mezzi. Should be good. Tracking from Robs, nails it onto Jabot and...
It really buy round, you know, Taba. Apex and
counting nothing out.
Apex and top fragger, bicho.
It's not out of the realms of possibility. Frozen's shown good form already. Up against 3. Flash from Apex. And an easy headshot first and found. Looking for that second, tapping away. Isolating Joel. He's making it happen. Oh, and he needed that. Flamesy steals it away from Frozen. A hell of a clutch. You talked about the necessity for Vitality to get on the board here. Round 4, guns out. Clutch out from Flamesy.
Yeah, must win here for Vitality. I mean, it shows the differences in mental in this game, right? FaZe knowing they're underdogs, but they've got Vitality right where they want them. Going for a full beat charge in this gut punch of a gun round. That would have full broken Vitality. They're not out of the woods yet, though. One player surviving, keeping that orb, but barely living here on the economy. FaZe can still punish.
Macy მისცა კიდე, აუ, ჩემ ტიპს რა თამაშია.
No HE. On Zaiwu at least, unable to break the Xbox smoke to stop that default pathing lower.
Whatever they're doing early, it's all a ruse to make the same play. Rob's quite mad. This is that jiggle. Gets it eventually, but it might be too late. They're charging.
Messi and Ross, though, happy to receive. It's comfortable.
აი, ზაი, გაატყირა მეცმა, ძალიან ცუდი თამაშები აქვს, იმენა ვაფშე ვერ ყუმარობ. ვაფშე. კაცი არ ყავს მოკლული 1-3 თამაშია. ბერვასთანაც, რა ქვია, სიჯი იმენა ტრაკში ამოისვა და აქაც იმენა ეხა. ობანა იმენა.
Vitality will not have any more smokes in the last minute of play. Jibowen's on the angle here.
Oh, danger. Flames might swing for Zaiwu. They're just waiting for an announcement. Flames, oh, desperation, punished.
It's a big find. That's the necessary one to try and make a 3v5 a little more competitive. Apex, though. Ooh, around the edge of the smoke. Trade from Nature's good. Zaiwu low.
Has to be Zaiwu. 20 seconds, he can kill the bomb and win the round.
All he has to do is get that bomb off the
Messi.
Bomb scarpers in, they can extend play. They're turning this one around. Vitality's advantage disintegrating Messi onto Jibowen. A clutch for Nature, can he do it? Silence this Paris crowd with a 1 versus 2!
Young Frenchman stands up against the French's best. And 10-7 FaZe break Vitality late in the game. Cannot believe the X factor we're getting out of these young FaZe players. He doesn't even see him. Full random wall bang. Zaiwu knocked out. And again, Vitality, they're strung out. They've got a 5v3. They're playing for 1v1s. It's Flamesy alone along. It's Apex committed on the catwalk. Vitality are just getting pulled apart. Limb from limb.
When in doubt, rush up mid, double nade puts Nature on 16. You've got aggression towards low as well. Apex trying his similar trick with the Max 7. Still feels like this should be a walk in the park for FaZe here. Round 18, just Zaiwu's at M4, again a threat.
I like this position, very baity for Zaiwu. Might be undetected, especially if they get the fights they're looking for along. Light distraction here for Vitality. Zaiwu still needs a massive multi. How the hell is this going to go?
Clean start. Messi takes the head off, overlooked his side. This is
რა კაი სეტაპი იყო ბიჭო. რა კაი სეტაპი იყო.
That's a shutdown. Frozen maybe one back, but ooh,
maybe that will electrify your CT side.
Good way to shake off Nature's clutch there.
Yeah, very dangerous setup, but giving Zaiwu the weapon, a decision Vitality will not regret.
Yeah, Flamesy was sensational bait for that as well. You can't go down immediately. You need to show.
ჩემი შოტგანი აი ესე. ის შევჩავტენო და გავისროლო იმენა აზრი არა. ანუ არ კლავს.
That's a kicker for FaZe because the 2 rounds in this T side.
წყალი თუ დალია და იცნა ეს და შეჭამა საჭმელი მოიგებს ეგრე.
And now this round, both lost. FaZe plunged into financial problems.
Yeah, and this style of timeout actually named after a prominent presence in the French scene. The existence timeout.
Take it, take your time, talk it over.
Take your time, talk it over. Nice little tongue twister.
შენ ბენზინზე ხარ ძმა, ზოგადად თუ როგორ ვქნათ?
How many Rock's going to be leaving this one with? I mean, fair enough. Use all this time on the clock, cycle through what Vitality util you can. Here goes another HE. Ooh, reaction speed test passed for Zaiwu.
We had like 3 rounds in a row where he missed his one crucial AWP shot. So now, late activation, better late than never. Oh, run boost over the top, twist makes it barely, not much further. And clean, clinical, not in the middle. Double deep. This guy has been a sensation in this game.
Truly. Impact on impact.
Თავის სახში არის მაინც მას გახსნილია კიმენ.
Closed out at least. Vitality nipping at the heels of FaZe around behind. No surprise to see a FaZe timeout. It's not just in the server, it's outside where FaZe have made the changes. NKJ standing on side. I think if you're Vitality, at least the thing is now, you could dig deep and you can go, guys, we've been here a million times. Think about that run of 18 months where Vitality could win from any scoreline. They could be down, they'd never be out. I think that's what Apex can remind the troops at this point. We know these games can come back very, very quickly. We've been a part of it ourselves. So FaZe are in the pressure position. But the job is far from over.
Curious to see what that 30-second timeout has led to for this next call, round 20. Loved the smoke break, did Zywoo. With Xbox smoke and door smoke, it's insurance to be able to get yourself up. I was gonna say unscathed, but Mezzy does tag up Frozen, mantling up the box.
Apex has been performing. He's got the AKs in the right position. FaZe looking like they're going for something set here. Zywoo just rotating in as well. Wasted a little bit on long.
აი აქ უეჭველი ფეიკი არის ეიზე და ბითინიშია მიტუბი არა? არა, ეის სპლიტი არის ეის
He's still alive. Frozen could try and get out, but there's a double name right between the two of them. Is ringing.
დახურეს ეის და ჯობანასაც ეხამია.
It is a shutdown. Vitality. FaZe timeout, no less.
Fine, I'll do it myself, says Apex. Triple kill, all the HE damage, all the impact. We've had a quiet game from Flames and Robs. Apex is making up for it. Massive hold in this position. FaZe don't make a dent in the defense.
Lovely utility usage as well, just upon arrival, upon commitment.
5 ლაიქიც მივარტყათ რაც მებორა. ავიდეთ ამას რა არხის გამოიწერეთ სასარგებლო გამოწერეთ.
Nature's Deagle look good.
აი მხოლოდ გაატყავ ვერაფერი კარგი.
Time for some aim duels. No smoke on the doors, just intermittent fights.
FaZe felt like they needed to make so many plays in CT side, right? These aggressive cat pushes, these long doors pushes. Vitality, complete different setups on this CT side, trusting their individuals. Seeing it let them down, but for the most part, Vitality are clawing this game back.
And they're using every trick in the book. It feels like these HGs are destined for serious damage. That's an incendiary to block, 50 seconds. And you've got a HE on the commitment.
They just give nothing away for free.
Two HGs for the commitment, come on.
FaZe can't grab free kills. Need to play these rounds late. That's a great Deagle headshot though. And mentioned Flames and Rob struggling. Gonna need them to do something in this one. Zywoo scared of long. Flames with a lot of responsibility.
Yeah, they're gonna connect all in unison. Twist still out mid, last seen. Props will find him. Jaboa through the doors, inflicting some damage, getting threatening, but that's Vitality. Four convincing rounds as well, Hugo. It's not necessarily been threatening.
Yeah, 2 kills in the most FaZe have put up in this little run from Vitality, so you're not going to get them susceptible to breaking. FaZe now have to win 3 gun rounds in a row if they want to win this map.
FaZe ყოველთვის ისროდა დიგლებს, მაგრამ FaZe-ში ეგეთი ტიპი არა უყანია დიგლს რო ვერ ისროდეს. FaZe დიგლებით რა რაუნდებიც აქვს მოგებული.
No timeout, NKJ trusting in this gun round, and now Vitality begin to make the play. Double lower push. Set up.
He's ready. Oh, and he's precise in combination with Robs. Nature and Frozen playtime cancelled.
Just not what you've been expecting, not what you've been seeing out of Vitality. Extremely passive setups, no moves made. That's a perfect time to call it out. FaZe absolutely fall for it. They think it's a gimme.
Mezzy looking sharp.
such a great time to make a move here for Vitality. They can now settle back 5v3. FaZe don't even have a smoke available. Use both of them just to get the mid control, but past that point, it's Zywoo and Cat.
Have they lost their grip? Or is there a twist or turn left for Dust 2? Zywoo? Said that more than I used to. Gets away with a frag on The walls of the A site come crumbling down. I think Zai was hearing the saxophones a little bit.
Are they thinking about it? Look at Mezzy, he's up close, but low health.
Jacob, what on earth? He's just thrown caution to the wind there. He's just crab walked through the flame and tapped off the head of Apex. Twist will close it down onto Robs.
I mean, you said it yourself. Not often you say missed shots from Zywoo. Multiple missed shots as they come out catwalk, and frankly, all he needs to do is hit one. That connects. It's a very different story. It's a 5v3, unscathed of Vitality, back into their setup, and FaZe still win it off the back of the young pole. Triple headshot entry.
Yeah.
But said he's been impressive as of late, right? These back-to-back top 4 placements for FaZe. These recent runs, well, this was their biggest task yet, and right now they're stepping up to it. Felder's Spirit back at Bounty, but Vitality, they've got them neck and neck.
FaZe did lose 2 guns on the bomb explosion there. I don't know if it's going to have ramifications, but... Yeah, it's just a Galil, a couple of missed nades, sure, but either way, 11-11 thanks to Jacob. Outrageous.
I mean, yeah, you hate to lose the weapons, 2 Galils, but I think it's all worth it to win that 3v5.
Yes. I mean, like you said, off the way that started, who was it? It was Nachu and Frozen just sidelined. They got to watch that unfold, a 3 versus 5 versus Vitality on Dust 2.
This is now a really tricky position, but, you know, I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if I just see FaZe go for some kind of B punch. It has let them down, right, with some good holds, but a mid to B is always just the way late in the day. When you're out of ideas, when you want something punishing, FaZe will run their default early. But it's got to be in the back of Vitality's mind. They've started 2 middle.
Apex trying
to lock the doors. Oh, Nate just falls off that box. Or for J Bowen has been less effective or less prominent on the T side. Rob's in a very committed position on B, hoping they waltz into his bomb site.
ნახავ ბიჭო მორჩეს ეს თამაში ჯერ გადახვევა ხო შეიძლება ძმა დაწყნარდი.
Mid to be threats here for FaZe. It's still scary. If FaZe go heavy mid and Rob stays in this position, he is extremely susceptible.
And they go.
Good luck, Vitality.
Yeah, Apex is chipping in though through that smoke. Frozen and Jabo and low. Mezzy has them softened up. Does have vision. Back to turn. Mezzy 2. Robs 1. Overlooked for the double. Shut down. Mid to B, you nailed it, but so did Vitality.
You found the weakness. Not today. Vitality on their B game, still looking like enough to beat FaZe here on Dust 2. Massive recovery for Mezzy, because I will say in that first half he did look as shaky as the other 2 at the bottom of the board.
Raunდი დამიხაზეს, იმენა ესე შევიდაო დონკავ, კარჩერეს one tap-ი გააყავ, მე გამოვიდა მარჯვენა W დააჭირაო ისო.
Making it work, and oh, they know what they've done to FaZe's economy. They are impoverished for this last round of regulation.
I still think it was a good call here for FaZe, but the danger of that left-right smoke meant they had to scale close to the wall. No one's locking down window with the orb. J Bowen's not in a position to succeed. You have him locking down that angle. Very different round suddenly for FaZe. Now, the hardest one yet, forcing overtime with less. Don't have an AK in this round for FaZe Clan.
Had to prioritize some nades as well, so some shortcomings in the firepower.
And will FaZe just leave this game thinking, man, we had it. It could have been ours.
Ooh, and Frozen has cooled off. Okay. I'm curious. Nature's got a cache of smokes, and it's off the back of that phase timeout. They've got a gimmick. They've got a plan.
It's meant to be lineups, but everyone's out long. Trying to bait Vitality back. Okay, we've said missed shots, Alex, but Zaiwu on long. In the position in this final round of regulation.
Replenishes the block.
They do
start 3B strong. Will Nature's utility lead to them digging their heels in on the wrong side of the map for the finish?
Is the call changing? Phaser pulling out of long. Bomb is in tow, but back they go. To be smokes in play, and Zaiwu with everything to do.
Throwing that incendiary just at the perfect moment. Attention drawn upon Nature's util landing. Crisscross smokes implies mid to B.
They've cancelled the plan.
30 seconds. They're running this really on fine margins.
Mid round for Phaser. They're going to recommit up catwalk. This is dangerous. Dropping mid to B into the stack.
Into the stack, no less.
Uh-oh.
Last round of regulation. FaZe, it's close. But so is Mezzy by the smoke. Twist the one. Twist good on the dig. Apex knows time's on his side. Touched on bricks. Nice attempts, but this Apex, you got to get past Jay Bowen. He's posted it. Bomb's got to get across. Ooh. And it does. Zaiwu unable to find the headshot on the jump. They just want to disrupt, flash and go. Yeah, Jabowen flashed. It's all onto one man's shoulders. Nature, home soil, 1v2, and Flamesy says no. Vitality take it.
2.43 rating on that one. I'll only allow the rebrand.
And now Bait looking to try and scale with it. Two players defending that B site within the site itself. And they've got to stand up because Donk's at the window. Zontix is gone. Spirit. Seen Alex reach score. Sit back. Although take it. Bring best pick. Donk goes out for that long pick. It's going to be Shiro's off to take the first as they
Armoris გარეშე ბიჭო. Armoris გარეშე 79 HP 4 კაცი მოკლა ბიჭო.
Absolutely perfect. And now shifting back, although mid standing for Bait is quite nice. Another smoke coming in, so good luck Zontix. They gather up. And all of Spirit trying to desperately figure out a way to help him, and this is the way!
Why, man?
That is so ridiculous from Donk again! This kid pulls off miracles every day of the week, and that's gonna be enough! Another round delivered on Donk's Deagle! This is gather up.
აი ეს ყვია ბიჭო რომელთან მოხდებოდა პროსტო აი არ გაჩერებულა ტიპი ანუ გაჩერებული არ არის ამას slow motion-ში უნდა უყურო მკიდია ძმა ამას ეს არ შეიძლება ეს ესეთი რაღაცაც მავა არ ვიცი აი ამას გაარტყა და მიდის ტიპი არ ჩერდება
Ridiculous from Donk again! This kid pulls off miracles every day of the week, and that's gonna be enough! Another round delivered on Donk's Deagle!
ყვია ვერ გაარტყა ანუ ახლა ამას ძურკში დაადგა ბაზარი კაი ბამ კაი ამათ ყვია ესენშიალ ამ ყვია კაი სიზი ჯანდაბას კაი ყვია ვერ გაარტყა ამათ ყვია ვერ გაარტყა ამათ ყვია ვერ გაარტყა ვერც კი მოასწრო საერთოდ რეაქცია ესიზორა მონიტორში აქვს თავი შეყოფილი რა უნდა მოკლას მავან მონიტორი ამან ტრაქში ის რო ყვია ვერ გაარტყა ნუ შეხეთ ბამ გაუსტება და
Get him out of the server! They are no match for Donk! Why did he have to end him with the superhero drop? Flying offshore. The most important player.
A couple of 5v3s that they lost in there, some uncharacteristic misses, but the most important thing was through all that they were able to stabilize in the end and win the map.
Between games, we got about 15 minutes till the next one kicks off. In the meantime, let's revisit some of the biggest rounds that we witnessed in game number 1 in this best of 3. Why was this important to watch back?
I just wanted to point out some of the things that I really thought that FaZe did well, and you could really tell they did some of their homework, because this is not your everyday mid-aggression on the CD side of Dust 2. We can see Twist just bailing out on Catwalk, jumping down to try and disrupt Vitality's default here. And even if this frag actually goes in the way of FaZe, they win out this one, but eventually it does turn into a 3v2. And then it's the extremities, the push from J-Bone and Netius, the two youngsters of FaZe pushing in. And in any given day, Vitality, back in the days, would always win that. But it's just a lack of concentration finds them unaware, and the two youngsters bring them right back. And you'd think that this is exactly what FaZe needs to bring them back.
And you see J-Boy, and we talked about in the aggression early on, right, finding the sentry. Then in a 4v5, Vitality is able to bring it back, right, find this kill on Jacob. And this puts FaZe in a really tough spot, because now they've lost long and short. Look how awkward it makes it for Twists and J-Boy, but they don't hesitate for too much, right? They take the fight over to the side of Vitality, are able to have a great 2-for-1, and they just keep coming, right? You could tell that at the start of this game, they were definitely didn't want to play not to lose. They were trying to play to win, and it put them in a good spot in this game.
I wanted to ask, if you had to pick between the two young stars, as we just saw ZywOo and Apex get contract extensions, who do you offer the contract to first?
Well, they just offered the contract to Nate, so they signed him already. I think.
How long is he good for now?
I have no idea.
Okay.
But I think for J-Bo, and like he's on loan from Big Academy, so I think they're going to try to make that permanent sooner rather than later.
It's looking good so far. I know there's another crucial round you wanted to watch. This is from Vitality's side of things. What did you see in round 18?
Well, it seemed like they were down in the dumps. This was after losing a 5v3, right? They're on a half-buy, so not all weaponry. They open up with this very aggressive HE down mid. This would also prompt a reaction from the T's, right? Like you see this, you're like, oh, they must be trying to crunch mid or something. Long cannot be strong, so let's try to get out long. They do, but they take a little bit too long, and they don't clear pit, and they're just standing here in the open phase, right? And I think this is where maybe some of the inexperience comes through, like they're missing steps, you know, they're not doing a good job in terms of protocols of securing long. And ZywOo, who has the hero M4 from pit, these are the three of easiest kills of his life, really, in a way. And this was such a huge round to keep Vitality in it, right? Because they lost all momentum at this point.
That's just a bit of this ZywOo bullshit that we always, you know, call out for. He always seems to be in the right position. I know this was probably a trap that was set by Vitality. It worked out perfectly, right? He finds 3 frags in the side, and then, you know, he's just the guy that will not miss those opportunities.
It's not accidental. He's long with the M4. They throw the HEs mid. They want to funnel him towards ZywOo in long, right? But honestly, they just did a poor job of securing long once they were out. That's where, you know, the communication, maybe someone doesn't hear what Twist is saying. Maybe someone is keeping step because they think, there was no noise here. They're playing somewhere else, right? And those are the assumptions that can cost you dearly in these close games.
Dupree, can I ask you a podcast question? It's not one. Where do you put ZywOo amongst the greatest French players?
The best of all time.
All time.
Oh, of course. I mean, like, is there any question? There's not even a question about that. You have, obviously, going back to 1.6, you had some stars, but in global offensive shocks, you had up there. I mean, like, that's probably Kenny S, sure, but like, it's nothing compared to ZywOo. Nothing.
Where do you put ZywOo on the planet?
Best of all time.
I don't know how you lose with the best of all time, but that was way too close for comfort. If FaZe is going to take down the GOAT right now, we got to take a look forward at the maps coming up. This is, of course, going to be FaZe's map choice next, and then we're going to go the distance. So, Yanko, expectations for the rest of the series. Do we get to that map 3?
Oof, that's a great question, because looking at how Vitality has played on their own map pick, you'd say, well, surely this will go to a third, right? But I think Vitality will play even better on Cash than they did on Dust 2. For FaZe, they have to keep playing on a high level if this is going to remain competitive. The problem is they didn't have any, there's no information on Vitality on Cash, right? You don't know, you can guess who's going to play which position, but you know how they want to approach rounds, some of their protocols, what they're looking like. So you're just going to have to stick to your own game if you're FaZe Clan.
And you can tell just by the victories that FaZe has had on the side of Cash, you know, it's some really good teams. They've been specifically looking at the likes of Spirit, but also Legacy in this Envision. So it's just, you know, a team that's put in the effort to go on this one. And I think they showed on Dust 2 that they're here to play. Like, it's not like their individuals are missing. So now that they turned their attention to a map, why they have been feeling very comfortable, things are looking pretty great.
No one's gotten double digits on FaZe so far. On the other side, you expect Vitality to play even better on this map. Is it just because it's a classic home soil for Apex, or why do you feel that the Bees face are going to be happy at the end of this war.
I think you saw some nerves from them on the first map. You know, it's really uncharacteristic for Vitality to be losing 5v3s and to lose 2 of them in one map. You know, a slightly quiet performance from one of their main guys. I don't think that happens, you know, 2 maps in a row, right? I think this is where they've gotten those first map sort of nerves out of the way, and now they show their true face.
Dupree, we are 1 map in. It is Vitality on the board first. Do you still believe in your map 3, or are you with Yanko? This is done in 2.
No, I think we're going to a 3rd.
We're going to a 3rd. Player to watch for me from FaZe Clan to make all these FaZe fans happy.
Jay Bowen, let's go. Danish.
Jay Bowen is your player to watch. And of course, if you're looking at Cash for the first time, what is the most important role? Because we've got a ton of people rolling in from the other stages here at EWC. This place is a packed house.
Yeah, it's great to hear like all the support that Vitality gets, but pay attention to the mid area. That's always going to be a bit of a brawl, but also the reaction coming from the teams if they end up losing mid.
We've got a big map 2 loading up before it's on your stage. We got Freya with Zayu. Zayu, my bad. It's coming.
21 event streak. Zayu, thank you so much for joining me. Let's get straight to it. Before IEM Atlanta, you had a 21 event streak of making it to top 4. Since then, hasn't been the case. What do you think the biggest reason for that is?
I mean, the biggest reason is we are humans at some point. We knew we were gonna have some job done, like in terms of individually communication and in terms of team play as well. And we know we are not playing the best, and we make sense as well. We knew this time will happen also for us because we cannot be the best at any game and at any time. And that's what is going on for us. Like we didn't play the best at Blast Bounty. Right now we are not still like we don't play the best at any game and at any map. So we still figure out how we can manage to play the best every map and to progress in this way. So we are figuring out how to gain this way, yeah.
Yeah, it's a very realistic approach. Now, you won't see it off camera, but your opponent's FaZe are indeed exiting this lovely cafe area. I'm very excited for this one because potentially, maybe, we might see you guys playing Cash. How much have you been practicing Cash? I mean, if it's up to FaZe, they'll pick it, right?
Yeah, I mean, we know they play already 6 or 7 times this map, and for us, like, we obviously only practice this map, but we are like a new map. I think we all have new things, new strategy on this map, and I think we pretty much ready on this. It's tough to say ready because we didn't play official and we don't know really what is the meta is. So obviously we're just gonna figure out on the moment against FaZe like what's gonna be good for us and what is not really good. So no, it's gonna be fun to play again.
You're one of the players that has indeed played Cash when it was in the pool between 2017 and 2019 as well. Is it playing any differently in your opinion? Like, I know you haven't had an official, but in terms of your practice, how's it been going?
It is. I mean, there's no like skybox on the sky, so you can get all the flash, all the smoke you want, and you can really do like a lot of stuff on the map. So obviously, like the meta or the strategy on this map really changed, like from 2018 or 19. So obviously, there's way more things to think, way more things to do on the map. So obviously, there's too many things now.
Thank you so much, Zayu, for your time. Give you a little fist bump, and yeah, let you get on your way. Some big news coming your way in terms of that club championship race. We're back over at the Allianz Vault where Falcons were just up on stage, Trav. But what happened?
Yeah, Falcons have now dropped out of Crossfire, which is huge, huge news for the club championship. Obviously, as we've just seen over in CS2, they managed to get a win. So kind of taking that lead back once more from 100 to 300 over AGL now. But they're no longer going to be able to guarantee points here in the Allianz Vault. So that's a big, big thing, especially when Na'Vi and Vitality, the teams below them, along with AGL, are in the top 8 too, so they can have the opportunity of getting massive amounts of points. It pretty much puts them back on a level playing field now with AGL because they're both in 3 games this week each now.
Okay, well, pressure's certainly on, but that's exactly how we like it, don't we? We're coming back at you with some more club championship updates very shortly.
we are in Paris and there's a lot of Vitality fans, but I'm trying to find out what FaZe is saying. Is it going to be FaZe up for the ELO? Let's go and find out. You're massively outnumbered. How difficult is it to cheer for FaZe right now?
Very hard. I'm screaming with all my strengths, you know, but it's very hard to...
You're French though, right? Why don't you support Vitality?
I've always supported other teams than Vitality. Before it was G2, when the French players. And now I feel like there's one French on FaZe, and we need to cheer for him a bit. For Netu, you know. Yeah.
Netu needs some love as well, but how long have you been a FaZe fan?
Since like 2018.
Nice.
Since they lose in Boston, actually. I was very sad.
Okay, you've been through heartbreak, you've been through the success, and now hopefully we'll have more success. But what about you? What is your ELO in Premier?
So in Premier, I played it before. I was like 25k.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. How many cheaters are you going up against in Premier?
What?
How many cheaters are there at that level?
Maybe that's why I want to face it. Yeah.
So face is better for you now.
Yeah.
And what's your ELO in face it?
Face it, I'm like level 10, 2,400 something.
Okay, you're good. This is a good FaZe fan with good skills. Let's see what the rest have got. You are sat right in a Vitality amount of crowd. How are you beating these guys?
I mean, we have the best French player on our team.
Oh!
Yeah, Netu is the best French player. You can ask Kerel.
Yes, yeah.
And we just need him. Twist, the IGL, the best IGL in the world, better than Apex.
Oh, I love this already. But tell me, what is your ELO in Premier?
30k.
30k? You're not cheating?
Nope, I can show you my FaceIt ELO.
What's your FaceIt ELO?
I was at 2.6k before the first reset.
How hard is it at 30k? In my games are like 25, it's impossible. I don't know how you're doing it.
I don't play Premier anymore.
Okay.
It's, you know why, I'm not gonna say why, you know why.
We need there to be less cheaters. We need Premier to be fixed. He knows what's happening. Let's see what the rest of the FaZe fans have. All right, it is a bit of an outnumbered moment for FaZe in general. So I'm even asking the team manager, Theo. We've known each other for a very long time. Theo, I don't need to ask you how long you've been a FaZe fan. You're rocking the jersey. You're with the team from start to finish. But how good are you at Counter-Strike? How much are the boys helping you?
I mean, I'm not as good as them. Every time I'm telling them to play, they're like, you know, but I'm 23k on Premier.
23k? Okay, 23k is pretty good. 23k enough to beat Vitality?
I hope so. Let's see.
The manager buff is real. Let's see if it works out for him. Guys, first of all, why are you supporting FaZe today?
Because FaZe is the best.
Yeah. And what about you?
FaZe up.
FaZe up, that's it. That's all we need to know. All right. Premier rating. What are we cooking with?
22k.
22k is good. You?
I have 23k.
Okay. Now tell me, bit different than ELO, but how many cheaters do you see in your game?
Yeah, many.
You play some FaceIt as well?
Yeah, FaceIt.
Much safer, much safer. What about you? Many cheaters at your level?
Yes.
Still?
Yeah.
Okay, that's tough. It's not good out here, but FaZe getting the win today?
Yeah, definitely.
Do you think they can win 2-0, 2-1?
I hope so.
Which one, 2-0 or 2-1?
Well, I hope FaZe wins, so.
All right. Either way, he hopes FaZe wins. Let's see what happens. We have some very excited FaZe fans, but let's see what their Premier ELO is. First of all, your friend is very excited. Buzz, tell me, why are you cheering for FaZe today?
Why? Because I love this team. I've been watching it since like 2018. It was a tough grand final, but I've been cheering them on for so long, and in Antwerp it finally paid off.
A dedicated long-time fan. I love to see that in esports, but tell me, Premier rating, what are we cooking with?
We are cooking about 18k or so. It could be better, but it could be worse. I mean, the cheater situation is crazy, so I can't cook with more. It's impossible.
Get on FaZe, it'll be much better for you. The anti-cheat's good and stuff there. Really quick, I know you're dialed in. ELO rating?
14k.
14k, there we have it. I'll let him enjoy the game. All right, I've got an interesting one here. He's holding the FaZe sign. He's got a Falcons jersey on, but then he also has a FaZe jersey. So he's doing it all right now, while sat next to some Vitality fans. Tell me, why are you cheering for FaZe today? What do you like about FaZe?
I like FaZe. I like the players, Blistery, Russ, and Frozen. Frozen is my favorite player. Like, yeah, he's a favorite player. After Simple, you know, but Simple, like, you know, Simple is like no one above Simple. Yeah, exactly.
That's fine. It's a fair choice. Now, tell me, how good are you at Counter-Strike? What is your Premier rating?
19k.
19k, that's respectable.
Premier. No.
What are you playing instead?
FaceIt.
What's your FaceIt rating?
8.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good still. Keep grinding. There's no cheaters on FaceIt. Probably stick with that until Valve kindly fix our cheating problem. Maybe they will. You want it? You want it?
Yeah.
We all want it, see. We all need it.
Hey, Premier, you know, I don't want to use face it, but we don't have anything else.
Valve, listen, pay attention to all of this.
The atmosphere in here is electric, and though the FaZe fans were massively outnumbered, they seem to be holding their own in Premier. The average of all the people I asked for was 21,000 Premier rating. That's pretty damn good, but a lot of them keep saying we need to deal with the cheater problem. So most people are sticking to face it for now, but if you are dealing with Premier, one day it will get better, at least I hope.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Come here. Open! I'm only with doors. Touche le break, no one shot. Viens. Breaking mid. Go. Nice boys. Window. Let's he was after to. I got shot. Winning shot. Up. Nice boy. Nice win. Let's go. I fucked them as well, but.
Goes back towards the B-bomb side and allows Flammers to activate with the double. Radis mode down immediately. Threes, while one of these in the spam comes up. He knows Azula's feeling the pressure. Donk.
It's one hell of a clash. We got Vitality on one side of the stage, and their fans are filling this arena celebrating that first map win. Dust 2 goes the way of Vitality 13-11. However, the Counter-Strike World's first look at Vitality's cash up next. They've been in the lab, the scrims, the prac, but the first official cash, and it's versus the map's current headline act. How are we framing this?
Yeah, I think it's de facto best team on cash, but obviously we haven't seen many teams pick it up to the level that FaZe have. They're 6-0 on the map, have yet to lose it, even beat Team Spirit on it, and I think that's the most notable win as well. As well as a couple of legit wins against BB, against Legacy, you know, teams that are on that similar level to FaZe, at least in recent form. I think this is the best way to see Vitality tested up against a team that wants to make it the mainstay of their map pool. We got Vitality picking CT side on this map. Lots of questions on positions, but I think bigger questions on FaZe's pistol round. T-side pistols have been the letdown for FaZe on this map, only winning 2 out of the 6, only finding success on A splits. We're going to have to see what FaZe bring to this pistol if they want to start strong.
2-1-2 to start for the CT pistol. Flamesy presses his ear to the A main wall. You can see Mezzy with a flash. Cox doesn't actually need to throw it. He's got A main for free.
Easy peasy. But Vitality not falling hard for this fate because of this control. They've seen space taken out on A with that util, but it's right up highway instead.
He's hiding out. He'll let the bait go first. They're up highway. It should be easy now. Backs are turned. Never mind. Apex struggling to connect. Hasn't been able to hit the headshot. They have. Frozen Goosh's Apex. Flamesy overlooked for now. Zyru audible middle. There's Flamesy. Not just one, not just two. It's 3 out of Flamesy. He's got a big grin on his face. He knows what he's just done.
Spinning and winning in A main. What a wrist breaker. Oh! They can't dodge it. Out of his seat is Apex. That is one way to kick off cash. Ouch.
Let's
take a look at positions here. Expecting Rops at this B-bomb site, expecting Flamesy on A. Apex gets nade in the middle, and FaZe bring up the pace.
They've lost A. Zyru's gone. There's no one else close by, so you've got yourself the post plant. No one's saying it's an easy post plant to hold on to with Tech 9s in a single smoke.
Retakeable, yes, but that resmoke is a big problem. If FaZe put it out backside again, replenish this. Vitality, you've got to be careful. There's a good nade.
Wow.
But not enough. A2 holding strong. Tech 9's up close. Careful, Vitality.
They've closed that gap. Parting forward. Apex trying to track Twist in the smoke as Mac dumped into it. Twist distracting, 2 good kills. Jebowen alone, he's got an awful lot of work to do. Surely he can't get this one off the boom! Oh my goodness!
Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bowen! It's enough! FaZe on the force and the Tech-9 in your face. Vitality humbled early.
What a catalyst that is. What a turnaround. They were dropping like flies, Hugo. Jay Bowen, that kill right there comes back to Mezzi. A bullet spare as he finds Apex on that defuse.
That smoke in the sight does a lot of heavy lifting here for FaZe. Just hiding out in plain sight. Electrifying second round silences Paris.
All right, we were looking for a pacey boost. And it's worked out. Quick one back out, got 2 there. At that kind of range, that's outrageous output from the MP7. As he stops things from spiraling, no one's saying it's comfortable for the CTs.
That's a bit scary here. Double entry for FaZe, immediately lost, and Vitality want more from it.
The counter boost is such a tantalizing prospect, but they've
You're joking. Reading the reaction, and that's experience right there.
That's 6 wins on the trot right there.
Yeah, they know what to expect. The perfect play for Vitality. Rumbled.
Now, highway smoke, it's very vogue right now.
Yeah, not every team is using it right, like just throwing it down, going for vent split. Some teams walk behind. Spirit just walked behind his highway smoke every time they threw it.
Look at the angle that Mezzi's adopted.
Oh, that is scary, isn't it? Could he block one more?
The timing, though. He's exposed. Nearly had frozen.
That baits him back into A. It looked like they wanted Z for a second, but Flamesy's still in position to cause some chaos.
Yeah, but look at his health. He'd have to find a perfect first kill. Like this, just like that. Nachu gone, swaps out to the D, needs the hand cannon for that lethality, needs that one-shot headshot, good clear from Frozen. Crab walk leads to a 1 versus 2. 3 kills deep from Frozen in this one. Just Robs on that Desert Eagle, that smoke's so frustrating. It's the same block smoke that got Jebowen set up to succeed. And for Robs, he's calculating it, he's looking at his abacus and may deem this one unwinnable.
Slide on out of there. Exits are his hope here as FaZe have converted on their force. And not to be, FaZe onto a second. An immaculate call to remolly that boost because Vitality just get completely rumbled in the mid-round despite Mezzi's best efforts. If he stayed on that angle, what that could have been.
I keep getting surprised by how functional the MP7 is at range. Mezzi demonstrates here. Sure, they were softened up a bit. Look at that output.
That was awkward as well. Mezzi puts one more man on his last legs.
Now let's strike the game that gives us the roller coaster of emotions. And for this one, expect to see the third for FaZe. What is it, a P250? Flashbang, Desert Eagle for Mezzi.
Filippa მოიგო პირველი მაპი, ვიტალიტი მას მოიგო პირველი მაპი და რავია, ნახოთ. მე მგონი არ ვაკ მოიგებს უკვე ვიტალიტი ეს განთავრდება და მოდი აქ. მე იქნება ალბათ ის, რა ქვია. მესამე მაპი იქნება XP-ში რა.
Run a lot of different setups on CT side, a lot of different openers, go for heavy mid control, give it up entirely, it seems to be the meta. Some 3B pushes, seen a lot of A main takes, so still waiting to see what Vitality's default gun round will look like. For now, this is just pistols, but should I say just, as they overwhelm in middle.
Weird one now, Nature cannot go down to that Deagle. G-Bowen out, pressure onto the side player. Flames' reaction. Everyone's hitting everything.
That's USP.
Oh my. Just when it started to feel like, okay, regular schedule programming, FaZe comfortable on this map, it's USP. ZywOo gets 2 to start.
Yeah, they just let them out middle, and then 3-2-1 swing together on the highway box. It's one way to kick the door down early in this game. Already 2 massive low economy round wins. Twist on a Glock, Jacob on an AK. Gonna see Jacob in middle a lot on this T-side, right? Coming out on the boost, looking for quick entries, the run boosting, playing through the mid smoke. Very aggressive piece on this space control.
We haven't even whispered about the B bomb site yet. I mean, it is all so eccentric.
Won't change now. Twist has some nifty lineups outside this A site. Just smoking a molly, a couple of flashes here as he assembles his setup. He has a really nice molly. Maybe he'll throw it that burns out Heaven and Forklift. Faye's just going to go for the pop.
Now we're anticipating Nachu's door to play. Lovely avenue of smoke from the plume there.
The molly's coming.
Here they come in unison. Zywoo has the edge of the smoke to play around, and that's the vision. All he needs. Flamesy 1 down to Frozen. Flash connects. Zywoo burning. They may hurt him. They know he's on 4. Still unloads his M4. Still finds the output required. One back from Frozen provides the covering fire. It's 2 versus 3, but don't forget, Twist is nothing more than a stepping stool at this point. A Glock, no armor, getting overrun, draws crosshairs, enables Frozen for 1, but 3 is all he'll have.
Yeah, I love how Zywoo plays that. Clearly, Vitality have obviously been playing this behind closed doors, right? Cracking it, getting up to grips with it, and Zywoo shows that there. That Heaven cross smoke, the downside of it is it does leave a bit of a Forklift gap. The smoke is whistling in and out of your vision. Zywoo exploits that to the maximum. Triple kill up close. Puts down a valiantly here for Vitality, and a lead now as FaZe put back the pistols. Nothing behind it. Some light upgrades available. Put it down to not having rifle rounds, I guess.
That's fair.
But it's still not a great sign here for FaZe, who did the hard work by winning that force buy, but then lost to USPs. Zywoo's AWP locking down B, and he will connect his. Zywoo's going to be an ever-present threat on this map. Can start where he wants. Come rounds, we will see the B main smoke. Frozen outside B lurker on this T side. Life difficult. FaZe have shown a lot of really nice B pops on this map. Something Vitality will be aware of. For now, it's easy pickings here off the AWP.
Perfect.
Get him out. Let's go guns. First one in round 7.
CSGO საათები, აბა CSGO-ში ვერ მოასწრებთ 20 საათს, ან შანსია. აი, მაშინ просто ჩართული უნდა ქონოდა. CSGO-ში უფრო მეტი მაქვს ვიდრე 2015 წელს.
Jacob, there's the first contribution. It's onto Flamesy. Sure, Apex can pick up the slack real quick on mid. It's not like they're going to get territory off of that. Zywoo, this time on the right place. The right time, and with his signature weapon, the AWP pressed to his eye.
Double door though. I mean, look at that smoke.
I was just looking at that. How often have I seen that as a response? I guess they're trying to ensure Zywoo doesn't get just as overrun. Retooling now for their finish.
We still want Zywoo to have a line, right? So he's still got A main, he's got full control rather than just full smoke your AWP. He just gets to hold this, and you know there's at no point any threat of door. No Molly's going to come down. No one's going to re-peek you on your escape.
I think Molly's are going to be the name of the game for this. Twist has got that lineup you were talking about.
Yeah,
I'm curious.
I couldn't throw it in like 20 minutes trying, so...
It's a geeky one, is it?
He did nail it the other round. Goes smashed in, and then it's going to burn low as well, but Zywoo is backside with the AWP.
Good position for this. Flash connects, forces him off. There's another where that came from, but has vision. FaZe starting to collapse onto the side. J Bowen, back broken. Need the multi. Twist. Sharp shot. There's Rob straight. Nice. Zywoo tucks. He's getting run out by Nachu. 20 seconds. Pre-fire reveals his position. He was looking to just catch Zywoo with a stray bullet. Now Rob's knows. informed on their setup. Oh, and Zywoo plays ring around a Rosie.
He gets both kills there, but baits the shot out, gives his position up, and Zywoo, it's not Dust 2 anymore. He's looking locked in. New map, new fights. Same old Zywoo.
NT though from Twist.
Yeah.
Gave it a good shake of the stick.
Another very experienced, very strong cash player. You know, we looked at history and we say, hey, Vitality, they got a couple of players who don't really have any games logged on this map. I mean, Apex has more maps on cash than his 4 teammates combined, and it's not close. Just 4 for Flames, 2 for Mezzi. Back almost a decade ago.
Very familiar turf. Probably feels like a different life for Apex. Speaking of, he's taken heavy licks in middle, supported by Flames. Rather unusual position, not preempting this, are ya? Twist certainly wasn't, Jacob was.
Zywoo again.
Yeah, he's going to have to do something up against pistols. He can get overrun. Desert Eagle could work, and it does. Puts it to good use. Nature recovering Zywoo's orb and goes looking. Just on the other edge of truck. He might get an opportunity, but time ticking, wants to plant. And they're giving him room.
It feels like he's getting flanked because they're not doing anything right now, but Vitality are just giving him nothing. They know it's an AWP. They want to make him plant the bomb. Good tag, but he's still going to keep this AWP in play. So it shouldn't mean much.
Until it does.
Brilliant, გამომარჩის. ბრო, მე უნდა დავადასტურო ეგ და ეს ტურნირი რო არის, ანუ ტურნირი რო დამთავრდება, მე დაგიდასტურე.
And that should be it.
ტურნირი რო არის დილიდანვე ამოტრიმავ და არ მაქვს მაგისტრო რო
slow and steady here for Vitality, in no hurry to make that play happen. They can see the plant, and Zywoo just looks so comfortable already, going for aggressive repeats into A main with the AWP. Gonna need J-Bone on that line, I think, on this T side for those A hits. Look how free he is to peek extremely wide. He's done that both times they've gone for this A pop. Vitality looking very comfortable.
And it would be one hell of an announcement of their ability to rock and roll with Cash. We knew it was inevitable, it was going to show up at some point. Still not fans of Ancient.
I mean, as Yanko mentioned coming into this game, I mean, this is Overpass was great for Vitality. It's one of their best maps. They were head and shoulders above the rest on it. So to see it removed, kind of annoying. Rise buffs to some teams like Falcons, for example, and nerf to others. So Vitality knew they needed to make this a mainstay. They don't want another abusable map like Anubis, which has been picked and punished against them. And keep in mind, in phases run, yes, against mostly lesser opposition, their T side has fared better than their CT. So they're going to need to start up here and save this half.
Boost Ben.
This is a really slow round for FaZe, not doing anything out the gates, not even going for boost. So Vitality wastes nades. They also buy some time.
Big man.
Third HE boost, and now we go for this late retake util for mid control.
As he is the man. But they're mollying him. Gonna push him back to B.
Yeah. Forced to drop down, gets away, unscathed from Frozen Sunroom presence.
Where do you go from here, though?
I think Twist is asking the same thing.
They want the fight.
Claims he's on the angle. What? Okay, inaccurate headshot finds
Apex. თან არის სისტემა, რა პროცენტულობა ხოთის მოგებების რა და აი 100% დარწმუნებული ვარო ეგრეა, რომ 55-60%-ზე როა ხალ მოგებების ან პროცენტულობის რა, მე ავტომატურად გიგდებს, გაგდებს ისეთ ლოგიში, აი გამოსაიგმენა ბომბები რო თამაშობ. აი დამოწყული ისეთი რო თამაშები, ხო? ყველა რო აგინეთ, ყველა რო ბლოკავს, აი იგივე კამანდასთან რა. იგივე კამანდასთან გაგდებს. Machine to my get this one face. Now I got it. უნდა შეგეძლოს რამდენი კაცის გაბლოკვა წინდა იმდენი. ყველა ყლემოიშორო. აი 5 ბლოკს რომ აძლევ, აი 5 ბლოკით ვინ უნდა დავბლოკო. აი 1700 კლე არის, აი 5 ბლოკით უნდა რამდენი კაცი წინდა იმდენი უნდა დავბლოკო.
That is a small victory here and a sea of Team Vitality up to 6 rounds in a row.
It's gonna really leave FaZe scratching their heads. I mean, what haven't we tried? What isn't working? That's what this timeout's all about.
And this was a key takeaway from Dust 2 to me. It's like you had Vitality kind of looking rocky, looking like they were on the ropes. Like, you have to win that game if you're going to win this series. You have to steal their map pick. Maybe it tees you up for a 2-0. Nuke is still not exactly a safe haven for FaZe. And so they had a chance, I think, to kind of pluck this series from Vitality's grasp, but now it's feeling less and less likely.
მას ვერ აუწევ ცოტას, იმას მას ვერ დაუწევ ცოტას. ცოტა პრობლემები ხო არ გაქვთ თქვენ ორივე სცენას. დაარეგულირეთ თქვენ რამენაირად ჩემში. არა, 15 ვაფშე ულიმიტო უნდა იყოს, მე დაბლოკე ვინც გინდა ვა. ოი შორი იმინა სირებით არის ავს.
Fight mid, that was their answer, and wow, Jacob's precision leads to Apex's early departure. We've got fight to ZywOo. Robs is there as well. Okay, Frozen takes the whole squad. I could see him giving a pep talk during the strat time. He's just demonstrated his aim with a nice two-piece feed. Mission accomplished. Flamesy audible to Jacob. Should be able to take them both away. Catches him with his pants around his ankles. And Mr. Merriman in a 1v3, he's not going to give a look in.
Fair enough, if a FaZe playing to win.
I mean, it's the Frozen show right now.
Haven't really seen much going on this B side of the map, so about time that he's given the room to work. Sure, ZywOo takes that fight.
4 members of FaZe combined, 13 frags. Frozen, 12. Still, T-side cash can be difficult. If you can get yourself a couple of those, you could be on to a competitive affair after all.
5 rounds, absolutely not the end of the world, especially when you know Vitality aren't tested with whatever they have in their pocket for their second half. They have no proof it works outside of the pracs. So FaZe, late recovery, 2 beautiful entries on B. Robs kind of hopes they run into him after that pick, but Frozen stays vigilant of the clear. Jay Bowen, though, he's picked up an AWP. He had a great start to Dust 2. He's got to showcase some of that again.
It's a bit too deep. Jacob's going to have sightline. That's what Flamesy's counting on.
Flamesy's been in this top box position a lot. It is susceptible to those wallbangs. Yet to be punished. A new angle for ZywOo.
Crazy, pre-aiming the boost on sight.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people do that.
Only to clear close.
But resmoke, so they don't lose the line. And ZywOo actually swaps out, leaving Robs in position. Bomb is outside of A. Mid-take, or should I say fake. There's not much commitment here behind this utility. Just Jacob walking out.
This is getting funky.
Yeah,
Vents. Donka სადაც გინდა ჩასვის პირის გარდა ძმა მოიგებს ყველაფერს მაინც.
That smoke won't last for much longer.
Vitality should ჩასვა იმენა აზრი აღარ ექნება.
Sanctuary supported by ZywOo's AWP. Incendiary drops. So is Twist tracking there. Jacob trading. 30-second commit. Apex in the off angle. Jaboan doesn't hit his shot. Apex ZywOo comfortable. Nechu's gone. And good luck, Jaboan. Not the weapon you want in a 1 versus 3. Bomb is back, but good luck. Have fun. Smoke on sight. Uncertainty. And there's ZywOo.
Not what FaZe need. ZywOo showing up in a big way in this game.
Consistent
output in every position. He's been all over the map. You can't get a read on him. He's had kind of one missed chance in this entire half.
But what a contrast to Dust 2, where as we were talking about these uncharacteristic misses. How often are we saying, oh, missed shot from ZywOo? Of course, they still convert in his absence.
Plus ერთის რომ რატომ უნდა გიწედოს counter-ის მოთამაშეს პლატფორმაზე თამაში ვიღაცა სირებზე იმათთან პლუს მინუს რა ვქო ფულის გადახდა რომ რაღაცეები თამაშო პრემიუმები და ისინი აი სიგიზია
Just can't believe he sits there 3 flashes deep, doesn't move a muscle, just wants to lock his position, cannot do so. FaZe have had middle in many of these rounds, but Apex is patrolling in connector, falls to Twist. You need to capitalize on this advantage.
Twist has given you a nice double.
Oh, Falcon.
Still have a main though. You don't feel too threatened, but ZywOo alive now. Twists bomb down by Robs. Bomb weird. J Bowen can't go down. Frozen finding Mezzi's huge. ZywOo though in the blind spot on a main is not the weapon you want for the trade, is it? Oh, the flash even connected onto Nachu. ZywOo set up, now a 1v2 for Robs. They know the trajectory of that nade came from somewhere near highway, and that smoke's an invitation. Robs can work his magic here. Do they panic? J Bowen and Jacob. Hunted by Robs. He's pipped the timing beautifully. The back was turned, but it's a messy spray. And J Bowen pivots.
That's nice to see FaZe at least squeeze a final couple rounds here out of the half. It was a strong start with a force by a price they paid very quickly. And then just a massive string of rounds where ZywOo is taking the cake, shot after shot. Another double here as well, even despite the loss. And so reassuring signs here for Team Vitality after a slow start to the series. They are surging towards a 2-0 victory here on home soil. ZywOo 17-8 at halftime. Robs and Flamesy with a recovery. And the stars of FaZe eclipsed here in this first half.
Yeah, when I saw FaZe win that second round after losing Pistol, I really thought we were going to be on to a bit of a run. Not just 4 rounds as we do swap sides. Sure, let's see what the Vitality lookbook is for this season's cash.
4 players shifting outside. Apex a long way from home. Of course, they've got to gimmick up their sleeve, a AAA main push. These CT pistols for them in their run have been great.
Messi could not be better positioned to deal with this. Confirms, they've pushed a main, swing open the squeaky door, boys. It's just Nachu here. Robs could find. There's Jabowen though. He's holding on to a main, and Apex has got a full belt. Oh, the B250 headshot. That one was necessary, and you saw ZywOo just delete Frozen as well. It's gone from bad to worse. A lost pistol. Smoke and kit package on Twist would have been nice had they put up a bit more of a fight.
Nowhere to go here for Twist. So Vitality, despite an early aggressive play from FaZe, punish it easily. And of course, Apex late, holding that B push. I mean, that just shows they knew that FaZe were going to do something, right? They were going to make a play. They weren't just going to sit back 2-1-2 and kind of react. They wanted to get involved. Apex was holding the B push from T-spawn, not throwing his nades, comes back to group with his team. Vitality reactive pistol, knowing FaZe, I don't want to say are overcooking, because I like that FaZe are bringing ideas to this game, but they know that FaZe is going to make moves. Easy punish here for Team Vitality.
Yeah, and I imagine it wasn't too much of a surprise that Cash showed up in this veto. They've had time to think about it.
Apex-ამ წინა თამაში მოკლა ძმა თავისი მთელი კარიერის კილები გააკეთა რა გინდა 19 კილი ქონდა წინა თამაში, მაგან მოაგებინა წინა თამაში და ეხა ეპატიება რა.
As you mentioned earlier,
იქით რა ანგარიში გვაქვს, აქეთ მე მგონი მალე მორჩება და ვასწრებთ იქით გადასვლასაც რო რა.
Makes them look a little more lethal. Sends a very clear message to the other teams in this tournament. Do not pick this map.
ანუ აპაჭარებენ ისინი?
The team that won 6 on the trot. The early adopters of this map. Yeah, that was the first win we posted actually.
Yeah.
We broke their streak.
Stay away.
Did it at EWC in the round of 16.
Sent FaZe packet. Twitterზე და იმაზე უნდა იჩალიჩო რა ეგეთი რაღაცები.
It's such a dominant fashion as it's currently going. We'll see.
აი აგენტი თქო.
They can keep it for the clean close.
პარტიულად დაგეხმარება, უფრო იმას გზები აქვს რაღაცეები, ისიც დაგაკვალი. უკავშირდება ანახებ შენს ვიდეოებს რაღაც თამაშებს და
Looks like they just want to use Twist's flashes to get back into a bomb site. He's going to hand them off. Vitality throw and execute with no intention of full committing here. This is going to keep FaZe in the wrong place. In fact, it's come so easy, the bomb may as well join. Flank coming in, but this isn't news to FaZe. They know where they're going.
Wonder if ZywOo has a premonition about the flank. He didn't have a consideration of it. CT smoked, bombs across. And he's missed his little window onto the Jabowen flank.
They're really taking their time. They're not even planting. Finally coming down backside. FaZe going to just throw themselves back through CT.
Yeah, that smoke kit would be nice. You've got a lot of ground to cover if you want it to be useful.
This is going to be a really last-second attempt. Make it look like a save, then run in and cause some chaos. I mean, don't count this out. Flamesy Mac 10, though, feeling like the biggest threat in the round. Oh, time waster.
And the info that Jabone was going for it.
Yeah, Flames is hanging in.
Here we go, last second push. Twist needs to get himself onto that bomb.
Good flash.
5-second defuse if he can just get on it.
He could.
He could.
It's too late.
He can't.
He tried. Few seconds earlier. And suddenly that's scary. I did good catch on the J Bowen death though. I think that definitely alerted Vitality late in the round. But here we go. FaZe, flawless, 6-0 on this map, and it all comes down to this gun round.
Of course, Robs has got the spawn smokes. You know he does.
Lighting up with clouds.
Okay, test for this. And wow, it's a stack, it's a head-on collision. Sign yourselves up, it could be a quick one. One and done. Frozen gone to Robs. There's more where that came from. Twist picks up a sting, finished by that HE. Damage onto the toes of Jacob for free.
I'm on
his back and he's surely a
Var მოიგოს სპირიტმა მეორე მაპი მესამე გვაყურებინო რა.
It was one hell of a battle to start us off.
Round 15.
Jacob hitting headshots. So can Apex though. Will Jabone go unoverlooked? Apex, yeah, wasn't ready for him. Hanging out of the back of Checkers. And so first gun round, a roaring success. I can't quite believe we've started 4 CTs, guns on, ready to biv.
Yeah, that's a great read out of Twist or whoever on FaZe calling that. Vitality first gun round, just want to punish.
1 minute 43, Hugo, and the whole squad are ready to fight.
3 B main, 1 heaven throwing flashes. It's one way to get early moves, and we know FaZe have a few of those up their sleeves, so let's give them the respect on the CT side, see if they can break Vitality's money here and open up something in the second half. Vitality say, oh, you wouldn't do that twice.
And they wouldn't. Jacob gonna start peppering the smoke. However, ammo becoming in short supply on that reload. The gap is closed and they pop. Frozen, dead. Good fight from Robs and it's Mezzy in combination that has seized that B site, now flying the Vitality flag.
The nade could be big.
Oh, you're
Mezzy
right.
is 1 health with the bomb.
You can deny the plant. It's the perfect lineup. He's faked it. Oh, and he's flubbed it.
Oh no, these are not nice. Bombs planted now open for Mezzy as well. We have a lot of util for FaZe, and so time for them to show off their execute.
Pigrico Aurora იმას კი არა G2 Furias უნდა ვუყუროთ ამის მე რამდენი ხნია შესვენება იქნება.
Gives him that waterfall. Makes the angle awkward. Nature finding Mezzy that 1 HP, not enough to overcome the incendiary. Advantage FaZe. On the way back into this B bomb site. Apex and Zywu, you've got to get past this French duo. Doing it here in the SDC arena. There's 2 out of the woo. J Bowen, good luck, have fun. Time-sensitive mission, and there's Zywu for number 3.
He's just flexing now. Zywu is so comfortable on this map. 22-9. Now just piecing rounds together in the post plant. Love that re-exec for FaZe, but the smoke is big. It blocks heaven, it blocks CT, but you can see that Zywu has that cross angle on headshot. That seems very susceptible. And so a nice idea for FaZe, and again, you could keep saying that all day. They're not winning the rounds. It doesn't matter. 11-5, Vitality, rock solid, both sides.
The bait from Apex, the fact he actually survives, rounds the corner, and then presents the back for an easy pick for Zywu. All right, well, that's timeout time. CT side need to catch their breath because this one's fallen out of their grip.
Ima Spirit, ხვალ არის Spirit Vitality.
FaZe forcing
desperation
here in a dominant scoreline. In all the games that FaZe won, they didn't even let an opponent get to double digits. 6 wins, Team Spirit included. But here is Vitality making it very well known that they are not afraid of this new map.
It's quite a statement scoreline, isn't it? Force buy out the game. Frozen forced out.
smoke left on this CT side. FaZe's been burned out.
Vitality
get that mid control unscathed. Bowen just holding for an overcommitment in connector. As far as FaZe are aware, Vitality can be outmiddled.
Vitality Falconები შეხვდებიან კი. თუ ორივე მოიგო შეხვდებიან ერთმანეთს ნახევარფინალში. ხალთ ორივე მოიგო ნახევარფინალი იქნება Spirits Falcons Vitality.
Vitality are on the map. They could be close to highway box. As they group back for an A hit. FaZe at least have their stronger defense on this side of the map.
Here comes that pressure point. The flash comes over as well. Twist has lost his vision. Both of them have. It's easy for Flamesy. Still with Jaboan on site. This one-man army versus Vitality. Good luck, have fun. MP9 in a dream. 20 seconds, Messi stampedes into the crosshair first. No immediate trade, Jaboan active, and yeah, brought down by Zywoo. Applying his trade on that M4. Set to collect now. This one's so comfortable for Vitality. It is a statement, Hugo. That's what this is. This is a message to everyone else at the tournament. Oh, we play cash.
Not just playing, dominating. And I think, you know, it was definitely up for debate after just a shaky first map. A win's a win, yes, but it was the way they got there. Didn't feel as reassuring as this.
Yeah, I made assumptions after seeing that Dust 2, like, oh, FaZe are going to smash them on cash, and then they're going to be kind of mad at themselves. They didn't find a 2-0 because of the close opportunities on Dust 2. I was wrong. Clearly, Vitality been in the lab. They've definitely scrubbed through those FaZe demos, taken some learnings, also taken some expectations as to what FaZe were going to be throwing their way.
Yeah, it didn't seem like FaZe ever caught them off guard in any of these rounds.
Both pistols, goes nicely.
And a
nerdy little one for the highway box.
Yeah, I love the Flames jumped right before he cleared that as well. So they hit a Q, they have to look, and then boom, the flash completely wrecks them.
That's naughty.
Vitality, just a clinical showing here. Gonna have a FaZe mid-take. Boost up post Molly, getting close is Twist. Zywoo is ready to wreak havoc. Hits that burn, so Frozen's aware. And why not reboost at this point in the game? But Vitality just mollied it out, and they are trapped in this smoke. Vitality gonna keep the pressure on in middle.
Awkward fights, easy picks for FaZe Clan. Still just the one from Flames. He sat down by the FAMAS of Jaboan. And you've got Messi. Just delay the inevitable. Give a little bit of a fair go. Back turn, easy for Twist. The FAMASs convert, some nice AK upgrades, hoovered up. Just do that 6 more times and you're in overtime.
Well, isn't killers are like the reboot might set FaZe up for a quick flank. They've got 5
She's had a really rough go of it. 3 frags, but a couple of outputs here would be huge. He's got empty hands and they've got an empty sight. It's gotta be it. Captain Twist dead to Zywoo and FaZe sent home.
Back 2 rounds in a row for the CT side. They need 3 more.
Smokes out into mid. You've got the window smoke, top mid smoke, and Spirit not going to be extending too far forward.
Spirit's a lot of money as well. They built up a good amount of bank, a good amount of cash to sustain themselves through some losses. But those funds are running low. Fate have almost found themselves the reprieve they've been fighting for.
T11 და 12-11-ზე მოგვიწევს full-buy-ის ყურება. ამენაირად აბა ბერვა მე ხა ეს რაუნდი მოაყუმარეთ. ანამიკითის დაიწევა Furia G2 თქვენ გაწელეთ ერთი მაპიც რომ მათამაშოთ Ancient-ი ამის მერე გამისწორდება. გადადიეზი. ეია ჩემი კაი. კაია, 3 კაცი თუ არ თეიზა. წარმოდგენილებ.
Looks like Magic wants to test if they're going to do this four-man
Easy რა smoke გქო ხუთიანი ორიანს რა smoke არა სამიან smoke არა ოთხიანს smoke არა კაი smoke вообще არავის არ ქონია ჯერ ეგ უნდა მენახა პირველ რიგში
Donk at ramp has Alex waiting behind the smoke
ეს molotov-ი დაწოვს შეიძლება დაწოვს
Alex is winning the sandwich. Tanero trying to poke and prod his way up through connector, but the defense here has been much stronger. Alex getting one
კარგი როგორ არ ტყავ ეგეთ რაღაცას თო
3 seconds left and it looks like Spirit have done just enough.
აუ ბიჭო როგორ ისვის ეს
This one's over.
ესე როგორ ისვის ბიჭო როგორ
But unfortunately for Bait it'll be coming up short. In all regards in this competition, Esports World Cup comes to an end for Bait. It is Spirit to progress to the quarterfinals, finding their form here in the playoff stage. They look shaky in the group stages, but they are hoping that they have now got their feet under them to challenge for the title.
სასწაული first time პირველი თვის ეკურასი აქვს სასწაული რა ძმა.
They came in today a match they're supposed to win to move on to the quarterfinals. Handled business, still working on these problems but looking much better today.
Business as usual for Spirit indeed, and now they will stride off triumphantly from this stage. A key to crush in another round here at the Esports World Cup earned. And that Mirage looking much more like the complete picture that we're hoping for from Spirit.
Yeah, that was a good outlook for Team Spirit. Very much agree with Jason. Felt like they came in, you know, well aware that this was a game they needed to win, a game they couldn't afford to lose. And they got the job done. Sure, the first map weren't pretty per se, that was the dunk show, but that's always been the case with Team Spirit from time to time. Over the course of 2 maps, Nathan left no room for doubt that they were the better team, in control here, Mirage, strong CT side, having a couple of almost T rounds before they got the job done. So I think we can allow ourselves to be positive for the first time in regards to Team Spirit during this.
We're definitely positive. I mean, the thing that is very interesting as well, it almost feels like we have 2 different teams on Dust 2 and on Mirage, in the sense that on Dust 2 it's all about one guy, and on Mirage you have the
this map pool, being back confident on D2 and
დამშხრობას უყუროთ მაშინ და წავალ კაკრას მერე
D2 cash
ალტეხაში დაიწყე ბაბა იმათი თამაში
l'arrivée de cash nous ça va un peu mal parce que Overpass est parti et c'était notre meilleure map sûrement avec D2 de 2025 et 2026 donc c'était pas évident mais voilà aujourd'hui c'était pas évident jouer alors que eux savaient vraiment on savait vraiment comment eux ils allaient jouer et D2 ouais on a eu du mal on a perdu 2-5 V3 en CT mais on est resté fort mentalement et on a gagné la game, c'était le plus difficile. Mais après aujourd'hui voilà, on a été meilleur et ce qui est important pour moi, on a perdu une game en groupe, mais c'est d'être meilleur après chaque game, meilleur et meilleur parce que ça sert à rien d'être à son pic en groupe. Donc after each game
c'est dans ces grands rendez-vous qu'il faut être là évidemment. So yeah.
Guys, stop cheering for the Brit, please.
Cheering for Messi, bro. You should be having, you know, a little bit of bromance here, of course, on stage. So yeah, on
ფრანგებს და ბრიტანელებს ერთმანეთს ხო არ ევასებათ. ომი რო ქონდათ.
Was still confident on the map, and I'm glad that we managed to come back, and especially on Cash, they had no idea what we were about to do. We got tons of prep about how they were about to play and stuff, and I'm glad to be back on that map, of course. Now I want to tell you about your role in Vitality, especially on those big stages. You're used to be the villain, quite often middle fingers out, everything in the chance. But here Apex, you're the hero. So I want to know, what do you prefer between being booed and being cheered? On préfère quoi entre être acclamé comme une star et être sifflé?
Dictateur Apex.
Sifflé. Non, je rigole. Non, on a l'habitude d'être sifflé. Je vais pas vous cacher que tous les tournois, on se fait un peu crier dessus. Et j'ai dit à mes coéquipiers kiffer un peu parce que c'est pas souvent. Et non, ça fait plaisir. Comme j'ai dit, 3 ans sans jouer en France, ça fait du bien. On a vraiment envie d'aller jusqu'à l'accord et d'avoir encore le public français. C'est mon meilleur souvenir dans ma carrière. Et j'ai vraiment envie de revivre ça. Mais il y a encore game par game, on joue encore demain et soyez nombreux.
Yeah, we still need to go step by step, of course. I love being cheered, and I told my teammates to enjoy this moment because it doesn't happen often. That we're not getting booed in an arena, and of course I want to go up until the Accord, but we still have games before that. And talking about games and that game that you won against FaZe, it is time, Dan, to key crush en route. On va aller exploser la clé de FaZe. Anything you want to tell to the poor Neichu, un petit message peut-être pour Neichu le français.
Dommage.
He's just ice cold. He said unlucky. Neichu and Vitality stand strong here in Paris. Mesdames et messieurs, Vitality sont en 8e de finale.
Oh, pétamo. That's
Wesh. Pas mal du tout. Not bad, not bad. Apex, I'm gonna welcome you back, of course, in front of your fans. On va aller devant les fans.
არ ვიცი, ხვალ რომელზე იწყება თამაშები, ვნახავ, აბა. წესით ესე დაიწყება ამ დროს. როგორც დღეს დავიწყეთ.
Juste ici.
ხვალ ინტერი თამაშები, ხვალ 6-ზე იწყება. ხვალ 2 თამაში გვაქვს.
Next up, you're probably going to be facing Spirit. I know that the game wasn't over when you guys won this one. You haven't lost to them since 2024, I believe. So can you tell me why this time is going to be the same? And aren't you a bit scared of the donk show? On a un peu peur de donk, ça fait 2 ans que vous avez jamais perdu contre. Pourquoi ça va être la même chose ici?
Je sais pas si ça va être la même chose. Moi, je joue pas avec le karma, moi. La seule chose, c'est que on va tout donner. Encore une fois, on va se préparer au mieux.
Footy, Mauzi, mere gwak Legacy Falcons ta mere Spirit-i Vitality.
Rejouer après-demain ici. Mais voilà, ils sont forts. Ils ont comme nous failli battre Falcon en demi du Major. C'est une équipe avec un donk très bouillant.
Du respect, of course. So yeah, no, I don't want to provoke karma. I think they are very strong. Donk is insane. They almost managed to beat Falcons in the major as well. So no, looking forward to this game, of course. Et mesdames et messieurs, c'est à vous que je vais demander finalement de faire un chant pour votre capitaine, mesdames, messieurs. Apex.
It is incredible to see the soon-to-be dad in front of his fans. Congratulations to Apex and Vitality, who are moving into the next round. As we take a look back at some of the highlights here, we've got Dupree, Yanko, and a very special guest about to join us. You know what? Let's put him live. Zaiwu, can you hear me?
Of course I can.
Brother, I had these two on the mic earlier, and I asked them, who's the greatest player in French history? And they said Zaiwu. And I said, who's the greatest player in CS history? And they said Zaiwu. That was no hesitation, right off the tip of their tongue. How does it feel to be the greatest player to grace this title?
Doesn't matter for me, for now.
Don't say that. Just embrace it.
Because I'm still playing the game.
I'm trying to teach you for so long.
I'm still playing the game. After I'm gonna be done, maybe I'm gonna think about it. But right now I'm still into the game.
How do you feel about this number, 138.3 ADR? Is that good?
Nice. Right now when I see it is good, but when I'm playing the game, I'm not really thinking about half 25 or like 140 ADR. Like you have so much things to focus on it before thinking about the scoreboard. I don't really care about that.
I just had to get that out of the way, give you some good gas because the chat was grinding me earlier. But honestly, it was such a joy to watch you on Cash. And you heard Machine say, this was a statement win. This was a statement to everyone who is playing this weekend at EWC. Don't pick Cash against us. Do you want to see more Cash in this tournament?
Of course. I mean, I think Cash is the historic map, and I think everyone is trying to learn this. And I think it's also tough to pick a map where you don't really play official against. And I think it's also a strong map for FaZe, but they've been playing a lot of maps, so we have a lot of anti-strat for ourselves. And them, they don't have any clue about how we're gonna play and how we're gonna anti-strat, so it's kinda like 50-50 in terms of map pick, but they decided to pick a good map for them, and we're already on it.
You only got to play it today, right? But you practiced it for a while. So compared to Overpass, which map do you enjoy playing more?
It's really two different maps, to be honest. Overpass, you could take 1 minute of default and you don't even get A site, and Cash, you can do a rush in 10 seconds and with like 25 flash. So I think both maps are really different in terms of coding and in terms of thinking about the map. So for me, I like really both because Overpass are way more tactically like a team map.
Yep.
Then this one is more like you can do more individual things, ask more like for boost, trying to do an individual move. That's more in my play.
On overpass, you need to listen to Dan more, and on cash, like he can listen to you a little bit more and just trust you to do some crazy stuff.
Of course. I mean, on this map we can always do like sort of thing, be on the map, be doors alone, and like trying to find a gap. Obviously, overpass was pretty much the same because the map was pretty big, but it was really tough.
And I just want to jump into cash, Will, because you had a phenomenal map and you were just as good as we always expect you to be. But it seemed like you had a lot of good reads. Then you're A, then you're B, always were faced for like trying to attack. Was it just you like as usually feeling the game, or was it more like a team that you had done all the anti-stratting?
I mean, to be honest, on cash, we've been practicing and a lot of teams did a air rush and I got fucked. and the only solution was to play forklift. That's why you see me like a lot of A playing forklift, because that's the only position people don't really flash, and it was a good position, so I'll replace this position because that was a good one.
It led to 10 multi-kills, so it seems like a good change up in the game.
And I just just for the team as a whole, I mean, half a year ago, you guys seemed unstoppable and no one could beat you. And now you've taken a couple of beatings, right? You're bleeding a little bit and you get some close games also. That was witnessed today on Dust 2. In your own words, why do you think you have dropped a little bit?
I mean, it's pretty much everything. Like we are not playing 100%. We are maybe playing 90-95%. And in terms of individually on Dust 2, we can see like we are missing a bit more. In terms of calling in communication, we were a bit more hesitating. That makes the game like harder for us as well. Back in the days, we were just following the plan. Doesn't matter, but it was good or not. We were trusting each other. Of course, it's a bit harder when you don't have the full confidence of yourself and also of your teammates. So, of course, when you feel that, it's a bit more special to entry or like do more things for your team. And obviously, like we said, this team we're here to progress like game by game, and I think we are doing pretty good for that.
So we're going to keep you around the studio for a moment, if that's cool. Security's making sure you don't get mobbed. I love these guys. They're keeping you protected. This guy has aura, and they know it here in France. In the meantime, aura, well, it may be crushed right now behind the scenes. Twist, he's moved over to IGL. Unfortunately, he had to go up against one of the biggest juggernauts in the round of 16. Here he is with James Banks.
It was certainly a solid fight, at least on Dust 2 coming out from FaZe. They're also fighting against the crowd at the same time. First of all, sorry for the loss in that one, Russ. I feel like you guys put up a good fight on Dust 2. It was fighting back against them and then having a lead and being able to almost have a chance of taking it. Tell me what differences you saw, because they were getting a lot of entries. You guys were getting some clutch rounds. There was that 3v5 you guys won. You must have felt like you were pushing them to their limits and you had the game in your hands.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's Vitality. They can win a lot of these rounds that don't look favorable for them. So I'm happy that we won some of them ourselves. Yeah, we had a good start, a good comeback on Dust 2, on CT, and then yeah, we had a good start on T side, but unfortunately, I feel like our prep kind of let us down. Either like some things changed, or maybe some things were not looked at thoroughly enough, and that's on me and the coach, really. So it's rough to feel that way right now. And then yeah, on Cash, in hindsight, it's easy to say it was a trap. But if we picked another map and lost that instead, I think we would have been questioning if Cash was the right player or not. So no regrets there on picking the map. We fumbled the game plan quite a bit. I feel like the prep was good on Cash for ourselves, and yeah, I think it's unfortunate. Maybe we crumbled a bit. Lots of util missed. Lots of forgetting like certain round strategies. Things that we prepped, dry run, we did. So it's rough. It's rough to lose that way, but yeah, no regrets.
When you say that, right, about missing some of these strats, missing the util as well, though, is that something you would still expect with some younger players, some newer players coming in? Is that something that, okay, it's a problem now, but you can easily fix it?
I think, honestly, this was nerve related. I don't think this is as much as like, we didn't do it right in the dry run, or we didn't go over it enough. We definitely went over it enough. We did enough things. And yeah, I think it's just a nerve thing, to be honest. And I think that's expected with inexperienced players. I'm proud of Nacho. He put up an amazing fight on Dust 2. He had a lot of star moments. So did Jacob and Jason. So yeah, I think it just crumbled a bit. Maybe they expected it to be an easy game on Cash. But there's no easy game against Vitality on any map, I think even if we just played a random map from the map pool, it's going to be a really hard game, but yeah.
Well, thank you for your honesty. Thank you for your thoughts on it. Sad to see you go, but we'll see you at future events as well. That's it from FaZe here at EWC.
I know many are sad to see FaZe go, especially before they're able to earn club championship points, but expect this team to come back stronger. ZywOo, any final thoughts on your opponents before we talk about your next matchup?
No, actually, they play really good. To be honest, on those two, we were like pretty much like wet at the end, like we're sweating because they play really good in terms of injury delay and in terms of calling. They did a lot of fakes to try to move the rotation, and they did it well. They won a lot of 5v3, a lot of like injury delays. They were good. So of course, like I don't think they're gonna think about cash because like he said, it was kind of a trap for them because we were prepared. But those two, they were ready, and yeah, it was good to play them.
Absolutely, and of course, you got the word while we were in that piece that you will officially be playing Team Spirit. Let's take a look at what was happening over on that B stream because Dupree, Yanko, Donk seems like he's ready to play ZywOo. 27 kills in map number 1. He was putting up some numbers of his own.
He might be ready to play ZywOo, but I'm not sure he's ready to play Vitality. The Donk really feasts on teams like Bait, you know, who don't have as high of a floor as some of these other teams. They don't have really good protocols, utility usage, right? Who just want to take aim fights versus Donk. If that's your plan or if that's what happens in a game against him, like no one's going to have a field day. And that's why you see teams like Falcons, Vitality, and so forth really know how to minimize his impact and just make the game difficult for him.
And looking at, the lower bracket as well, Falcons also taking on the Legacy, I think that's the big surprise to me that Navid really didn't make count. So, I mean, overall, looking at the games we have ahead of us, Spirit and Vitality is really the headliner.
And of course, Legacy, Falcons, ZywOo, if you get past Team Spirit, you'll be playing them for an opportunity, of course, to move forward and eventually make it to that arena. You've had a lot of French fans hoping for Vitality success there on Sunday. Would you rather play Legacy or Falcons right now?
I mean, when we see this bracket, I prefer to play Falcon, to be honest. To have
really?
Like, a really strong bracket and to manage like having, when we're gonna win this tournament, having like the joy of we win because we faced a strong team. So obviously we're gonna pick Falcon. I'm gonna pick Falcon.
Dude, I love this answer. The confidence from your team is incredible. Apex, a legend of the scene. You, the greatest of all time to touch the game. And of course, your teammates along for the ride the whole way, putting up their own numbers. Final thoughts here on what is it taken to get to this far to be a dominant team? Because Yanko said if you guys weren't able to win this match, it might be the end of the dynasty. It looks like the dynasty's continuing, at least in the winner's bracket.
I mean, for us, it's gonna be the same. We need to progress game by game, and I think today after those two, we progress in terms of communication, in terms of team. So obviously, we just need to keep going. And against Spirit, we're just gonna play our game. We're not gonna overthink about Tongs did I don't know how much rating or whatever. We're not gonna play only against him. We're gonna play against Spirit. So we're gonna do like every time we play against them, try to do our best. Try to do like as Vitality does against them. That's gonna be the plan.
Dupree, final match of the day, G2 Furia. Who do you think ZywOo is picking?
Oh, that's a good question, right? I think since he's already talked about the fact that he wants to face Falcons, then why not get the hardest opponent out of those two? And I'm looking that I think he's going to pick Furia.
ZywOo, is Dupree right?
It was right. I mean, I feel G2 and Furia can be really similar in a way of individually and team play, obviously. I just put a bit more Furia in terms of performance they did like through the years, but I can feel like G2 can play really good CS as well. So I think it's, if both of the team are playing good, I think it's more 50-50.
Were you surprised to see G2 pick up Wrinkle for some players?
I think it was full surprise. I think no one expected that, obviously. Even them, I think that it was a full surprise. So
even him?
Yeah, even him was full surprise. So then actually, I think he fits really well into the team. So I think we need to see him like in the longer way with them.
ZywOo, your handler is giving me the wrap it up signal. I got to move him backstage. You got a ton of people waiting to meet you. Congratulations on a massive win. We're excited to see more from Vitality. That is ZywOo. That is Vitality powering forward. When we come back, though, we are moving into your final 8. Who is going to make it into the semifinals? It's G2 or Furia after this.
Take a roll to Pera. I'm ready.
Are you ready? Yeah, ready, go.
3, 2, 1, flashing. Flashing.
1 mid.
Flashing.
Forklift.
Highway. Dead highway.
Quad.
Nice! 4v1. I'm only highway.
3v1, lock around.
3v1.
Nice!
The human body was built to move, not trapped in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
I think it was in 2011, called the Maxland. The best team of that time was Very Games, and so it was really like the unbeaten team. It was really tough to play against, and yeah, I won my first time with Shocks and Scream 15 years ago. Winning against them, I thought was impossible, and we showed up that day and won it. An insane memory for me and the team back then, and yeah, I was really happy that it happened.
I was playing just a 3v3 at a cyber coffee in Brazil, and we're just playing Aztec, I think. And I remember it because I was playing with my brothers, and the trophy was bigger than me, so I have a photo. But then later on, CSGO kicked in, I was able to win the first major in Columbus. Felt like the world was coming together into that specific moment in time. Honestly, you cannot really feel it again, doing the same thing.
Blast Open in Copenhagen, I remember it because, yeah, first ever tournament Vitality and the first trophy lift, it's something you will always remember. Honestly, I don't even remember how I spent it. Probably always buying Lego and building new Legos, so it's probably on this as well.
My first kind of international trophy that I won was back in 2017 when I joined FaZe Clan. That was kind of my biggest tournament that I won, and it was my second event with the FaZe Clan.
2019 in IEM Sydney. That's kind of the event that kickstarted the whole mini Liquid era. People played with like such hunger, you know, like no one cared about mistakes. Everyone's playing super aggressive. Everyone just wants to win the game. 2018, second place all the time, the entire year. Was happy to break the curse in 2019.
2016 IESF World Cup. We won as Team Finland. We won against Tyloo, and you know that was the trophy lift that felt meaningful in terms of, you know, the games were on HLTV and Finnish media coverage as well. So that was kind of the turning point.
Would you rather win every tournament except the major, or you can win the major but you can't win any other tournament?
I think I would rather win every other tournament than the major.
Do you reckon you would have said that a couple months ago?
I believe so, but I know that people will say that I only say it because I didn't win a major. So now I can say it.
I win everything else. I win every tournament but lose major.
Okay. Would you have said that before you had won the major?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think he would have said that before he won the major?
I think one guy wouldn't. That's Nico.
I think win the major, and all the other tournaments, no.
I take the other tournaments.
Every other tournament?
Yeah. I don't care about the major.
2 majors per year. I think I'm taking the majors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The prestige,
yeah.
The glory.
Yeah, exactly.
The history books.
Every player is playing this game because they want to win the major. But if you think about money...
I was thinking there is a money factor here.
There is a money factor, and I think I'll choose to win every tournament but not major.
Well, the thing is nowadays it's like major is cool and everything, but I feel like there's so many other events that are on par, almost on par as the major, like a Cologne or a EWC or a Kato. Like, is it much worse than winning a major? I don't know about that.
Yeah, and you'd be winning a whole lot as well. 2 majors a year.
Yeah, same for me.
Yeah.
Winning more events is good.
Win every tournament except major.
Okay. No hesitation over there. What do you think?
I think it's better for me to win every major.
Just the majors?
Yes.
How long is this going on for?
2 years.
For 2 years, so you win 4 majors but nothing else? Or you could win like what?
14, 12 events every year.
A lot of cash. You know, not that you guys are struggling for cash right now, but...
Grand Slams included, Will?
Ooh.
Yeah, think about this one, because you're winning back-to-back Grand Slams.
We're doing some quick maths right here, yeah.
And we've won majors, Will. I mean, like, the sticker's going down, you saw the article on HL TV. If we're thinking from a business perspective, we go with the...
He's a businessman!
Yes.
I'll go majors. Yeah, the majors.
They're still special, even though you've got one in the trophy cabinet, you know?
So I think the majors for sure.
All right.
No, I went to major.
You won the majors?
Yeah.
I wanted to say major like you, but then if you think about consistency, obviously, because you play what, 7, 8 tournaments. Imagine 8 tournaments every season, you win.
Katowice, Cologne.
I'm sorry, but fuck the major for 8 tournaments.
Win every tournament. I mean, the major is the biggest, but like if you win every tournament, it's much more dominant than just a major.
I think I will choose the same as Vigo, but you need one major at one point if you win all the other tournaments. So
yeah, it would be sad not to win a major, but it is what it is, and need to take everything else then.
I would choose probably the major wins, yeah, and then just lose the other ones. I mean, if you win, let's say four majors in 2 years, I mean, like, bro, that's a legacy. You know?
That is a legacy. Okay, good answer. I see you're working. What do you think?
I would go for the opposite. 2 years, winning every event, only not major.
Think of all those Grand Slams, bro. Gold bar.
So I didn't think about that, but actually, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
Jenny here, and I'm joined with Furia to do a little bit of a who is most likely to, testing your synergy off the server this time around. Concept is pretty simple. I'm gonna give you guys a couple of scenarios. You write the name of who you think that applies to, and we can discuss. Who pushes everyone to improve the most?
Can I write myself?
Yeah, absolutely.
You guys are the slowest writers in the history, I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't put one only, but two. It's possible to say one. So
it was good.
Sounds good. Why both?
Fallen is captain, so he has his concerns about the game sometimes. So we need to improve for him. And Marix as well as a second captain, basically.
I'm the root version of Fallen.
Yeah.
Who is most likely to leave you on red?
Oh my God. Okay.
Okay, Yuri. Daniel?
That's it.
What did you write, Yuri?
Everyone.
Everyone,
Good.
that's fair. Why do you think it's Yuri?
Me? I don't know. Good question.
That's what I'm saying. It's like everybody wrote a different person because legit everybody can, except me. Nobody
Do you guys like each other?
No, not really. We're like colleagues more than friends, I think.
Yikes.
No, we're trolling. We're trolling. We're like a family. Like a toxic family, like where you're getting abused and everything, kind of that type of thing.
Do you want to talk about it?
No, I'm joking.
We got the couches. We can turn this into a therapy session.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah.
Who is most likely to arrive to the airport way too late?
Of course, bro.
Of course, bro. You guys ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Brazilians.
What do you mean, bro? It's him, bro.
No way, bro. You guys are trolling. You guys are trolling.
Why?
Just now?
I never miss a flight, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just now we're late 40 minutes.
Yeah, but it's
you
not
know
an
why?
airport.
Because of Caserata.
But it's not an
Okay.
airport.
Oh, so specifically
Exactly.
airport, right?
It's
So I don't know about that.
Why
Daniel.
you?
I always late. Not in airport, I always late. Young guy.
He's always late.
Who is most likely to tilt after one bad round?
Oh, easy, bro.
What's her name or first name, bro?
Okay, yeah. I'm very sorry, guys. I feel when I was saying like this family is like full of trauma and abuse, I think I'm the reason for that.
You know what? We love a self-aware king.
Oh, great.
You're good.
Thank you.
You know,
Appreciate
as long as you can acknowledge it.
You see, guys? Like, is it so hard?
It's my job to be nice.
Nice. Appreciate it.
Who is most likely to forget something in their hotel room after checking out?
Easy.
Easy, yeah.
I put Fallen.
Why? Fallen?
Yeah, Fallen sometimes forgot the things. Like,
No.
so I made me Fallen.
He forgot
on
where
the
he
passport.
put.
Yeah, sometimes he finally forgot. Like,
I just forgot one time passport, but it's all.
Yeah, but then
So
the passport's passport. What can I do?
I see more fun in forgetting the things, so I put fun.
You can hype away for everybody, right?
Yeah, of course.
That's it from us for today. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Hope you guys enjoyed it.
We are already into the quarterfinals, and there is a look at what could be the last year for Fallen. The leader of Furia, top Brazilian squads, have come out to EWC. Who is going to go the furthest? Well, I have a feeling we'll find out by the end of tomorrow night. We've got Dupree and Yanko alongside me. I'm your host, Chris Puckett. Gentlemen, we just finished an epic FaZe versus Vitality matchup. That was the round of 16, but now we are jumping forward. We're into the quarterfinals. You win here, you're into the semis. You're top four. You're making serious cash at EWC.
Yeah, and I think that really stands out for the likes of G2, right? They haven't made a top four since they won in London back last year. So for them, it's also about showing that the change of Sampire for Wrinkle was is the right move for them for moving forward, like raising that ceiling. So another mistake, not only like advancing this tournament, also in the big picture of why they decided to make this roster move. And this time around it's against Furia, obviously, and they haven't played it since the Budapest major. So it's been a while since the team has made. So a matchup that we haven't seen in a long time that also creates a little bit more interesting.
Yanko, for anyone who missed last night, sorry, real quick, was Hunter your star? Who gave G2 the win in your eyes?
I think Hunter and Wrinkle as the duo. Hunter with some good calls and good prep. Let's put that his way to some extent as well. But talking about Wrinkle, this is the exact sort of a game because of which they made the change, right? Because G2 did very good at gatekeeping the top 8, so to speak. They would beat teams below that, but they really struggled to beat the contender teams. And towards the end of last season, they have a couple of good wins, against the likes of Navi, for example, but they brought Wrinkle to raise their ceiling enough where they can take down a team like Furia at a stage of the tournament like the quarterfinals.
Dupree, did he show you enough yesterday? Do you have faith in Wrinkle tonight?
Yeah, I think he fits the squad a lot better than Sampire does, and I had a fair share with my time in Sampire when I was playing in Falcons, and it was one of those issues that also haunted us when we were playing with him, that he wasn't aggressive enough, didn't really create that space that you can get out of an AWP, and I think it's rightfully so to give Wrinkle a bit of an extra chance playing at Tier 1, and you can tell that he really enjoys the time and being picked up, getting this extra chance of showing what he can bring, and I think it's really one of those players that needs the right kind of team around him to also be able to succeed. So I'm all in for this one. I think it's an interesting pickup, and I'm excited to see what he will bring in the future.
And also, Wrinkle himself was surprised by the call-up, right? Yeah. Because his performances on NIP didn't necessarily warrant it, right? And that's playing against lower-tier opposition. But, G2 saw his skill. They saw that maybe, thought we could fix him. And so far, he's made far less mistakes than he did in his NIP days.
And on the other side, let's talk a little bit about the Furia sniper, because the Brazilian fans were on their feet at the end of Game 3, Dupree.
Yeah, he's the one to look out for, right? And you can even tell by the head-to-head that it's a little bit uneven ground. Moldoy basically winning out the majority of the categories here, and rightfully so. He's also the star to be looking out for if you do turn to Furia. And yesterday, I think he had a bit of a blunder at the majority of the match. He found himself in a lot of good positions, but didn't really land shots that he was supposed to. He can be very flashy and he can be very aggressive, but you need to hit the shots once you're presented with the opportunity. And it wasn't until Mirage City side where he really came into fruition and really showed what he can bring and why he's considered the star. But he's dropped off a little bit. He's not really the guy that we saw back in 25 anymore. And he still has a lot of things to learn in my books, but there's no doubt that he has the raw mechanics to continue being a star to be reckoned with.
Is he the type of guy who makes noise mid-game, end-game? Because it seemed like he closed out Game 1 pretty impressively. What do I need to expect from him tonight?
I mean, he can do everything, right? And I don't think the thing about Moldoy is that he doesn't really change up his style regarding of how he performs. Like he continues to be aggressive and he continues to look for those fights. And I think that's also what classifies him as a player that believes in his own capabilities. And that is just very important when you take to the big stages. You need to dare to play because that's what your team is used to and that's what you will get out of him. So I don't think he's going to change anything, but he just needs to hit more of his shots.
We were saying Caserado and Yuri's name quite a bit as well. Yanko, who is your player to watch from Furia?
I think probably Yakinda, right? After the game he had yesterday, you know, he's one of their playmakers, openers alongside Molodoi, the more aggressive player. He's going to be the tip of the spear, and G2 is going to bring the game to him. You know, especially when G2's on the CT side, they're going to have a lot of plays where they get in your face, and Yakinda's going to have to handle the brunt of that attack.
We'll be taking a look at the teams in a moment, but first, what is all that noise, James Banks?
I'm here with the life and soul of every Furia game. It's the organizer, Furiosa, who are always making a noise, partying hard, and bringing a lot of energy to our Counter-Strike events around the world. Now, you've been with me many times, my man, but just tell me, how stressful was yesterday for you?
Bro, the game yesterday was insane, but I feel happy because hard game was making a strong team, you know, about the difficulties, embrace the energy, the synchrony. So I think it's important. Like, okay, 2-1, we have to more attention, we have to reveal something. So for me, it's important for Furia and for us. Like, every time we go out there, bring energy, bring the energy. So I really happy because we won, but needed to improve, right?
Job's not done yet.
Yeah, the job is not done yet, so that's it.
And on this side of me here, I've also met you many times as well, but you got to be thinking right now that this crowd, we see what Vitality's doing as well, you know? Do you feel like you can be louder and better than that today? We can bring more energy, beat out Vitality, Furia crew better than Vitality?
I think that's why we're here, right? So we made plans, we came all the way from Brazil, we came here to make noise, so we haven't played against each other to know which one is the loudest, but we're gonna do our thing, and hopefully everybody's gonna enjoy it.
I do enjoy it always, every time. For you, you've never traveled before. This is your first time as well, so just tell me what this experience has been like, how much you enjoyed yesterday, and how's your voice?
Okay, so as you said, this is my first time traveling abroad, and I'm very happy and proud as well. Yesterday so far was the best day of my life, but now I hope today is the next best day in my life, you know? So let's go Furia, and I'm here to do that in the best way, you know?
I understand him, I can often lose my voice as well. Oh, and look at this, you guys position yourself very well with this. So this lady here has been organising it from the very beginning, all the way back when we were first coming to Rio. I want to ask you though, I saw some new instruments. I saw a violin player, we got the trumpet as well. We're expanding the musical team.
Yeah, we need to improve, we need to bring new aspects, and we have a little surprise for later.
Oh,
yeah.
Can you tell me a small sneak peek?
New music, okay. So yeah, we have always trying to improve and bring more energy, more things, more the way like Brazilian party. So we're always trying to be better.
And I'm seeing it. I looked at the violin guy, I was like, okay, this is the first time I see this, and he was vibing as well. I didn't expect in the kind of party you guys have that the violin would work, but you were still doing it as well. Yeah, it's really good. So for you, just say the journey that you've been on since creating this and making this happen, could you ever imagine that it would be like it is today?
No. Of course, we have hopes and that everything will work, but it's even better, and we're very happy. But it's just the beginning. I'm sure it's just the beginning, and I hope to have the championship here, and it will be like the crowd.
Thank you very much, James. Yanko, as a former music teacher, what would it take for you to bring out the accordion and join the Furia band?
I don't know, $1 million.
$1 million. Furia, if you've got money, I know a guy willing to take it. To Pre, though, we got to talk about a guy trying to earn some cash. $2 million up for grabs in this event. And G2 Hunter is trying to lead his squad. Expectations for the IGL. For anyone new, what's his job right now? And in fact, we've got a Yakinder spotlight to take a look at first. Let's start with this guy from Furia.
Yeah, maybe he's looking like Yakinder trying to, we have to abuse this guy. We have to look for these type of fights because he will be fighting us. No, but I mean, like Hunter, he's by far the most experienced player in that squad, and he's also being the Ingle leader, takes up a lot of responsibility and also creates a lot of room, right? But in the big picture, it's about breaking through to the top 4. You know, that's been the issue. So I think this game is a lot about the mentality of G2, you know, breaking through that barrier that they've had such difficulties overcoming. And, you know, it can be very hard to sometimes break that barrier when it's been that one keeping you back all the time. And rightfully so, it looks like it's you know, put on some bias a little bit that the roof, like the ceiling of the team hasn't been good enough. But I mean, like, so far I think this is probably the best example that we can give G2 of making a top 4.
There's some of Hunter's big stats. He was 38-16 in the 3 games yesterday. Let's talk a little bit about, though, the expectations, because they peaked in London, right? Where have they been recently for G2, and are they happy with the top 8 finish?
I mean, they've been fighting. I don't think they'd be happy with a top 8, maybe content because they made the roster change recently, but I think they have a decent chance against Furia here today. And for Hunter also, it was a bit surprising to hear him talk about yesterday how he regrets not picking up the IGL role soon, because I know that's something that G2's management as well has been, you know, courting him about. Felt like he had a good personality for it, and it also solves a real problem that we talked about briefly yesterday, where IGLs usually aren't good fraggers, right? It's because they take the brunt of micromanaging other players, focusing on the team, on the preparation, on the opponent, right? And not always have the luxury of focusing solely on your crosshair. So having a guy who can do both and frag on a high level, you know, that just helps your firepower across the board. If having no weak link, it would be huge for a spot like G2.
They've added a new piece to the puzzle for Hunter. We'll see how well he's able to use the big man. Wrinkle is behind the scenes with James Bank.
G2 are entering into their quarterfinals matchup, and this man has been looking damn impressive so far in the G2 jersey. We spoke a lot about your confidence. We spoke about you playing aggressive. What do you feel like has changed, though, inside you personally to enable all of this and make you play as we expect you to play?
I think it's honestly all about mentality, or like going for risk, not being pussy. Yeah, just enjoying life, being positive, work hard, and yeah.
Was it like a mental reset that you needed after the time you had in NIP, like, and then coming into a team like this? Obviously, it's much higher stakes, higher pressure as well.
I would say I'm very grateful what happened, that I got benched. I think it was what needed. I really grinded a lot, like personally, and also like figure out some stuff in my head. And yeah, I was kind of resting from the team game, and when I came into G2, I was full ready, full reset, and I don't know, just, you know, being positive and working hard.
Now, talking about working hard and being positive, when we saw you at the beginning of your career, I remember this flashy, very explosive, the aggressive Wrinkle. I wouldn't say we're quite there just yet, but is that what you're aiming for, or does your style change now because of what G2 need as well?
I think it won't change. I think in the start, when I just joined an AP, I was really flashy, going for every pick. And I think it won't work right now because many good teams are ready for you, so you need to figure it out also. But as I said, I will be active for sure. I will not be passive, and yeah, let's see what I can do.
And let's see what you can do also today against Furia. What do you think about this matchup? Because this will be the toughest matchup you've had so far here, right? Certainly a very good team, but they had their struggles against Aurora. Does this feel like a team that you're on the same level with, that you can beat?
I don't know. I'm not really thinking about it. I'm just thinking about having a good game as a team and having right mentality, right positivity in the team, and enjoy the game. I'm not really thinking who we play. Is it Furia, Vitality, Spirit, whatever. So yeah, I think we shouldn't focus on them. We should focus on us and bring the enjoyment into the game.
It looks like you're enjoying it. He's got a smile on his face while saying all of this. Let's see what they can do on the server. It's G2 versus Furia coming up next.
Great to see Wrinkle with a smile on his face before the match. Will it still be there at the end of 3 games? Only time will tell. But James Banks seems pretty confident in this guy. Yanko, do you have confidence in Wrinkle tonight?
I think so. I think we might be witnessing, you know, a nice little redemption arc early in his career, right? Because he was this sort of flamboyant player, and then NIP didn't look so good. A lot of basic mistakes that were being made, and he's very honest in that interview, right? Like talking about how he had to do some self-reflecting and do some extra work on himself, and how grateful he is for the opportunity, right? And he's only 21 years old. Like, there's no reason why he can't learn from his mistakes. So hopefully we see the best of Wrinkle moving forward.
And I also just hope that he will, you know, grab this opportunity and you know, look for himself to learn something where he can really give something extra to G2, because that is what they've been looking for. And he's a very good player. I think that's also a natural thing that G2 maybe have needed, since they haven't really got involved. You know, like the main aggressive, rightfully, you know, like looks like nerds, and he's not always been like the most aggressive player by nature. So getting that aggressive, you know, stint into the team might do some wonders for them.
Are there good maps for him in particular? Anything that plays to Wrinkle's strength?
I think early on it's more about what G2 is good on as a team at the moment, right? And I think that's, for me, when we start talking about the map pool, is why I think G2 has a decent chance today, right? Because Furia's permaban is G2's weakest map. G2's permaban is actually what Furia has been picking lately in terms of nuke, and we see actually Furia switch it up themselves. So this is a huge curveball in the veto. Furia to veto out Inferno and be willing to play Ancient. Yesterday against Aurora, it's not the same. Aurora also permabans Ancient. G2 plays it, not too well perhaps recently, but that's against other Ancient teams. So this really tells you they've gained a lot of confidence for that win against Aurora yesterday.
Yeah, it's a bit surprising. Maybe this is a little bit of a new look, but I mean, anything can happen at this point, right? But I still think that an Anubis pick is also going to be very interesting in my books.
We still have 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Why is Anubis going to be interesting for you?
I think for me it's crazy first, like how low is Furia's confidence in their Inferno, right? Where you're willing to let your permaban go through. And you also need to remember, yes, last 5, 6, 7 Ancients have been great for G2. G2 used to pick this map all the time. Like it was really strong for them at the start of the year. So yeah, sometimes you could run into a bad string of form, right? Teams start figuring you out. Again, these are teams that play Ancient all the time. For Furia to take such a huge risk, I hate this. I absolutely hate this. Like, tells me that they're don't have enough confidence to just play the default maps. You're going up against G2, who just made a roster change. So where's the confidence for Furia?
Well, the fans are siding with Furia still. 80% that went over to esportsworldcup.com/play chose Furia in this one. G2 20%. Fans way off on this.
Yeah, a little bit, I think. Yeah, I think this is a way 50-50. Like it's way open in my books. With what I've seen from Furia and the individual outcome yesterday, this might as well go G2's way. I think it's a lot about the individual showing up in this specific matchup.
And if Furia somehow drops their first map, is it completely over 2-0, or is there a chance they steal game 2 and force a dust 2 in your mind, Yanko? You've been on point today.
I think there's a chance, right? Anubis was a map I didn't think we were going to see because both teams haven't been too hot on it lately. I actually thought it was going to be a lock in terms of the map pool with Mirage, Dust, Inferno, just a matter of the order of the maps. But Furia had other plans, so yeah, I wouldn't say they would be out of it, but with such a big risk in the map, if you take such a huge swing, and then if you miss, I don't know how much confidence the players would have going into map 2.
It's time to take a look at the bracket one more time and remind you what is up for grabs. There's over $2 million in the prize pool. More importantly, the title of EWC 2026 Counter-Strike 2 champion. And of course, we are into the quarterfinals. Our 8 teams remaining. We have G2, Furia, Foot Esports, Mouse, Legacy, Falcons, Vitality, and Spirit. The other two quarterfinals are going down tomorrow, but we're giving you a little special spice to end the night between G2 and Furia. Can you tell me about play styles? Clearly, it was the bottom half of the bracket that had the bigger names at the start. Do you feel bottom half is still the tougher side?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, sure, Navi, they lost out to Legacy, but you still have the 3 favorites in the tournament in Falcons, Vitality, and Spirit. So it is just going to continue being a brawl down there. And we already heard from Saru that he's ready to take on Spirit. He even wants to face Furia as well. So he wants to take the hardest possible route all the way to the A-Core Arena. And that's also just a statement thing for them, saying that, guys, we're ready to play. And it's, it requires confidence to do, though. And the exact same thing Falcons have done. Like, they just want to replicate what they showed at the major.
Yeah, and I just think to touch back on this Ancient a little bit. Yesterday, we actually saw Furia being able to win 9 rounds on T side, and they had some really strong mid rounds. And saw online somewhere, someone was giving an interview after that game, was talking about how actually Yikinder was doing a lot of calling on that Ancient T side, right? And we know sometimes he can take over some games. Maybe where Fallen isn't feeling it. Maybe this is just Fallen's 4D chess move to sort of get Yikinder to be the IGL once he retires. But I think that was again against an Aurora team who also doesn't play Ancient and switched to international roster. G2 is a team that's very proactive on the CT side, right? Like, they're not going to sit back. They're going to be making moves. They're going to make the game extremely uncomfortable for you. So I'm not sure that Furia will be able to execute the same sort of mid rounds that we saw win them the game yesterday.
But it's just like exactly what I want to bring up. Like, it's going to be a different kind of approach to the game, because now you actually face a team that knows how to play it instead of a team that usually bans it out. So it's a bit of a different storyline. So it's a little bit ballsy in this one.
25 seconds. Let's make it official. Who is going to win game number 1? How many rounds are we going, Yanko?
I think G2 is going to win 2-0. I think Furia got lost in the sauce. They overcooked.
Well, we still have to come back for game one. So who's going to win game one and how many rounds?
G2.
G2.
In 22 rounds.
22 rounds? No 24-round games. Guys, 5 seconds to go. Stage is ready. So are we. Giving it for Yanko Dupree and, of course, G2 and Furia.
Our goal when we came here was 100% OP. Gave everything for this organization and this logo, of course. One more thing like that means a lot to me.
Making the quarterfinal means a lot to us because we kept our composure. We just had to fight a lot, so yeah.
We individually can step up because I know what we are capable of. That can surprise people.
It's panic stations for Astralis. Is this the last round? It absolutely has to be.
გუშინდელი კადრებია და უკვე ედიტები გააკეთე.
It's going to be a crazy game. We have to be prepared.
So they are always trophy contenders, and especially because it's last year of Fallen, I think they are giving toll.
Give it a go. New kicks almost popped out earlier. He hasn't repositioned. Headshot comes in. Nade right below. That might be it. The money shot on Jimmy. As K-Serato clutches up. Catch that.
I respect Hunter a lot as an in-game leader because he's always bringing very cool stuff into the games. Honestly, very cool to see the IGL battle inside the server. They have their own mind games. They're playing like a chess match, so it's very beautiful to watch from the outside.
It's a pleasure to play against Fallen because he is absolute legend of the game. It will be a pleasure to play against him again.
Whenever we come back from difficult games where we are supposed to lose and all of a sudden we are winning, this is one of the biggest boosts we can get as a team.
Everybody is preparing and everybody is ready for anything that opponents have.
If we can pull out some comebacks like we did today, we're going to be a dangerous team.
მეც ეგრე მგონია რომ G2 უნდა ამოტენოს. გამისტროდება G2 რომ ამოტენოს რა. აუ ის მაიმუნები კიდე აქ არიან ეტა? აუ არ არიან აქ, მოიცა. მოიცა არ არიან აქ? არა აქ არიან. ხო არ არიან. არა აქ αρიან ბიჭო ამათ.
After witnessing this STC arena
here in Paris
truly come to life. The floor rumbling as you look out into the audience and see nothing but a sea of black and yellow jerseys as this crowd chants and screams for their home favourites in Team Vitality who've just secured their spot in the quarterfinal. You might be thinking, how do you follow that? Well, you bring back the Brazilians.
Oh yeah, you bring back the Brazilian that lost their votes yesterday for their Brazilian team. And that's maybe one of the reasons why Furia managed to close it out on that third map. But today, it is against G2's composure. And I can tell you that it is not a CS2 event without the G2 army. Mesdames et messieurs, vous avez vu la passion des Brésiliens hier. Mais aujourd'hui, ce sont G2 qui se tiennent face à eux. And Ian, from now on, the stakes change.
Yeah, they do indeed. Every single series that we witness here on the stage, obviously, for the winners is another step closer to this trophy. And we're about to witness our first quarter-final. If you thought it was tense in here already, get ready to take it to the next level.
If you think that the show is finished, you are so wrong. First place in the top 4 to go and get, and I can guarantee you that all these teams want to get their hands on it. Ian, shall we?
We shall. Let's welcome onto the stage, G2! This version of G2 is still being built. More aggression, more freedom.
არა, ესენი ხები არიან. კაი, ესენი იყვნენ.
To make the big plays.
ესენი იყვნენ, ისინი არ იყვნენ, რა თქმა უნდა.
They haven't found the finished product yet, but here they stand already in the final 8 with an opportunity to lock in a spot in the top 4.
აუ ისინი აქ არიან. აუ ორი მხრიდან.
Everyone knows their name in Brazil and across the world. Furia! They've already gone further at the major than any Furia team before. But K-Serato said it best. Nobody remembers second place. With Fallen in his final season, deep runs aren't enough anymore. And Furia came to win. L'équipe brésilienne est venue encore autre chose. Et c'est gagné, marquer l'histoire.
The arena is bouncing once again. One team is finding out just how dangerous this new chapter can be. The other has spent this year getting closer and closer to the biggest trophies in the game.
Mesdames et messieurs, faites du bruit!
Organizers გამოაქვს საფრთხელი და
We've got two great teams in Furia and G2 taking each other on. You would say these are the two biggest names on this side of the bracket as well, Jason.
Oh, it's Violino აქ იმას ვაფშე. Violino, saxophone და dolgarmoni აქვს მოტანილი.
This team exactly how they wanted to play, so you got another chance to prove that you're on the path right now, that this addition of Wrinkle is going to be paying off long term. For Furia, they already mentioned it. The big one is obviously with Fallen's departure, rack up as many trophies as you can for the old guy before he takes off, and then also try and show that you still have the same level that got you to a major final just a couple months ago.
Now, the interesting part from that death segment for me was the fact that Yanko was so passionate about the decision to take this one to Ancient. I want to hear your take on it, Jason.
Well, I mean, it is a big risk for the team. You can't deny it whatsoever. This is a map they don't play too often. Well, both of the maps, Ancient and Anubis, so they don't really touch on a whole much. But like now you come into this, and I think they're looking at it and saying there's a weakness on the other side for G2. That's probably the main reason why they've come here. Is they said, yeah, we've put some work in it. We want to try our own things, but it's also very weak for them. So we feel like there's an opening, but it is a big risk. You're playing to a weakness of your opponent rather than the strength of yourself, which is what I believe was the argument from Yanko, is have the confidence that you're good enough on the maps that you practice, that you want to play, that you can take this squad down.
Where do you stand on that? What's your take on it in terms of your opinion?
Equally the general philosophy I like to see teams go for, although I mean I am a big fan of, I do like teams every once in a while breaking out and going for like picking towards a weakness, being a little bit aggressive in the veto process. This one with both of these maps seems very aggressive, very tough for Furia. We'll have to see what they come out with, but obviously as Yanko and Dupree mentioned on the desk also is that confidence that surely had to have grown out on the Ancient win against Aurora just the other day.
Now, a big story around the major was the fact that Furia were on the easier side of the bracket to make it all the way to the final. G2 was on that opposite side, right? They were in the more tough side of the bracket at the major, had a great game against Team Spirit, but that's got to feel like a missed opportunity for G2. Now they've got a chance with Furia in front of them. Not a Furia that's looking unbeatable by any means whatsoever. I heard Dupree saying the fact that even G2 have the edge in this series. It does feel that way. I think Wrinkle's been such a positive surprise, a pleasant surprise for G2 squad.
Statistically, but eye test-wise,
დაახლოებით ამ დროს ხეს ნახევარს. განკრინჯები არიან 11 ლაიქიც მივატყათ რაც მე 350 ავიდეთ ბარემ.
My thoughts too. He basically said this team isn't where we want it to be. This team doesn't seem like it's getting to where we want it to be. So that's why we made the change, because we want to get a new ceiling, new potential for the squad, and see where it can go with Wrinkle in the lineup. And I love that out of the coach.
Well, it is time. The quarterfinals begin here in Paris at the Esports World Cup CS2. We've got Furia and G2, two teams with ambitions to go and try and win it all. And they've got a feeling that semi-final in front of them as well. They would be favorites in that matchup. So go ahead, take your chance as the quarterfinals begin.
G2 starting on this attacking side. They get to dictate the level of aggression that they've been harping about for days.
ძალიან ურისკავენ. Furia mentions.
and Donut Fallen Red Room. Yakinder and Yuri
Ancient
pushed up and
Anubis შვენერი მაფხულია.
very quickly on any play through middle.
მე მგონი მარტო ვიტალიტი მიცი სპირიტის დაკონტროლს.
First headshot is his. Cancerado inside of Donut looking to defend, but he's not the only defender here. In fact, he's the distraction, but they still get rid of Molotov inside of Donut. It's G2 down to even numbers thanks to that kill from Yakinder, but Yuri, that's a stylish little tap, and that's the bomb down in middle. But if there's one player you want in a clutch, it is Heavy Car, but they've detected him early on.
Oh, he's going to have to find a way to bait this into a 1v1. There's the swing, two players fighting, can't find the kill.
Yeah, trying to play this one together.
5 bullets.
Goes for the reload. Almost
like
he
can hear you,
but
55 seconds left. Heavy Car steps forward. And Yuri and Yakindar hold this crossfire.
I think this is over. I think they've not moved into checkmate positions. This is going to be really hard to clear one side or the other, and I'd guarantee Heavy God knows exactly what he's up against, just doesn't know how to defeat it quite yet.
He's got one piece of utility, one flash, but Heavy Car gets into the first fire and he nearly gets back, but Yuri makes sure it will be a Furia pistol.
I like that from Furia. In the 2-on-1 eventually, giving him some time to make his move, setting up the crossfire, holding and waiting, and when he's not coming, taking
აი ხა როგორ გინდა დამაჯერო აი გოგო counter-ს თამაშობთ აი დაიჯერებ.
Tons of options for multiple players to be able to help save this round and secure it. The bomb dropping in mid was pretty much the end for G2. It's 1-0 here on Ancient.
Straight into a buy though for G2. They're going all in. They want to pick up Tech9's Deagles and see if they can bring this fight to Furia early on. Perhaps knowing their opponents aren't going to be fully put together on this map. These are the kind of rounds that can be really tricky to deal with.
So it's kind of interesting, you know, both teams kind of struggling on this map, not any kind of great win rate. There's going to be some shakiness, there's going to be some scrappy rounds. Get exciting down the stretch. I think DePriest mentioned that this is going to lean a lot on the individuals on both teams. It just means big plays are going to have to be made. Defense falls back, a little passive behind the smokes, and now steps forward in towards Cave.
T-side utility starts to make its way into that B site. Not a whole lot of chances here for G2. Is going to make the most of this initial wave in. It's going to be Yakinto and Nort's heavy God's Eagle chimes in. Kesserado lets them run on by. The patience, the discipline, but the right in front of him. And they bite down with Kesserado's fangs, but that's Wrinkle to be cleared out. Kesserado on the cleanup with 4. Great discipline inside of Cave to make sure that round doesn't go the way of G2.
Yeah, it shows you how much of an outplay that is by the fact the sound cue doesn't give it up whatsoever. Dropping down, Hunter can't react in time. Easy first kill, but good trigger discipline from Kesserado. Line them all up. And good decision stepping in towards Cave. A point of safety at the bomb site that allows you to reassess for the retake. It's 2-0. Good plant from G2. Good number of kills for G2. And because of that kind of damage in round 2, G2 is going to invest here and fight back against Furia. They like the economic damage they've done, so a risk early on in this T-side half and a timeout called to talk it over.
Yeah, risk worthy of a timeout. If you're going to go and make this decision, you might as well make sure you're all on the same page. Khalil's on every player here for G2.
It's risky, but it shouldn't surprise anyone. The desk talked about it, the stage hosts even were talking about it, the interviews talking about it. Every single thing coming out of the G2 camp is about finding ways to get more aggression within this team. And this is a very aggressive decision, a very aggressive buy at this point of the game. So it's in line with the philosophy they've been trying to spread throughout this roster, that everyone just needs to crank that aggressiveness up just a little bit. They got a chance if they can have a strong punch here to break the economy of Furia early on. But Molodoy has brought his op out already.
Every time we talk about Furia in big games, that's the player that springs to mind. Let's see if Molodoy's AWP can be the difference against the 5 weaker rifles. Molodoy spots the head, first target not taken, but a warning sign, a warning shot, as they now know Molodoy's AWP's at B.
Yeah, didn't want to take the space off the shot either, just stayed tucked back. Not a whole lot of utility already for G2, just 3 smokes to utilize. They'll have to play the trade game around this corner, but no need. Mattis has got the kill.
It's
Furia. 2 from Mattis.
Yeah.
3v4 to try and recover. Yakinto steps forward, this aggressive plays, the decision that pulls one of those kills back, and he's actually ready for Nertz. He's ready for the next play, but as soon as I say ready, he pulls out utility. And so Nertz gets that headshot to pull G2 into the lead of the round. But falling to Molodoy, still alive, still around, and still with a shot at pulling this back. And spins. 360 just for styles. He gets back to that kill on Mattis and puts Nertz into the clutch alone.
A very winnable clutch though, a very winnable 1v2 for Nertz. He gets to play the whole map. He's got 40 seconds. Eventually they'll lose track of him, and it's going to be G2 who has to make a decision, or I mean, excuse me, Furia who wants to make the decision, but how do you do it? Here's the problem. Fallen's low HP. Do you really want to send him off on his own to CT spawn to watch the A bomb site? If he goes down and Molodoy's not in position, that's basically the round there. So Nertz has got a lot of freedom.
Just jumping out, going for that bomb plant. Committing to it. Rotation has arrived, Fallen very close. In just a second, Molodoy will be joining from middle. Nertz has selected Donut as the position he would like to play this post plant from.
Eventually he's going to have to actually clear it. Now that nobody's coming, he has no sound cues, doesn't know where anything is happening on the map. He's got to step in to get the safety.
კარგი ხარ მოლოდი.
Missed shot from Molodoi, and now it's low HP Fallen having to try and clutch this up against Nerds.
არ არსებობს. Nice, man.
For G2. We talked about how important this round was, and it's Nerds to deliver the goods.
You're exactly right. Critical round for Nerds to win for his team. Impressive. He's even picked up the op at the end of the round, so that's a big weapon taken away from the Furia side. Scrappy extended battle all throughout the round. Fallen coming out on top. Felt like it gave him the strength, but Nerds with this 1v2 secures it early on, puts Fury in a tough place with their money.
They managed to rip away Molodoi's op and put that in the hands of G2. Wrinkle getting to play with it right now, and two mac tanks, walking wheel still. A couple of weaknesses, but nowhere near as weak as that Furia purchase. 5-7s on 3, a Deagle and an MP9.
Well, they had to take some risk on the map with the weaker weapons. Unfortunately, it's taken them away from the B bomb site entirely. So 3 plants at the very least for Furia, or for G2. And we'll see if this retake, if they can do enough damage, grab a kill early on, and maybe make this retake possible.
For now, just getting ever closer to the site, but the big fight still yet to come.
Where's everyone?
Tap on the defuse, no one here. G2 not trying to challenge this. Finally, the smokes will fade away. No one's on the defuse. The time is going to be on G2's side. But they lose every single player. They get to the defuse, but not in time to win the round. Expensive for G2, but the result at least is still there.
Tell you what, when that happens, you probably feel like you lost in the moment. So a sigh of relief, they at least get the round victory out of it. But you're right, expensive. They lose everything. Op is brought back over to Molodoi. He'll have that here in round 5. And G2 get away with one. A nice little retake, good utility usage from Furia. We're tied at 2.
The op again, being passed around. Molodoi playing with it now. And Wrinkle back to a rifle. Seems like it's going to be more of a direct call for G2 out of this one.
Yeah, and an extremity hit here for G2 after just attacking into the B bomb site as well. So really looking at the edges of the map for early success. Maybe that can set things up for later. They're coming right at the AWP of Molodoi. Fallen slides into position as well, although with an MP9, a weaker weapon, these AKs might have a field day against it.
Yeah, flashes come out, Fallen. Long range against the rifle. Does the damage, but Ketsurado is the man to finish off too. Heavy Guard and Nerds both gone, and they're stuck in a main as Fallen moves into the site to claim more control back for Furia. They wrestle into the lead of the game again.
Oh man, G2 look real disorganized in this round. Completely shut down and annihilated, picked apart. And Furia creep out to a 3-2 lead.
Yeah, this is a stronghold initially from Fallen. Dealing out the damage is the early warning system. Ketsurado does the heavy lifting in terms of getting the first 2 kills, but quick decision making from Fallen to move back into the site once they realize they've blocked the A main players with the smoke.
Well, round 6 now, and G2 is going to be back onto pistols, unarmored on, or excuse me, armored on most players.
Well, they have been really aggressive with the decisions, and they're buying into this one, throwing all the Deagles and Tech 9s into it. But this could be the end of this constant buying as Furia look to force them into the eco.
Yeah, it feels kind of desperate at this point, doesn't it, with a buy like this one. Money in a terrible place for G2. Losing bonus being reset. Heavy God gonna step in with Deagle caught out in the open. The follow-up is starting to shift up ramp, but the op will hold them at bay.
Yeah, the fact that Molodoi has been able to come away with one forces G2 back to reconsider just marching to their deaths. Didn't quite break through the way they would have liked there, Jason.
Not at all. But I mean, you're sending Heavy God on a solo mission. Maybe he can create something for you, 1-for-1, and the other players can trade out the other player. Doesn't pan out like that whatsoever, so they readjust over to elbow, just get smoked off. Good timing from Fallen as he plays behind it. And G2 don't really have any options. There's just the one smoke. You basically just have to rely on the Deagles to get you a kill.
Yeah, whenever that initial idea of trying to get into the B site is stopped, it does feel like your chances of winning a round like this fall to near 0, but they're going to give it a go. They're going to try and finish on this A site. Ketsurado, who was so good against better weapons in the last round, has a chance to mow down some pistols. Grenade going to go around that corner.
Notice the repause to throw the nade so they would believe he's inside the bomb site.
Good shot from Fallen down CT into the side. Shadow cast against the floor. And Casarano cleans up again. So Furia 4-2. They finally forced G2 into a situation where they have no other option but to save. So it'll be a full eco coming up, and we're looking at a 5-2 start from Furia here.
Yeah, and all those early buys going all in that fashion from G2 gets you a couple nice rounds and give you an opportunity to get off to the races, but Furia shut you down immediately, and all of a sudden the investments kind of go to waste. So now the half starts to feel really flat, where G2 haven't been able to build anything and build any consistency. Looking good for Furia, though, if you want to talk about the conversation of this being a risky place to take this series and allow it to come to Ancient, a map that you're not particularly great on. Starting out very, very well. You add into that the win over Aurora just yesterday, and just the other day, and Furia's going to be feeling like they're doing great.
Yeah, rounds like this, you can just take it as a bit of a pause and slow things down. Obviously not going to be too happy with how the T side has started here.
No, it's been a very rough, hasn't it? Saul's not going to be too pleased, I don't think, with the way this has been playing out. Haven't found a whole lot of success. And with the emphasis towards, the bomb sites themselves, the extremities, without that success, you still haven't really been able to batter into middle either. So Furia across the map, feeling very strong.
It has a certain sense to the game so far, Jason. It hasn't really even settled in yet. We haven't had the clean buy-on-buy round just yet. So hopefully that's coming up. Well, will be in the next round here for G2 as they're just kind of walking around at the moment. No hope really for a bomb plant.
Yeah, didn't.
აი რა მოგებით რამე სირი ფინალი არ გაიჩითოს ლეგ ფალკონმა მოიგოს უოჭველი თო. თორე უოჭველი სირი ფინალი გაიჩიტება რაღაც.
SMG Fallen now moving in with the information. They're coming towards it.
ვერ ვიჯერებ აი Furia როგორ თამაშობს Ancients.
No one in fact taking heavy guard down.
A little bit awkward, isn't it? No.
Oh, no. This is way too much damage.
It's fine. It's fine.
Like this.
There's still no chance. We're all good. It's getting cleaned up.
No chance, but it's not a great look. But they've got plenty of money. A knife kill also. Some extra cash there. Hunter now has a 1v2. Do we say he's got a shot at this? Probably still no, but he's giving it a go anyway. So a fifth round secure for Furia. Gets a little scary towards the end in terms of the amount of damage they were taking.
Way too costly, but I think that we'll look back on that one as a hiccup. Let's see how Furia does now. Op is still recovered from Maladoy after it hits the deck in the previous round. No op out on the T side quite yet for Wrinkle. All AKs across the board. So I mentioned one of the reasons why he liked Wrinkle was he saw some ability and some talent with the rifles as well. Sees Wrinkle as someone who could be a very, very well-rounded player down the stretch in the future.
Well, თავიდან დიდფულს დებენ მაგარ აი რაღაცაში რა. მე რო ითაჩება მე რო
Well, here we go. Quicker play from G2 directly towards this B site. Got Hunter, the leader, being the playmaker as well. He's up in the site already. Not finding anybody. No defenders home.
Yeah, it's fine. The question is, does he want to stay here as the smoke fades? Is he going to try and hold on to this position and just be a nuisance and be a pressure point? Look at how many resources he's pulling over from the defense. Utility in place. Hunter now out in the open, gets some cover as the smoke breaks open.
Yeah, meanwhile, there's a fight about to go down towards Elbow as well. We got the flank coming in from Yekindar. His back is turned. Yekindar's got that kill, so first blood drawn for Furia. Wrinkle will move in, go for the plant. As Fallen goes to the reload, it's Mattis on the move. He's got Hunter right beside him. A 4v4. Mattis goes again, this time runs out of bullets, inaccurate. Flash is Hunter moving in. Heavy God has to try and recover, and all this time you realize Yekindar is also flanking, but there's so much for Heavy God to do. It doesn't even matter. Molotov drops him, and that is Furia continuing to build on the CT performance.
Yeah, that flank from Yekindar gets the one kill out towards Elbow, but it applies pressure to the G2 players inside the site where they recognize that flank is going to be coming in, feel like they have to get aggressive. I think Mattis and Hunter kind of got caught in this choke point pushing forward where they couldn't really move forward into a good fight and they couldn't fall back. They felt like they had to maintain this position. And Furia handled that with ease, 6-2. A nice, clever little alert play from G2 and Hunter, but no win off the back of it in a second timeout.
Oh, it has been a dire first half from G2. Just always in the bin economically. Never really getting a clean look at it, but that is by their own creation, by their own design. And Furia loving it as they rack up CT rounds every single time here.
It is one of those things where you like it's unfortunately you almost have to judge some of those decisions with the hindsight, but now that it's taken them so long to feel like to get their economy settled after that sort of a buy in those
Archis, ქვემოთ და ბრეკეტიდან გვაწყობს რომ მოიგოს, უეჭველი უნდა მოიგოს. Falcons-მა და Spirit Vitality-ში რომელმაც გინდა მოიგოს, მაინც მაგარი ფინალი, ანუ ფინალში მაგ სამი გუნდი და რომელიმე იქნება და უკვე კაია რა. და ეხლა ზედა ბრეკეტიდან რა ვიცმა. 5 ლაიქით მივარტყათ მე 70-50-ზე ავიდეთ რა. არხიც გამოიწევით ისიც არ გამოიწევით.
Hero AK for Nerds. Pistols around him. And they muster any magic. Molodoi side of the smoke. Flash to his face. Drops back to safety. His teammates will support him.
Vitality კარგად კონტროლს ხოლმე იმას რა ქვია.
And that's the AK gone. And look at again. Yakindo's got the timing on the flank.
Yeah, a little bit of mental.
Მაგრად კონტროლს თან ახეს მე რამდენი შეეტენა უკვე
He's going to be screaming and calling out the flank from A-main. That'll put him on notice moving forward into the future, and Furia can play this so chill. They don't even really have to worry about stopping the bomb plant. They've got a 5-on-3. Buys coming in next round no matter what.
Oh, that's going to help. That is certainly going to help G2's chances in terms of winning this round. Serrano trying to react, he'll do so. Goes again, gets a second just before perishing. And we've got Molotov to make sure the round is concluded in favor of Furia.
Arwitz. Play ალბათ უკვე რეკავს რომ.
One of them you couldn't really do too much about. It's finally here.
ო რა საზღვრობა ბიჭო ამათ გვერდზე რეჯიხარ ჩა.
For Wrinkle.
Well, round 10 is here.
Vitality მოიგო.
Desperately need a little bit of fire. A little bit of belief, someone to make a play that can re-inject some energy into this T side. Nerds at elbow. Gonna remain passive for the moment. A lean from G2's attack towards the A-bomb site.
Wonderful is the beat-ას დავტოვებდი მაგ გუნდში. მაგრამ ერთი კაცის უნდა დატოვონ, თორე ქულები დააკლდებათ.
Nearly striking straight down towards elbow, but not quite able to grab the advantage just yet. Heavy caught moving now a solo. It's not a play that's worked. Fallen has capitalized on that headshot.
Man, nothing's working whatsoever from G2. G2's trying to pull all the attention towards middle to activate Heavy God to give him that space to play with, but Fallen cuts him down quickly. Yakinder playing over in the cubby. A tricky position with low HP. Timing is everything for him. 3 players walk past him through the wall. Wrinkle's going to step into his crosshair. Easy kill for Yakinder. And the B bomb site's available to you. But in this position, Yakinder's holding on for the flank retake, the wraparound. I don't know how you hold on to the bomb site. Furia is so confident they haven't even budged yet.
Hunter waiting for the rotation. Yuri's barrel shows. Hunter will punish for it, so now moves in to plant the bomb. Yakinder is going to get caught looking the wrong way, and so those 2-man advantage that you held, well, it's gone the other way. So we've got 3v3 post-plant. Furia have to retake. Now, they found success in this B-site retake before, but this time it's looking much better for G2. Into the open, last second headshot there for Hunter before he goes in the ground. And Molodoi's turn to try and step up with the right ball, and he's got it down into a 1v1. He knows Nerds has moved off. And Nerds going for the reload. Molodoi's changed position. He's got a smoke. It's not planted for Nerds. Molodoi could get on it. He taps the defuse, pulls Nerds in the open, and Molodoi makes it look so easy.
Just toys with him. Had all the tools he needed to get himself out of that situation to work that problem. Perfectly played. Even double peeking him. Good composure from Molodoi, not swinging too wide. Making sure they can't trade that frag off, and it just keeps getting worse for G2. Lovely cover with the open. This is just a great idea. Nerds has to play there. He has to get aggressive and try and stop it.
Quick call here from the defense of Furia. You've got CS2 already walking his way down B lane, but Mattis
Crosshair up and ready. Yakindo, next player in Mattis's path, and he marches right through him too. And this is more like it from G2, showing a little bit of attitude. Trying to bounce back from that devastating round lost in the previous.
Hold the phone, Molodoi is in main. He's gonna have to take a risk and step in at some point, but nobody's home that we can see, so he can have an impact here.
Well, he was the player that delivered the devastation. He's looking to do it once again. Nades up into the site, throwing his entire belt onto the bomb site to prevent him from feeling comfortable, forcing him back into middle. And Yuri's got both. They've got to catch a break sometime. And Heavy God is going out there to try and get it. Takes down Yuri, and now he's up against Molodoi.
He believes Molodoi stepped into A main.
But Molodoi, in fact, has taken the decision to go to the red room. Heavy God is aware of that possibility also. He'll cover off the angle with Util. 3 bullets for Heavy God at the moment.
It's a guessing game at this point for both players. It's flip a coin. Which bomb site do you want to go to? Molodoi is not going to be able to read this. Blocked off by smoke. Quiet on the map. So much time for Heavy God to play with.
2 great clutchers. With a little time left in the round. But a whole lot of mind games. Where has Heavy God gone? Molodoi stays committed to the A bomb site. It is the right call currently. And because of the time, Heavy God has to commit. But look at the lack of ammunition. 3 bullets in this AK for Heavy God. Goes in, plants the bomb. Molodoi makes his move. Yeah, the timing is perfect. Into the open he goes. Bullets starting to become a little bit of an issue, and in fact he'll close it. Heavy God, it will close it in the end. Out to a CT spawn, doesn't even worry about it. Molodoi couldn't capitalize this time.
Well, you said they had to catch a break. Put your big star player Heavy God in a clutch like that, and he's worked it very well. A sigh of relief, a long extended clutch. And he holds his nerve, even with Molodoi making the right read. But you can see Furia's got so many answers, man. They're playing really well together as a team. Yakinder almost pulling that round back for them and stealing it right out of G2's hands. Final round of the first half.
Make their way up through the Vito straight away, getting some pace to get Wrinkle up on top of the boxes.
They want to exploit this rotation. They showed a B-rush with all those flashbangs, but it's slowed down, and Fallen punishes.
Yeah, Ketserado also stepping through, so Furia are very comfortable close to this half if they can round this out at this point.
That's the exact play G2 wanted to be made. That's the scary part, is that Furia takes it and just judos it and comes out with the advantage.
Now you're again being wrapped by Yakindo, who has just had free reign across the map to make these flanks around the backside. And if you pause, if you're G2, he is getting closer and closer.
Well, look at Furia right now as well. 3 players behind Cube. You've got Yakinder already pushed up in the flank. You have Ketserado just watching for them to drop off and jump up and go towards mid to readjust to the bomb site. Now, they're not entirely sure that all 3 players are there. But we can see they've got them trapped and boxed in, and all the information in the world. And now maybe second guessing it due to the quiet nature of the map.
The clock falling, looks to spray them down. Good shot from Hunter. That at least keeps this one doable for G2. 25 seconds though, and Yakindar's flank is now paying dividends. It's perfect from Furia right at the end here. 9-3 up. A strong lead versus G2, and Ancient seems to be working out so far.
Well, if there was a little bit of fear, a little tentativeness,
And
maybe
G2
some
got
hesitation
picked,
after the map veto, looks like Furia's wild.
Okay, so we know that the Furia fans are loud over there, but I've managed to find some G2 fans. How we doing? All right, we got 30 seconds. Tell me why G2's going to win this thing.
Because we got Heavy God.
Good answer.
Furia not loud enough. Woo! Hunter masterclass.
We're the best. I got to ask you a question. You're a Brazilian fan over here in a G2 jersey. How does it feel knowing they're over there right now?
It's mixed for me because a bunch of friends mine there, so I have a message.
Yeah?
Let's go G2!
Alright, G2!
Ipi mogalate gaichita. Mogalate gaichita imena is tipi. Brazilian G2 spani gaichita. Mogalate yazvaimi.
Furia look on the T side. CT side was strong. And we've got Wrinkle getting ready to go A main.
Aggressive stance here on the CT side.
He takes some presence and drop back towards Temple.
Well, all the Furia forces following up. In A main, G2's defense has been pulled over. 3 defenders here initially. Nerds is going to have a quick turn. And here's the attack.
Onto the side, we've got Wrinkle.
USP
is going to be cast aside, no problem. Matters
Iura
not
როგორ
able to make
ის
anything happen. And the pistol round loss feels like a devastating blow to the chances here at G2 of coming back into this. Furia continue to be strong in the opening map of this quarterfinal. Nerds doing what he can, but there's too many targets and they peek him somewhat at the same time, but haven't actually been able to remove him just yet.
Yeah, but now they know where both players are. It should be pretty simple for Furia from here. I say that, but it's getting
low voice ჩემი კაი ნიკოლაი.
They got a smoke as well. Heavy Guard tosses that into the site. It's going to be a 10-second stick on the defusal, but Heavy Guard looking to be the bodyguard. Kills coming in, now he has to defuse. He has to hold it himself, and he is pulling it through. Yukindar, can he get there in time? Can he stop this from happening? Yukindar finds it in the last few seconds. And that will be a 10th round win for Furia.
Mad. Almost working their way into that defuse to snatch it away. Very impressive, but Fury with these openings is just way too strong. Resistance cannot be mounted whatsoever. And yeah, they get a little bit sloppy in the post plant, but they're already at such an advantage. That's got to be a little scary if you're Yukindar and having to put that many Glock bullets into the diffuser inside the smoke, and you never know if it's actually hitting them. G2 is starting to run out of gas. Fully invested here in round 14. MP7, 357s, and a Deagle. So much conversation around the map and the detail and the win rates and everything, but today it just feels like inside the server in this map right now, Furia just the better players by a wide margin.
What they can muster around like this, but G2 has just been a familiar story for them this entire first map, having to play with pistols, having to play with some weak buy of some different variety. Furia coming at them, it's going to be a split through Donut and A-main.
Yeah, but ooh, here we go, smoke broken open, need that kill trade. Meanwhile, A-main has been obliterated. Wrinkle's got the safety, 20 seconds.
Yeah, Wrinkle's done very well.
სად შემოდიხარ Hunter რატო ძმა 12 წამი აქვს დრო
He knows Wrinkle is still towards A main. He turns to that one next. Yukindar's got one towards CT spawn in time. Time is the issue. They have to look towards A main. That bomb plant will come through and Matters makes it.
რატო Hunter არა ეცაკეთე
What a comeback in that round from Furia.
Well, they just showed G2 how to win it 2v4, closing it out in style. That's a wild shot.
That's it. Throwing the towel now. Like, you can't recover from that round loss.
When G2 come back and review this map, they're going to see 4 or 5 rounds that they should have won. They were in great position and just could not handle.
Oh my god, bro. Castrato, bro. Insane.
Yeah, that's about right from Yukinder. Insane from Castrato. What cover.
What a map from Castrato, sitting at 19 kills, 9 deaths at the moment. Looking to try and break 20 as he head into the last couple of rounds.
They
look so deflated in the G2 camp. Nothing has worked.
I think an element of it is that economic situation where you mentioned maybe they just haven't felt like they've gotten started on this map, haven't been able to dig into the game plan a whole lot. I think also you look at that solid conversation, an interview he gave where he said, you know, at the major we kind of found our ceiling. This move is made to see if we can propel past that. Well, this is a bad feeling for that kind of a goal too. Getting flattened here on the opening map in this quarterfinal series. First quarterfinal of the Esports World Cup here in Paris. Anubis will be up next in this series, and Dust 2 as a decider if we need it.
Utah flies in, beautiful execution here from Furia. We're gonna cut the head off the G2 defense.
Molodoi killing his own teammate in the midst of all the chaos. Yukindar gone, so at least helping G2 out a little bit here. Fallen still wins the engagement against Nerds with the Mac 10.
Yeah, he's doing everything. He's throwing supportive flashbangs, still taking kills. Another one coming in. It's a little bit late. Yeah. Fallen was turned, but the bomb is planted.
Well, he's alive. There's really a whole lot of confidence you can have in this Furia squad. It's about to be 12. Yuri to close out this kill. And Rinko goes to the ground at a 12-3 scoreline. It is pure domination from Furia.
Yeah, G2 have yet to start the quarterfinals. This has been so clean and really so few obstacles thrown in their path. Round 16 and potentially the final here on Ancient. It's a grim buy for G2's defense. 2 MP9s, a FAMAS pistol, and MP7. Fighting with scraps here at the tail end.
2 players sprinting towards A main. We've got Hunter trying to meet them, but it's not even the main thrust of the attack. They're waiting to go up B, and they're attacking the same time as well into 2 different sites, and that is causing confusion for G2 positions. But you could even bail out and leave B and get back to the A side, which is exactly the
Madison Nertz stepping through CT spawn just as the smoke fades. 12-3 and a 5-on-3 in this round that could end the map right here.
Place in tempo, one gone already. Why not try and grab both? But it's Heavy God, the final player here for G2, and their final moments. It's going to be a crushing defeat coming in to G2's way. And I gotta say, for Furia, that is one hell of a look here on Ancient.
Yeah, we were all kind of surprised to see it picked out, and they just showed up and looked phenomenal on it. Now, there's a quality of there that might be some weaknesses from G2, but let's not take anything away in the moment. So many kills, K Serrano 20 frags, a dominant force inside the map, good calling. And I mean, you gotta say for G2, that T side, it hesitated right at the start. It kind of stumbled in the first 4 rounds and never truly recovered. We got the boys on the desk, helmed by Puckett.
Moses in your ears back in an arena. Dupree and Yanko alongside me as this was a swift one. We may have a bigger delay between games 1 and 2 than we had for game 1 on the stage. Dupree, what went down here? How did Furia walk away with that convincing 13-3?
That was a very dominant showing for Furia. Very disappointed in what G2 showed in this one, and if it would have been for those 2 clutches from Nurse and Heavy God, they barely would have gotten any rounds. And in majority of their T side, they just looked like a team that didn't know where to go. Like they lacked the overview. They simply lacked the positioning for themselves and finishing out rounds. They even lost a couple of clutches they were not supposed to be looked. So whenever they return to the practice room and they're going to be looking at this game, they're going to be kicking themselves because this game could have been very different.
Take a look at this scoreboard right here. Take a look at the amount of kills that Furia has in a 13-3 win. You almost never see this. Why is that? Because in the 3 rounds that G2 was able to win in the first half, they had 2 players alive combined. They had a Nerds 1v2 and a Heavy God 1v2 that they won and stayed alive, and then in the 3rd round that they won, everyone died.
Right.
So that was it. So round after round, Furia was able to rack up kills, right? That's how dominant that first half was, and honestly, it was embarrassing for G2 what they showed. I understand that you were caught off by the pick and you didn't have time to prep, but they were so lost in all these clutches, all the rounds on the B bomb site. It seemed like every player was just making decisions for himself, not trying to play with his teammates, not trying to play together, and Furia absolutely decimated them for it.
Yank, I want to throw it back at you though, because when you saw this map first picked, you thought this might be a mistake for Furia bringing it out. Do you think, just like we saw with our previous team succeeding on Cash, maybe Furia should be bringing this out moving forward?
Well, I don't know.
Not sold on it yet.
I don't know about the long term. I don't think they won because it's Ancient. I think they won because G2 just played poorly. No matter the map, if G2 played like this, they would have lost, right? But still, there's an element to it where you're catching them off guard. Perhaps they didn't account for it. And also, obviously, you knowing this is an option, are going to prep heavily on the map. So maybe that's what gave some added confidence to the Furia players on that CT side.
Sunday is going to be extra spicy. I have a feeling already, but Dupree, let's revisit the final match. Map 1 here. What did you see in the early rounds?
So round 3, as you can tell, the fact that we have 5 players from Furia on this side already, like we have 4 towards the B bombs and 1 in middle, and you can tell, like, coming to this round, So actually took a timeout, so he know how important this one was. They go with 5 killers, and they get exactly the fights they want. They stack up, they want to be fighting these fights, but they can tell Heavy got caught completely off guard. You're gonna find a free frag here, gets caught himself back in this round, but then again, it's the sleepiness from the side of G2. Fallen jumps up from mid, finds a fight onto Wrinkle, kills him in the back, and Mattis can't convert this frag, but thank God for the likes of Nerds. This is one of the rounds that we pointed out. This brought back G2, because would they have lost this one? There could have been a chance they wouldn't have gotten a single round in this given situation. So it was good to see that Nerds, at least in the beginning, with also how important this round was with the economy, that he bailed them out. But apparently, this was just like the start of the disaster for G2.
Yeah, we called that in early, hoping that G2 was going to show more life. Unfortunately, we kept getting clips from Furia. Here is round number 10. I have a feeling this is more success.
For Furia, yes,
For Furia.
absolutely. And this is like 3rd, 4th round in a row that goes terribly wrong for G2 towards the B bomb site. Heavy God, bless him, was like, hey, I'm going to try and make a play, right? I applaud that. Didn't work out. Here, Yakinder sneaking through the smoke, right? Sort of, again, is going to catch G2 a little bit off guard. You can see the weird situation where the rest of the G2 players are sort of sneaking cave. So they're going to find a gap here towards B, even though they're 3v5, right? Get the bomb down, sort of be in a decent situation to win the round. They catch Yuri, they're going to kill Yakinder. But now, when that happens in this 3v3, right, you're going to see, again, them struggling to find solutions, right? Great job from Nerds finding this kill. I mean, great timed kill. Hunter also manages to find one, luckily, before Molodoy gets him. And Molodoy knows about Nerds. He doesn't know about Mattis. And, you know, they're trying to sort of play together, but you're just finding you need to also, if you're Mattis, don't reveal your position, right? Like, Nerds, you need to leave him to either win the round or die, right? Because you now have the 1v1. Molodoy has no idea where you are. You can position yourself wherever you want to just play the clutch, and this way you made it easier for Molodoy, who smoke really made the clutch difficult for Nerds to win.
Just a lack of decision making, right? Someone just needs to take the helm and say, okay, this is what we're going to be doing. And it feels like they're super stressed out in this situation. Like, Mattis have no reasons to peak in this given situation, and just play Nerds it out, you know, so let Nerd play it out. And in theory, it's these type of rounds, like, they could have bounced back if they won this one, but when they throw this stuff away, it also just keeps killing their confidence, and it's just not good enough.
Not the way you want to finish your first game unless you're on this side of the ball. Let's take a look here at the stats from 2 stars. We didn't really say enough about Kesarado in the pregame. Yakinder we highlighted as needing to step it up going into today's quarterfinals. Did he do so far?
Look, it's the only reason why we did not talk about Kesarado is because he's been so good through the tournament that we didn't need to, because he always delivers, right? We did have a little bit of a negative point coming in that Yakinder was missing yesterday. But he kind of made up for it today. You know, he had a lot of good flanks coming out. He found a lot of position and got a lot of good information that could really help Furia puzzling the rounds together. And I mean, like, it's just good to see that regardless of having a bad game yesterday, he shows up. And Kesarado, you know, like, this guy is just unbelievable. Like, he just delivers time and time again.
Yeah, he's been the best Brazilian player for a while now, and also yesterday on Ancient 2 against Aurora had a really good game. So yeah, I think Furia definitely showed up as the better team, and it seems like their plan in this series is just don't let G2 get anything from their comfort zone. I mean, even looking at the map pick of Anubis, right? Like, it's not that Furia has had tremendous results on it lately, but they know G2 hasn't either. So they just want to go and sort of make G2's life as uncomfortable as possible, feeling that their worst maps are better for them than they are for G2.
Shout out, we got a lot of OGs in the chat right now, and I saw a question. What is this? Yes, it is a best of 3. So if you're Furia, you need just one more map. We're going to Anubis, and if needed, there will be Dust 2 as the decider with about a minute left here in our break. Dupree, I want to get your thoughts going into the second map.
with what G2 have shown so far, I'm worried that this is just going to be like a completely stomp for them. I don't think they have looked solid whatsoever. And I'm also looking at the map pool and the video, everything. I'm kind of curious whether Furia is like playing with the idea of playing all 7 maps, or they trying, try and remove their permaban into something different. Because looking at the fact that they decide to pick Anubis against G2, it's not a map they have played themselves a lot. And now also G2, they have looked pretty bad in that one. So maybe that's why they went that way.
Yanko, give me a reason to stay tuned for map number 2. Tell me how G2 is getting to map 3.
I think they're going to get a kick in the behind from, the coach, the mental coach as well, and just get them to reset and don't overthink. Play your own game, like communicate with each other. Try to play together a little bit more, because they lost due to bad fundamentals, not because of Ancient.
Kick in the rear, get your butt in gear. It's time to go to a quick break. When we come back, it's map number 2, live from EWC, Counter-Strike 2 in Paris.
Yuri, drop your smoke.
One done. No.
Guys, I'm smoking donut.
Okay.
Or smoking city.
Smoke city and multi close donut. Temple dead.
Pushing city.
One more temple, one more.
Molly temple.
And donut. Temple.
Out.
Nice!
Hi everyone, Jenny here, and I'm joined with Furia to do a little bit of a who is most likely to, testing your synergy off the server this time around. Concept is pretty simple. I'm gonna give you guys a couple of scenarios. You write the name of who you think that applies to, and we can discuss. Who has the messiest hotel room?
Damn.
Oh, easy. I already saw the room, bro. It's crazy.
What's wrong with the room?
Well, but there's everything in the room. Like
I don't know, bro. There's
I can't explain. Like it's ugly, bro.
Yeah, take your time, bro. It's okay.
Have fun. Okay.
Hey, let's go.
Oof, me messy. You're crazy.
I pick myself because I know me. Bro, I don't like. Once he forgot his passport in the hotel, so I need to go back to take to him, for him, and I saw the room, bro. It's like mad room, bro. Like I never seen anything like.
I feel like in our team there's always like pairs that live together most of the time. I think Caserato and Yuri is most of them. Then Daniel usually lives alone, and me and Fallen sometimes share or whatever. I've never really seen anybody being so messy, but I just wrote Caserato because I've never lived with him. So I just assumed.
Shots fired.
I'm not this type of guy. I'm
Yeah,
the only
true.
one.
He's
I've heard bad stories about you though, Yuri.
Sometimes.
All right, who's most likely to survive a zombie apocalypse?
Bro.
That's funny, actually.
Bro, it's definitely not you, bro.
That's actually funny.
It's definitely not you, bro.
It's definitely
me? Yeah, bro.
Bro, I love
wants, bro, but
movies, bro. Everything.
Watch is the different, bro. Watch is different.
Yeah, bro. Nice, Maddox. You're right, bro. You're right.
You know why I wrote you? Because you're playing 1.6 zombie servers.
True, bro. Since I was kid, I love like apocalypse. Huh?
How it's helping in life?
Bro, because there's things that you saw that in the real world that's gonna work.
You know that had to shoot the head.
Yeah, that's.
No, there's more things, but I love this kind of. Maybe me, yeah.
Who did you put?
Well, no one, bro.
None of us.
None of us, of course.
Maybe.
Yeah, depends how is the zombies. The Walking Dead zombies, easy to survive. But if it's a fucking World War Z, impossible, bro. Impossible, bro.
Yeah, I guess it depends.
Yeah,
it does depend on many things.
None of us.
If it's 1.6 zombies, Yuri is the king.
Yuri is the winner. By the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't have power, so maybe.
Who is most likely to sleep through their alarm?
Yeah, all of them is him.
Always late, you know.
TikTok all the night.
How many hours do you have on TikTok per day?
It's not many hours.
Not many.
Yeah.
Every time I see you using the phone on TikTok, bro.
I think 4 hours per day.
4 hours on.
4 hours, but the speed he scrolls is insane. He's just like not even looking at them, just scrolling. Scrolling for what?
Do you watch in like 1.5 speed?
No.
No?
If he's not on TikTok, he's on Twitch. Watch some streamer.
Twitch, yeah.
True.
I think 10 hours it's Twitch, 1 hour it's TikTok, and
When do you prac?
He doesn't. Watching Twitch.
Yeah.
That's it from us for today. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Hope you guys enjoyed it.
Now, over in the Alliance Bowl, we've had some pretty big news going down. Over in Counter-Strike, it's been Falcons and Vitality to secure themselves top 8 at very least. But bigger news over here, Trav. What's happened?
Yeah, I mean, it's heartbreak for AJL. They've come into this one expecting to win it all. This was supposed to be their tied on 1,000 points this week that gives them a chance to win the club championship. And they've gone crumbling out of the competition in the quarterfinals. Baisha Gaming have taken out Team Falcons in the lower bracket of the qualifying stage, have been drawn against AGL, and have beaten them both. So the top 2 teams in the club championship are now out of our competition. It's Team Liquid against Na'Vi at the moment, so there's some more storylines here and there. Na'Vi still in with a chance of winning the club championship. Same with Vitality, but they've pretty much got to win all 3 games they're in this week and have Falcons do bad.
Okay, so what you're saying is the odds are looking ever stacked in the favor of Falcons.
They are.
Club championship.
I think Team Vitality and Na'Vi had like 0.33% and 0.22% chance of winning the club championship at the start of this week, and I don't think that's gotten any better.
Well, thank you so much for the update, Trav. If anything changes, we will, of course, be back at you with more club championship updates.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
All right, look who I found wandering around EWC. It's none other than Tweede, the biggest man in Counter-Strike. I think that's a good way to put it. How are we doing? You've also got the no refund shirt on.
Refunds, yes. Yes, no refunds, got it. Shout out.
Now, tell me, you've been around EWC, been around many events. What have you been up to? What have you been doing during your time here, mate?
Oh, I got invited to just check out the entire event, enjoy myself, of course. Oh, the player area. Oh, I got access to that one, yes. You can do a lot of things like play, pool, enjoy every type of games, catering twice a day, you know what I mean? Like, oh my God. Yeah, just enjoy the entirety of Paris, see that sick event that is around here. EWC right now, definitely impressive as usual Counter-Strike event, and enjoy myself.
You mentioned the catering.
Yeah.
Easy for you to hit your macros and your calories and get enough food in?
No. Did you have 7, 8 different choices of everything and then desserts and stuff, but I am prevailing at the very minimum with the dessert.
Oh, in the dessert. Can I take a look at what's in this bag? Can we show what's in this bag? Because you surprised me earlier with this, right? I said you're the biggest thing. Well, maybe this is.
This is 4,000 calories. Just hold up.
Okay. My God, this is the most French thing you can find. 4,000 calories.
Yep.
You can eat it all in one sitting?
I actually, in fact, ate one of those early on a live stream.
The whole thing?
Yeah.
Oh my God, God.
I got paid $25 for it, so.
I would take that, yeah. That's a good. I don't know if it's worth it or not, but you can do some cardio to burn it off as well. But I now need to ask you a bit more about the Counter-Strike. You can hold it. Is it heavy?
No, it's not good.
Okay, it should be heavy for you.
It's going to be part of the interview.
Yeah. This is now part of the interview. So, who are you looking forward to seeing here at EWC? Who do you think is going to be doing well in the Counter-Strike? A lot of Vitality fans, but they've been shaky. People are saying Falcon's on a good run. Furia is playing right now.
I mean, big fan of Furia, Fallen, Yakinda, the whole shebang. I am personally going to go with either Falcons or Vitality, and for the love of the game, get Vitality in the arena. Hey, Vitality in the arena in Paris is going to be magnificent, like, so we need them there.
So you want a Vitality Furia final, and then who wins?
Something like that, and who wins? I don't really mind either. I mean, having the Fallen there winning with Yakinda over there, but let's just go with the flow, get a Vitality fan favorite in Paris, see Apex explode, that's it.
There we go. That's it. Yeah. That's it from him. Good luck eating this.
進んだまだ見ぬ新境地ね
With the end of the Esports World Cup inching ever closer, truly every single game matters. So I'm back down in the Kadir City grid to get a little update from Glitter as to what has been happening in Fortnite. What are the headlines?
So we're in Group B, halfway through our matches on the day so far. Now, this was the group that AGAL were expected to top out of. They didn't do it so far. They were actually down at the very bottom for quite some time. They're starting to have a little bit of a comeback. They've now moved their way all the way up into 12th. However, that's not enough to make it into finals. It's enough to stay alive in the competition, absolute worst case scenario. But they still have 5 more matches to kind of pick up that performance and continue chipping away at the leaderboard. But if we're talking about some of the other teams that are even just in the CC storyline and looking to improve their placement, even just from a money perspective, Twisted Minds are at the top right now, which is working out well for them. And we've seen some solid performances out of Furia as well. So we'll have to see how the rest of these matches go. Things could still be shaken up, but definitely not what we expected so far.
Okay, very interesting. So much unfolding over here at Fortnite. Thank you so much, Glitter, for the update.
Goes back towards the bomb side and allows flames to activate with the global Rez forward mode down immediately. Threes, while one of these in the spam comes up. He knows
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. It's the quarterfinals between G2 and Furia, and right now only one team has shown up. That's got to change coming into map 2, otherwise the key of G2 and their dreams of actually winning this competition will be crushed.
It's actually kind of the first and really the only question worth discussing at this point is just, you know, are you actually going to be here? Are your individuals going to provide anything for this G2 team to rebound in this series? We're going to have to see who's going to step up here on Anubis. Second map in the series, Furia one map closer to the semifinals at the Esports World Cup. Looking to take out G2 in 2. They're going to be starting on the CT side, G2 attacking into their defense. Got utility, 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a Molotov for G2. This is always going to be towards the B-bomb site.
Yeah, Furia have so many players ready to defend this B-bomb site. First up is Molodoi with Yuri. And this combination might prove too difficult to get past. Yuri's even got utility to slow it down, but G2 can't respect that. They've just got to go. Heavy got great entry, followed up with a second, and Matters moves in with him. So that's the site, that's the round.
Yeah, very perfect, really, as you'd say. Nothing they could do whatsoever. Good utility usage. Molodoi had to get something with the dualies to slow that down. Nice little punch in the face from G2 to open up this second map, and hopefully a taste of what's to come. Hopefully an indication the attitude's going to be a little bit different here for this G2 squad. The other nice thing about that, we talked on Ancient, it felt like that T-side kind of fell by the wayside, never got started due to some financial issues, the economics they could never get under control. As long as you can convert round number 2, this is the exact setup G2 would have loved to have had on the previous map. Get some money in the pockets quickly.
I mean, that was a big problem over on Ancient, right? The fact that G2 just never really got going economically at all. We didn't get to see Wrinkle. We were talking about Wrinkle a lot coming into this game, saying we've been impressed with his off play. We've really enjoyed watching him so far. He's been a great surprise. And we just didn't see him all. So
he never had the cash on the T side, did he?
No, so it's got to change.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, I'm sure we'll see it on this map. It got to be a priority.
One of my peppers dropped from this.
AK-47's rifles coming in for G2. Looking to build upon that pistol round victory.
Let's
we do
go,
have a small
G2.
tech issue up on the stage, so we're going to chill for a little bit before we get back into the action. Pistol coming into this big map after a monster performance on the first one of Ancient. Just a complete beast inside the server. 20 kills for K Serato, leading the way for Furia.
Yeah, the Kindar-Kesserado combo is a real deadly one. Pulling back some rounds that look like that could have been the gateway back into the game, or at least that conversation for G2, shutting their face. Like Kesserado and Yukindar. Well, we come into the second round here of Anubis, and we have got an actual purchase for Furia. It's not great, but it'll be a scout, a couple of MP9s, and a couple of 5.7s.
They're going to play the smoke fade, or they're just going to come on through it. Flashes there. A little sketchy from Heavy God, but he does get away. Free kill, a man advantage. And plenty of G2 players around to make sure that there's no further danger from this push.
Well, one of the surprises that, and that's going to be Yukindar popping up and taking Heavy God down on the rug. So he's going to peel away with a better weapon.
That's actually a really good find. If he can disappear at the bomb site, if everyone can kind of slink back into their sights and reset this round, that could get really uncomfortable for G2. Now there's an AK-47 in play. Yukindar is going to be alone at this A bomb site. Hard of your Fury to put these resources in the right place with so many weak weapons. Very little information being gathered, but that's an important piece. K Serato spots the bomb jiggling in canals. And now comes the play from G2, stepping into their final move into the A-bomb site.
Oh, it's Yukindar or this round is lost. Yukindar is blinded in the open, so Nerds comes in, takes that headshot, and G2 into the site. You've got some weapons worth saving if you're Furia.
Yeah, good patience as well from G2, not panicking in that kind of a round. Staying calm, taking it slow, seeing if there's any more follow-up. You know that despite the fact that you have a man down and they've taken a weapon away from you, you've got control of the map, you've got the better weaponry overall and more utility down the stretch. The longer the round plays out, the more difficult it is for Furia. Letting the clock bleed and then playing your advantage. 2-0 for G2.
Idan magari ari Anubis, აბა ნახოთ ერთი 10 რაუნდი მაინც უნდა ავუღონ, რომ კაი შანსი ქონდეთ რა. აი 9-ს და 8-ს უკვე ისეთი თემა. და ანაპასნი არის Anubis.
Furia on this map hasn't played too much of it in the past 3 months. That's kind of the conversation the desk was having with the map Vito pre-match. Going to Ancient and then going here. 0-2 on this map in the last 3 months. They've lost to Dendele and Falcons. Dendele.
Yeah, Dendele. Sharks players.
That's a fun name.
Yeah, fun to say. Not so fun to lose to, apparently.
But you know what, they surprised us Ancient, so coming into here, I expect, you know, to not have that same vibe of a winless Furia on this map. Defense has yet to get around on the board, yet to plant their feet. All the advantages to G2. Heavy God's got a MAC-10 looking to farm up some cash. Spread into an early default to look for aggression. And they'll use Heavy God as a little information gathering piece.
წესით ვერ გავწურავთ, მაგრამ შეგვიძლია ვცადოთ. დაალაიქეთ სტრიმი, აბა იქნებ გავწურავთ 400 ლაიქი ბარემ. 46 ლაიქი გვაქვს, ახალი კაცი კამადა თუ ხარ ფილმში შემოსული. ეს სპირიტი მორჩავკებ რა. ხვალ არის სპირიტი ღამე ცხრის ნახევარ, სადაც მაგდროს.
Gonna move up with the MAC-10. Next up.
Oi, nice.
Blinded, but will retreat to spot that he's killed 2 players.
Yeah, beats the flashbang as well. I love that he steps into that fight. Molodoi aiming for the head because he had to.
შემოთავაზება მაქსიმებო 400 ლაიქს თუ გავწირავთ, გავწირავთ, გავწირავთ. 400 ლაიქს თუ გავწურავთ.
Every piece of utility is what he
ყველა თქვენ გას ვით 400 ლაიქამდე დაალაიქა, ყველას გადმოგეცემა 7 სანტიმეტრი. ესევე ან დილით რო გაიღვიძებთ უკვე დარიცხული იქნება ეს ყველაფერი. რავი, წესით Furia მოიგებს ტიდან აუყოლებენ ძალიან რა. просто ბევრი რაუნდი უნდა იმას ვნახოთ. ეხა პირველი ბანი რაუნდის მერე გეტყვით რა მოხდება. მეც ვერ გავვიმე. მე ჩემიდან ვიხსნი ძმებო, ჩემიდან ჩემსას ვუკლებ ეხლა რა. 400 კაცს რო დაგაჯილდო 7 სანტიმეტრი ჩემსაზე ვაკლებ ეხლა და რაღაცა მეც ხომ უნდა დამჩეს.
Changes will come at some point during this half, but now we get to see Furia's defense with all the weapons they could require. Off in the hands of Molodoi. M4 is picked up around it. They got plenty of utility. Only thing they're missing at the moment is kits on the Furia side, so any retake is going to have to be quick, it's going to have to be fast. 3-0.
Just look how quick this is. Nert's already up through the mid doors, putting the pressure on Castorado, but he knows what's up now, so he manages to catch his breath, but the next attack is going to come quickly, and it's at this B site this time.
Okay, yeah, and reloading from Yuri. Yakinder's the only one inside the fight, inside the bomb site. Pulls him into the crossfire. Obliteration, and Nertz left alone in middle. Wrinkle, nothing to do at A main.
Nertz still trying to dig deep and fight. I mean, two of the three remaining players here for Furia are low in HP. 6 health for Yakindar, 21 for Castorado. Nertz and Wrinkle are going to try and figure out if there's any way to come together in this round win.
This is the guy you're most scared about at the moment, is Nertz, just because he's the one on the map with a minute to play with. You had the spot on Wrinkle, you know he's stuck behind smoke for the moment. When that fades, you might have to be concerned, but it's the movement of Nertz that they don't know about.
Oh, they just exchanged positions. The low HP player of Castorado is actually going to win the fight against Nertz, so now Wrinkle's chances of winning the round drop to 0 with that headshot from Yuri. So Furia, a strong hold of that B bomb site. And that's the Yuri Yakindar combo to get the first round win here for Furia.
Yeah, good to see them as well. That's a lot of pressure applied by Nertz, and that goes back to the conversation we've been having throughout this whole first map, was the nature of aggression. Sauce trying to tell every single player to crank up the aggressive nature of their play in different situations, and Furia didn't bite on that. Very easy for Castorado to make that call, feel that pressure, and pull somebody else over, but nobody from Furia budged.
Attempting the kill down towards Connector, not going to get that chance though.
You mentioned his AWP and the fact that we didn't see it a whole lot across Ancient. We've got it early here on Anubis in round 5. It'll be a supportive piece early on to allow the AK-47s to scale up and get some map control.
Castorado and Yuri, combination of players that have played together for so long. They're going to be standing inside of mid. Nertz and Mattis going to give this a look. Peek. Castorado behind the smoke. Does get a little bit of damage off on Nertz as well.
Trying to keep track of the presence over in middle. I think now wants to get a little bit frisky, has the chance to peek out the window. G2 is going to start readjusting on the map back to the A bomb site. Mattis is outside B. Nertz in the middle of the map watching for a push. But everyone else lining up in A main.
And Fallen alongside Molodoy. The duo to try and defend the site.
It's only a 2-man attack, so they don't need to commit off this. They want to cause some damage and maybe open up an avenue for Nertz.
You know, that bomb is hanging back, but Nertz is going to start moving in, and that's a huge kill to collect. Castorado unable to find it. Heavy God will move in on the second layer. And we're looking at a 3v5 now to try and return here for Furia. 20 seconds though. Mattis caught lurking into the site. The bomb is coming back to B. This could be Yakindar stepping up and delivering Furia around, because the time is so limited. They don't have enough time to be methodical. It's Yakindar with another. Bomb moves in. Hunter has to plant it. Yakindar in the open. And they've just about grabbed it here, G2. Yuri and Molodoy can still win this though.
I think Yuri's going to want to make the first move. Take some attention, open up the flank for your teammate.
But if you're G2, you're feeling a little claustrophobic. You're committed to the side if you're Hunter. And there's the fight that's won, and that will cancel out any attack. G2 to pull through to a 4-1 lead.
Dicey, G2, I think almost outplayed themselves in that round to return back to the B bomb site. Yakinder almost puts together a clinic. Can't read the play, the late play from Nertz in towards 8 main, and that's the pressure release that allows G2 into the bomb site to win the round. Lead extends to 3, it's 4-1.
Boom.
Talked at length about the money issues on map 1 for G2. Now it's Furia going to be struggling with it, and what kind of a buy they can put together here. The AWP is not available to them to pass over to Molodoy.
Well, you know, that extra kill even at the end just adds to the damage that you've done to G2's economies. You know you've got them in a brutal point when it comes to residual cash, but G2 are absolutely going to have the superior purchase available in this round, and it's up to Furia to figure out what can we even put together. Is there any sort of disruptive style we can maybe throw into the CT side?
And if we want to take stock of G2 during this timeout after the Ancient map that we just discussed, you're seeing more of that individual effort.
Furia მოუგო კი არა მოტენა Ancient-ში არ ვიცი Ancient-ი როგორ ითამაშა ეგრე Furia არ ვიცი Furia ერთ-ერთი გუნდია მე მგონი ეგ Furia Aurora და ის არ თამაშობდა Vitality არ თამაშობდა Ancient არ არის.
Freeze time is coming to a close. Round 6 going to go live, but Furia doesn't have a whole lot to fight with. Haven't shoved all in here, so you got Molodoi with the M4, Yakinder with the FAMAS, it's a pistol and an SMG on Quesarado behind that. No need to panic yet if you're Furia.
Yeah, he has to come off that boost. I mean, no timing to favor him. And obviously, if you commit to that for a little bit too long, end up conceding space elsewhere. Good for Furia not to concede an early player to the waiting orb, but when you're sitting back, you've got weaker weapons, it can feel like you already lost the round. So they're trying to take the fight to G2, and he's got to send Fury out towards B. He's got nothing to lose, just the
USP as well. At least knows the one player that kind of lurked in those kind of bushes is still hanging around. Mattis saw them attempt that push a little bit earlier, so very aware of the possibility they come back into it. Here's the fight, good win. Can you get more?
არ არსებობს თვითო როგორ ხდება ესეთი რამე როგორ პროსტო ფამასიტო სამ კაც ყავს ფამასი სამ კაც
didn't get to do anything in that round. They were just about to set up the move and the positioning to actually go for the call that they had in mind, but then Yakinder just rips that away from them, picks up at AWP.
Now we watch on the
huge round to win for Furia that
puts a real
dent in the economy here of G2 and the run that they've been building on this T side.
It really breaks up the momentum that they've been working with. An extended save here at the end of round 6. Plenty of weapons for Fury to upgrade into for free. They're gonna have 2 AK-47s and that AWP that they bring forward. All picked up off the bodies of G2 players. Really nice round from Yakinder. And, you know, he's been the one, 8-4 for his team. He's the one who almost was able to hold on to the B-bomb site in the previous round. He's showing some real resilience at this B-bomb site. And he's the player most often at the moment stepping up for Furia. A lovely sequence, good spray control with a weaker rifle. The one missed shot from Wrinkle and it all comes crumbling down. 4-2 in the favor of G2. And their last buy before they're forced back on the pistols.
Who's that matters now? Arts, bro. Skurdi archevali. Anjara gamazes უკვე იმის რა ქვია ცვლილებების და ეხა არ ვიცი უნდა დაიმატა.
Not enough damage to bring him down. Both competitors dishing out some blows to one another, but for Nerds, he's down on 17. He will still stay committed to his task because the main attack is once again going to the other side of the map at Fallen. Who's going to try and delay this? He's only got a FAMAS.
Oh, he busted out a really defensive smoke, thinking they were going to commit to that as well. A lot of defensive utility. Fallen felt like that was the execute, so Molotov is burned, multiple flashes burned, a smoke is burned at the A bomb site.
An extra player pulled over to help the
defense. Wow, ესეთი ფეიკებით რავი 2004 წელს ვაფეიკებდით ხოლმე ეგრე მე და ჩემი ძმა საძმო იმენა.
Will be a successful B finish to this round, but once again
ამ ბიზეში ვიხმაურობ და მე ყველა ეიზე გადავიდეთ იმენა ეგ თემა გააკეთეს.
They haven't shifted anyone over, nobody's even close. If these two can't hold on to the bomb site, it's a save call surely for Furia.
Well, we've been talking about how good Yakinder has been. Well, he's got Molodoi to back him up, but Yakinder gets nothing this time, and a single kill from Molodoi is certainly not going to be enough. So Furia pulled in the wrong direction, and you'd imagine that save call you mentioned will follow.
I feel like in this map, if you have two B defenders sitting back into the bomb site playing defensively like that without any information elsewhere on the map, they're just screwed. It's just a matter of time. Those executes are just way, way too strong. So G2 going to build upon it. Extend this lead back out to a 5-2, 3-round lead. But because Fury was able to return the previous round with weaker weapons, they've got another buy coming in, so not out of it just yet.
Well, there's a Diego. მე ვოლტაშკილი ლაიქით გავწუროთ, მაგრამ რა 400-მდე ავიდეთ, არ დაგეზაროთ, არხიც გამოიწერეთ, ვისაც არ გაქვთ გამოწერეთ.
Great to see G2 actually showing up in the series though. Very worrying performance on map 1.
Getting some really good calls out of Hunter, some really good movement around the map, doing a really good job of making it tough for Furia to read. Getting some good individual efforts. Heavy God 7-4, Nerds is 6-2. But more than anything, I think by the nature of how assertively and how convincingly they're taking these bomb sites, they haven't really had to play too many post plants, which was a huge problem in the first map of Ancient. They lost a couple that they should have never lost. But here they haven't really had to go up against those retakes because they're so convincing on that initial destruction of the defense. Timeout comes to a close. Round 8, 5-2 in the favor of G2. And Furia spend all the cash they've got, off in the hands of Molodoy. Full nades across the board, a pair of kits.
Well, G2, a simple, and what they hope to be effective call directly into this B site all together now towards Molodoy. Yekindar this time again, it's nothing. Molodoy has to multi, and he'll get a second, but not the third. As Nerds just stops him in his tracks. That bomb
Here we go,
from
G2,
G2. But this time Fury have a quicker rotation, and they can go for the round win.
Yeah, and they're actually delaying the bomb plan as well. They can challenge for this round. You have to challenge for this round.
Here we go,
3-on-3.
Strackness, go G.
God is going to move in while that flashbang is live. And here's the retake. It's coming a little early. Wrinkle steps into the fight. He grabs both.
That's a big fumble there. Fallen, you can see, was looking away from the utility, looked into the wall, and it looks a little bit silly as Wrinkle comes in for that free kill and feels like he can progress up and take the second.
They wanted to catch him on a timing where they're just planting the bomb, right? Where there's only 2 players able to fight back. Just really good poise from G2, waiting, patiently waiting until they can sense how easy it is to get that bomb planted, and Wrinkle is the one to provide the kills to give him the safety. Now a 4-round lead.
As good as Yekindar has been in the early stages of the defense of this B-bomb site, that's 2 rounds in a row now where Molodoy's got his. Yekindar just unable to get something going.
Yeah, they were having a really hard time delivering both of them in the same round, aren't they? It's one or the other. And G2, I think, feels no need to go elsewhere on the map as long as they can batter down this B-bomb site. Furia might want to start maybe considering rotating a 3rd player over earlier. Now this attack happens early in the round, so even that wasn't going to help. But late round, having a 3rd player here, or at least figuring out some way elsewhere to be aggressive to gain an advantage.
Well, the buy is battered and bruised here from Furia. You're going to have a 5-7 for Fallen, CS2 on an MP9. At least the others have no choice of weapon in hand. We're not seeing the CS2 we see on map 1. Not really seeing anybody.
Daniel დღეს ისეთები ჩაიდინაც, მაგრამ პისტოლეტით მოუგო მთელ ბერვას.
Perhaps they're thinking, Jason, that G2 are expecting them to lean an extra play towards the B side and then would lean on an A play.
Yeah, they might be. That's the mind game of the IGLs, trying to get ahead of the adjustments. Mid-take, though, with numbers. We've seen them do it solo with Nerds here on his own, now bringing an extra body.
Might be the right call, though. They've got 3 players defending here, and we've got G2 starting to make their way towards the A side.
And smoke broken open. Nerds just gets into some safety, but information for Yuri. Sees them setting up, poised, outside camera. It's Heavy God and Wrinkle that would be tasked with taking A main control.
G2's ability to stay in limbo, though, and decide to go elsewhere has been so impressive throughout this first half.
But you're just running out of time for that, right? 40 seconds left on the clock. You have the easy drop down into canals, but they're committed now.
So they're coming at the 3 players that Furia put on this the decision to stack the bomb site. Is it going to pay off? Yuri with 1, but Mattis mauls away 2, but that's the bomb going down. Fallen finally getting a kill on this map. And it's a big 1-2. Will it net them around victory? Waiting desperately for his teammates to arrive in the rotation. They're a long way off, and Fallen's still going. Another one out of the 5-7, but Yakindar's dead.
The flank. Fallen's trying to stay alive for the flank.
And that's all he's been doing. But finally, Fallen is gone. But he set up Molodoy with a chance. A small chance, and Heavy God wasn't looking the right way, but Molodoy announces his presence. And Heavy God has enough time to turn and react for the kill.
Yeah, Molodoy's going for the win right there, right? He wants to jump in and hope he can grab the planter out in the open, maybe delay it, maybe play a one-on-one. Admirable effort out of Fallen, but just way better from Mattis with the entry kills, the openings. And now Hunter's in his element. He's got control of this map, he's got Furia on a string, and now he's playing with timings. They never have any idea what's coming. Completely different G2 squad here on map 2.
Yeah, no money for
Ah,
Furia
Spirits
to
are uqure.
bounce back in this
Vitality
round
face
either.
uqurები.
Taking a timeout. Trying to figure out, is there anything we could purchase up? I mean, Fallen, this is a great in-game leader move. Realize he's not having the best game individually. He spent his money on getting a rifle for Caserato to give them somewhat of a chance in a round like this.
It's a classic Fallen thing, IGL thing, but having coached Fallen in the past, has always been his main priorities. He's always has his one star player on the team that he just wants to constantly feed rifles to, constantly give them chances to build themselves into the game.
Nerds handling
Agol
Molodoi
Molodoi,
very
man.
easily indeed with the AK.
Sagol, Daniel.
He's going to try to do so again here on the Kindok. Does a lot of damage, not able to get rid of him.
Yeah, Nerds, I think now at this point, ooh, good kill with the grenade, bounces off the wall, but now he's going to want to back off and preserve the AK-47. Let his teammates do the hard work of mopping up these final three Furia defenders.
What's here we got?
Caserato's hoping that one kill might shy them away from the A bomb site. G2's thinking along similar lines because they're readjusting right back towards the bomb site the M4 was at, the strongest weapon that Furia have in play.
Dished out some damage as well to Caserato, sitting here on 40 HP. I mean, there's such little chance that he's going to do too much in terms of impacting the round win.
Now we moiko პირდაპირ Turkish Airlines-ით სახში დასვლა.
Teammates can get into a good flanking position. Hunter just goes back to check it out for a second.
It has taken quite a long time. They did have to wait for the smoke to fade, but it is giving the opportunity for Fallen to creep closer.
The question is, how much can Caserato do? Out into the open, good amount of damage, but just a single kill, and that doesn't feel like it's going to be enough.
No, not at all. Bomb is going to be planted. Yuri and Fallen both coming on the flank towards A main. One after the other. At this point, I almost feel like maybe grab a gun and just dip.
Fallen
walking into the waiting arms of Yuri, so he will slip away. Gets up towards the rugs, and that's the only win you can take out of this round. So 8 to play with for G2, looking like a great chance to extend the 8 rounds of round one. You have to say it's been a really strong bounce back from G2.
I almost feel like this AK-47 is more important than grabbing any kills at the end of the day.
Fallen with no money because he dropped the hero
forward to Caserado, he's going to need a rifle. This is that rifle. So Yuri not actually peeking for any of these kills he knows are available beneath him. A 6-round deficit for Furia. 2 rounds remain in this first half for them to scrape together whatever they can. But nothing has worked. 4 rounds in a row now for G2's offense. At one point, Furia did stop that momentum, but it's right back under G2's control. And Furia decide perhaps the answer is a double off setup. Fallen has one of the 8 bomb sites. You want to talk about shoring up a defense with an extra player? The second off allows you to move a third M4 to that B bomb site for the entire round.
Gives you a lot of freedom reallocating those resources, and we've got Hunter getting into the smoke here in connector. A quicker play early in the round. Heavy God. Oh, he's just taking Fallen down. Nothing's working for Fallen on this map. That's the A side open. Hunter finding success on Yukindar through the smoke. And nothing working for Furia's defense. G2 with a 2-man advantage. Caserato trying to dig deep.
Finds one, but yeah, who else is going to add into it? Is anyone going to make a play off that? Here's the peak. Yeah, you needed that good equalizer from Yuri. All of a sudden, G2's been thinned out. 2 good opening kills, but brought into a 3-on-3.
Now, the whole time, Furia have been worried about the fact that that A site is completely open, so they're now reallocating the rotation back to A. But is that going to be the right call?
I don't know. I think there were 2 different calls. I think G2 had 2 different minds. Someone said, let's go to B through Canal. Someone said, let's go A.
And they're going for the A play. They've committed to the call, and that's exactly where Furia currently have their players. This is what Furia need.
ეგრე ვერ მოხდები просто აგენტი გინდა თქო პატარა როცა ხარ ასაკით გჭირდება აგენტი 17-18
this round. Let's see if G2
კარგად
can get through
თამაშობენ.
this. Molodoi waits.
ეს როგორ მოხდა
AWP
ახლა
strikes. And
ბიჭო.
G2 now
რეები არ
realize that they're
ხდება და რა
walking into a setup.
გააკეთებს.
They're walking into the sniper. They're trying to get rid of him. They're forcing him away. Wrinkle staying in the fight, trying to move forward, but 10 seconds. You've got to get that bomb down soon. And that flank is now arriving. CS2 trying to win it. Round the back, he turns, he nails it. Yuri comes in with a headshot of his own. And so it's the new samurai. Let's see how sharp his sword is. 1v2.
მაშინ დაელოდე 1-10 წელს და მე გაგზავნე CV bro.
It's Yuri that'll move through with an essential round victory for Furia. Without that, there is no half. But now they've got a chance.
Good triple kill from Yuri. Extended fight over at this A bomb site, right at the tail end of things. That's always G2 desperately trying to recover, and they almost do it, but Molodoi adds one on top, makes it real difficult.
Red shots out of Wrinkle, just couldn't combine for the win, and that's a 3v5 that Furia have managed to pull off, and it's the Yuri CS2 combo.
Where they've struggled so much to have effective defense, winning that 3v5 is kind of crazy. Let's see if they can grab this last one and carve out just as much chances as they need in the second half. Up for Wrinkle, AK-47s. G2's never had any issue with their and that double up set up again for the CT side, but it's Yakinder through the smoke.
Yeah, opening kill for Furia. They hold it, no trade potential. Heavy Guard steps up next towards A main. Fallen, been waiting all half long for his moment.
Well, Heavy got deleted him in the previous rounds.
Majd's გააჩოუკეს და 4 რაუნდი აღებინეს
majd's. The Ops are playing beside each other.
Well, that can be deadly. As long as Molodoi can find a safe place, Fallen needs to hit this shot. Then you can pull him into Molodoi's ult.
He's got it. Fallen peels into the corner. Molodoi's up next. And they're walking into a double up setup. CS2 now to the backside on the flank. Hunter's ready.
That's
the release valve. Do they run it all the way back to the
Bravo, რა რაუნდი შემობრუნდა და ისევე იძუნა წავიდნენ.
They're going to drop into the water. They're going to come and Yuri's going to hear it. He'll try and block them. Smoke goes down. They're just going to run through, but they know the rifle's waiting. Yuri pauses, tries to
say
goodbye to the Deagle. He shall go. But this round has all been Hunter. It has to be Hunter. Up to the back, Yuri flashed himself. Hunter to do it all.
Oh my God, he's bailing out.
Oh my God, 15 seconds left. This is the call to run it back to A.
I think this works. I think he might just make it in time. Oh, it's so close. Molodoi's not entirely sure, and he is. He's going to get it. Oh, just perfect. What a read from Hunter, slipped the net, and now Molodoi, a very tough clutch to step into. You've lost information and positioning of your opposition.
G2 look out of this round. Once the prey. Now Hunter sits with a chance to close it, but the time is ticking and the tension builds as Hunter backs his way into storage. Molodoi has to back himself, gets onto the site, taps that defuse. Hunter, round from heaven, exceptional round out of Hunter. The time is on his side, and Molodoi will get the kill, but there's not enough time to stop that bomb going off. And that is all Hunter to secure the 9th round for G2.
Yeah, beautiful time for the captain to step up. Hunter providing impact, understanding the situation, boxed in, creates the escape route for his team. That is a lovely adjustment when you've been stuffed cold at the bomb site itself. And one more round at the tail end for G2, because why not? 9-3 on the half. G2 playing for that third map, Dust 2 waiting in the wings if they can take us there, and they're poised for it.
That's a devastating round lost right at the end there for Furia. They win that. We're talking 4 rounds pulled out of the first half. Conversation can be had about them feeling good about the second half if they get a good start, win that pistol. Now the second half becomes very difficult indeed for Furia.
See what they can do with it. We saw him flustered and a little bit disorganized in the first half at various moments. G2 put a lot of hurt on them. Fallen and Yuri towards the B bomb site. It's coming quick, but it's just 2 players being committed.
Heavy Guard stays composed, waits down in connector, backtracks into the water, being pushed by 2. Eventually that trade is confirmed.
Yeah, but I mean, this is interesting. G2's all rotated over, but they have no idea what's actually going on. That whole time, that felt like a B hit, like a B rush, like a B attack. It's got him out of position. But Fury don't want to press the envelope. Through A main, but Nerds is grabbing yet another kill.
Hunting down Kesarado as well. Got a little bit of cover, resets his teammates, and it's all Molotov. He's got Yuri right beside him, but I don't know how they're going to pull this off. Bomb gets planted, at least confirming extra cash. We're going to force buy in the next, but to win this round would be such a relief for Furia. Molotov.
That's a good start. Look at the way
the chase.
Mattis is taken out of the fight and brought down, and nobody's even in the bomb site in return.
Comes down to clean shooting from Yuri. Can he muster anything? Defuse has started. In fact, there's a kit. He's just got it. He's won the round. He got onto the defuse inside of a smoke. And with the kit, it's an easy win.
Yeah, with a teammate as well being a distraction. Make sure he commits to a fight so Furia can't possibly aim towards the smoke. G2 a step ahead in every single scenario. This map has been theirs since the start, and they are not going to relinquish it. Lovely shooting from Nerds. And that aggressive work the middle of the map. The pieces were there for Furia. The idea was there in that pistol round, but just so disjointed in the finishing move.
I think
we're all happy about the idea of getting Dust 2 in this series. It will be the third and final map. Looks like G2 are going to take us that. If Furia have anything to say about that, it begins now in this round.
3 defenders here for G2. Really tenuous position though for Heavy God. If Mattis goes down, if he has to give up the angle, if it's not smoked, Heavy God just, this position kind of sucks, so he's got to be really careful.
Heavy God sharp on the first, second's good too, bomb spills. And this round
nice.
Furia do not break through. It is 11-3. And it's about to be map point for G2.
Who am I to doubt Heavy God? He plays that just goes just perfectly. Lovely first shot, a clean, quick kill, allows him to double up. His teammate Mattis turns towards main, covers him from that point of danger. That's the synergy that we didn't get from the Furia defense at that bomb site either. Round 15, and you're right, 12 is looking extremely likely. Furia do invest a little bit. Tech-9s and Deagles picked up with armor. With a little bit left in the bank for potentially the last round of the map in round 16.
Molodoi არა top 5 ეხლა მოიცადე ჯო ეხლა იქნება მომენტ ხო ეხლა არის კი
Heavy God waiting for
მაგრამ all time არ იქნება ან all time 5-ში ახლოსაც არ არის all time 5-ში ალბათ მონესიც არ არის და all time
Furia letting G2's defense sweat. Perfect nade onto Yakinder. Here's the hit as they stream in.
Yeah, they stream in, but to their deaths is Heavy God at the back of the platform. Even with the USP, is using it to devastate effect. In fact, he nearly gets everybody. Yakinder barely hanging in there when the rotation is arriving. A 2v1. And you've got Yakinder on such low HP, but he's got himself into a 1v1 fight. If there's any hope for Furia on this map, Yakinder needs to win this.
Surely the information was called that the bomb was dropped at A main. Nerds surely realizes he doesn't need to move from this position. Yakinder still has to go get the bomb. It's a teammate from Nerds' perspective. 20 seconds.
Go into 1v1 and Nerds is going to come out on top. So there you go.
Oh,
G2
close.
find themselves map point here on the second map of Anubis. And Dust 2 is just a few minutes away.
Waiting in the wings, waiting for its chance to step into this series. Impressive recovery after map 1 from G2, looking completely different, full of life here on this map. 17 kills on Heavy God leading the way, 11 on Nerds, 10 on the captain of Hunter.
Hunter aggressive. He's backed up by Wrinkle, and it's Hunter that's going to go forward. Head spotted, Molodoi to respawn. And Wrinkle trying to
finish
off Molodoi. So 4v3 now for G2.
ერთმანეთის პიკები მე 13-13 მაგარია რა.
Not enough done here
მგონი
from
მართლა
Furia.
შეეშალათ ამათ მაპების
Did
გაფრთხილება.
not match up to the first map performance. We haven't got the individuals showing up, and we heard Dupree talking about it. This game is so heavily decided
Alexas
by the
ადარიო
individual
დაწერა.
performances, and on this
ესე რომ
one, it's all
მოგიგებ შენ
G2.
მაქვს ოგნების როგორ უნდა ითამაშო. ეხა იგივე შეკითხვა მაქვს თან იმასთან რა ქვია.
That's why the conversation was about the risk that they took.
ავაჯმევინოთ Furias მიდი რა.
They want ancient, but you can see why it makes it so scary to go for this kind of a veto strategy because they just get deleted off Anubis. Thank God they got that first map, or else this would have been a quick series. Dust 2 is up next between these two teams.
Yeah, the quarterfinals rage on, and so far a good game. Two one-sided maps, so hopefully Dust 2 delivers on all fronts. Jason, it's hard to say who
მოვა მე
the
სამე
match
მაქვს
at this
ეს
point.
დაგიბრუნდები.
It really is. I mean, just with the nature of both of these maps and someone coming in and just blowing the other team out of the water. Dust 2 a little bit more in both teams' wheelhouse might give the edge over to Fury. I'm sure the desk is going to be outlining all this for you guys. And speaking of which, they're ready. So Puckett, my man, take it away.
Thank you very much. As we take a look at this one, Yanko, was it economy the difference again, or was it the individual shots like Dupree kind of hinted at coming into this map?
I think the difference was G2 getting their stuff together. Let's put it that way, you know, and showing their usual face in a way, right? They were a lot more patient on the T side. They were in control. We know Anubis is a T-sided map, and they showed us why, right? Like making the map really feel small for Furia. All the decisions they were making in the mid-round didn't work out for them, and it was a 13-3 the other way on Anubis.
I really feel like Nerds had a lot of saying in this specific matchup when it came to the middle area. You know, he was being that distraction that constantly had Furia guessing, keeping them, you know, pulling the rotations back and forth between the bomb sites. And as Janko just alluded to, like, it's just such a hard map to be going on if you're CT. Like, there's so many things you need to be taken into consideration, and especially when you get hit with this slow kind of play style where you also sometimes get bombarded with these B hits that G2 really threw at Furia.
There were some incredible plays throughout that one, including Hunter's clutch, but you clipped out round 5. What are we looking at first?
Well, you did mention the economy, and this was a reset round, but this was for me also where I really saw, all right, G2's back in it. So 3-0 up, Furia wins a round. This one is important so their economy doesn't get reset and they get some momentum in the game. So mid-round, slow default from G2, Furia clears mid, K-Serato tucks in close to window, and now you see G2 position for the safe fake, right? This is just to draw rotations from the side of Furia, create space for Nerds. K-Serato doesn't move, but Nerds wins the duel outright. Wrinkle with the support utility, right? And here Fallen gets caught out. So now in a 5v3, G2 actually makes the kind of wrong decision when you look at the minimap. They go where 2 defenders are going to be, but despite that, still managed to do a good job of covering each other. The Nerds arrives at just the right time, so Kinder cannot deny the plant, and that they don't lose their cool in the 3v2. Hunter is able to take down Yuri, which forces Molodoi to save.
We talked about the IGLs clutching up and able to lead with some frags. Hunter had some big ones in there. Dupree, what did you clip out that from round 8?
Well, round 8 is just like a bit of the contrast to what Yanko just talked about, that as you saw before, like it was all about the defaulting, playing slow, and then this time it's a B-pop, you know, it's a change of pace from G2 where they just throw it at him, and Molodoi even gets the opening frag here, and then you can just tell that Yakinda is flashed out and he has to fight multiple angles. Molodoi even gets a second here, but at this point he can't really pull the trigger fast enough, so he gets taken out with a very fast trade frag by Nerds. And then this is some of the things that I really want to be pointing out with why Wrinkle was put in this squad. I'm just going to showcase, like, the fact that he goes in front of the smoke, gets a first break onto Fallen, but goes through this smoke to fight CT. It's exactly this type of aggressive play that he was brought into the roster for.
You wanted to see that aggressive play tonight. It paid off there. Does it pay off moving forward into a Game 3 on Dust 2?
Well, it kind of has to, right? You know, that's also a map where you can be very aggressive, and you also have to try and find the openings, and this was a good showcase of what Wrinkle brings to the table.
If anyone is excited for Dust 2 and a G2 fan, they're probably excited to see the guy who started popping off in this game. When I first came in, you guys said, put a star next to Heavy God's name. What has he shown you in this game number 2, and what are our expectations for Heavy God in particular on Dust 2?
He's just been rock solid for G2, right? lately, or I mean pretty much ever since he joined. And you know, those are the positions that are not maybe the star rifler, but the guy who's playing lurk on T side, anchor on CT side, right? Like they need to be very competent to make moves on their own, to take initiative, to punish aggressive plays, right? And HeavyGod did all of that on Anubis.
And it's all about the responsibility that is also thrown at him. It is roles where you need to be making the right decision and be very good with your communication. And HeavyGod has been one of those reasons to why G2 has been looked out for a while, right? He's definitely the player that has been standing out ever since he was picked up.
Some clean trades, and when he needs to, he can get it out himself. Pistol here cleans up 3, and HeavyGod celebrates a 13 score as they take map number 2. We take a look at the overall numbers: 18 kills, just 10 deaths, 139 ADR. But the opening KD is what we wanted to highlight. 7-0. The best we saw yesterday, Yanko, was 7-3 out of their 10 fights.
Yeah, that's not too shabby for HeavyGod. And, you know, not often that you're going to see him involved in that many openings, but just how the game turned out. And, you know, I'm just hoping for a better game for these fans on Dust 2, right? And this does feel like this series could have been a best-of-1, right? With these two maps and just how the veto played out, it was very, very strange. And G2 not showing up on the first map, Furia running away with it. So now on Dust 2, you're hoping get to a third map, both teams are settled in, and this is where they're both going to feel a similar level of comfort.
Now we go the distance, right, Dupree?
Yeah, well, we have to. I mean, like, we're going to a third, and I'm curious too the fact that Dust 2. I know that Fury, they picked up a 13-6 win against Nancy when I watched them over the group stage, but I didn't really feel like it was that confident. Like their CT side was just not really anything that particularly put together. I think it really looked like a team that still, even though they've said they worked it out, still had a lot of issues. And I hope that if you look on the side of G2 that they can work it out, look back at that game, because there were so many openings, especially when they came to the A-split. So, I mean, like, if G2 have done their homework, I think there's a lot of openings to be found.
Just to remind everybody where we are at in the tournament, we finished our round of 16 previous match. We are now into the quarterfinals. So what does that mean for both of these teams? You win, you're into the semis. You're earning even more club championship points for your teams. And of course, you're getting a step closer to the arena on Sunday. As we take a look at what we have in store for us tomorrow, though, boys, 3 more quarterfinals, all here on the main stage. Dupree, which one has you most fired up?
I mean, obviously it has to be. I think actually Mouse as a foot is really good, but you know, Vitality Spirit is also one of those games that you got to be looking out for. The whole Sai-Wu Dunk conversation that we had early on was something that needs to be brought to the table. But regardless of that, you know, the lower side of the bracket is just so top heavy. So it's just incredible to see that all these teams are stacked down there.
We've had a party here in the STC Arena. Thank you for staying late with us. We've got one more map to go. Stay tuned for an interview with a dog. Map 3 after this. Woof woof.
Artem, carry gel, okay, when you come back.
Guys, I'm all in middle, okay?
Guys, I'm taking Moto.
I have full stairs, guys. Okay.
Perfect.
I'm all in middle.
We have middle.
Nice.
Bomb.
Okay, guy last. Artem, carry some B shit. Out me.
Nice, sick boys.
I am here with a very special guest. It is the one, the only, most important and stylish member of Furia, Barto. Barto, you've been in Paris for a little while. Oh, you're already active. Okay, Barto, how are you feeling? Okay, so he's complaining he didn't get taken already to see the Eiffel Tower. So you want to go and see the Eiffel Tower? You might need to win the tournament first. Let Daddy do that, and then you can go. Let me ask you that. Do you think Daddy's going to win the tournament? Is Furia and Fallen going to go through and get revenge on Falcons if they meet in the grand final again? Oh, he's looking away because he said there's no way they're not losing. That's the confidence he has in his dad and his dad's team. I completely respect that. All right, Bardo, if they do win, he's going to make a lot of money. What would you do with that money if you could buy all the things you wanted? Anything you want, bro. He wants a bigger bed and a bigger bedroom than mum and dad have to himself with lots of treats. Okay, that's a good way of doing it. I really like that a lot. Well, Bardo, I know you're a very important person. You got plenty to do. I'll let you go. Any last words for the fans? No words to the fans, just a beautiful face. Oh, Bardo.
I love you. I love you. I love you. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Bardo. Thank you very much.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
My first LAN event against like the absolute best teams, DreamHack Vegas, 2017. I was on Misfits, played against Fnatic and VP at the time, the Swedish lineup and the full Polish lineup. I remember it was my first time seeing Fnatic like on LAN, and I was like big Olaf Meister fanboy, big Olaf fanboy, and NIP was also there. I saw Forrest, I was playing with his mousepad at the time. I remember I was nervous to ask him to maybe sign my mousepad.
So I played my very first LAN event. It was a local Finnish LAN held by a high school. Best thing was that I got to see how it was to compete. You know, I was there with my friends and we joined some local tournaments there. We played, I believe, Counter-Strike 1.6. But, you know, just to see there was some teams coming there who were way better than us. Obviously, I was just kind of starting to get this experience on what it was to compete.
It was the Gamer Assembly in 2016, I think. I was like 14 years old, and it was with a French team. Like it was a huge LAN before in France. It was like where you get to start your career in France. My best memories from the first LAN, we were like kids basically, like just enjoying CS, but like we made it through the group stage, and it was like insane for us. And the fun fact is that my analyst right now is my ex-teammate from my first team ever, so...
My first LAN event was Copenhagen Games in 2018. I have many good experiences and memories from the event, but one of them was for sure that I was living at home at the time, and I think one of our games ended at around 4 a.m. and we had to play again at 10. And I was driving home, so I was probably home at 4:30 or something like this. And I remember going in and waking my mom up and said, "Mom, we made it to the next day," because I was so happy. And then she was like, "When are you playing?" And I said, like 5 hours or something. She said, "You should probably go get some sleep," but it was literally impossible because so much adrenaline was pumping through my body because I was not used to playing and being happy on LAN and these things. So this memory is for sure a fun one of mine.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Would you rather play with teammates that say nothing but have great aim, or play with teammates that have poor aim but have great info?
No comms and good aim.
Speaking of no comms, good aim, we've got the opposite here. I'm playing with
That
you.
was good. Great aim. I mean, I'm an IGL. Maybe I can communicate enough to make up for it.
Great aim. You don't care if they talk?
Yeah.
If I play with, let's say, Doku with Jabby or Kritis here, you know, we'll play and we can hopefully shoot, you know. Then if they just communicate good and they kind of follow our plans well, I think it's fine.
Communication. Good communication.
And better aim, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting. What about you?
Yeah, I would choose the same. I think you can win the game when you have the good comms, you know, but if you have only aim, yeah, it's hard.
Great info so I can get the kills.
See, that's a man of culture right there.
Yes.
I like that.
Good aim, but saying nothing.
The teammates who don't say anything and they have great aim.
Everyone's saying that. I feel like that would be so annoying if like they don't communicate, but I guess if they kill 2 or 3 people every... Okay, exactly. Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, it's same. I think same. We just join server, kills them fast and we go.
That they can speak.
Yeah, good comms. Priority number 1, good comms.
Yeah, because they can practice shooting.
It doesn't matter, but at least IGL will speak. If you have like 4 others that can shoot, it's GG, bro.
Imagine IGL playing on A and no one speaking on B.
That would be hard.
Killing gonna be a lot of killing.
Yeah, they've got great aim.
Yeah, but they cannot kill 24/7.
At the very end, who shoots harder wins.
I mean, I think that's valid.
Let's say Robin is quiet, but he's in a position to be quiet as well. So sometimes you don't need a guy communicating so much from those positions.
As long as he's getting the kills.
Yeah, and his aim is pretty good.
So it's the answer is it depends. Okay.
Our players started out as underdogs. The young Mongolian squad is rewriting esports history.
They're up in the series. Mongols close to throwing another knockout blow. 2 kills away. He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard-suck at Masters.
You're going too far now. Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
Is that an airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Goes back towards the deep bomb side and allows Flammers to activate with the dual ball. Radis 4 mode down immediately. Threes want one of these in the spam comes up. And he knows Azulu's feeling the pressure. Donk.
The first of our quarterfinals here at Counter-Strike Esports World Cup require all 3 maps. 2 blowouts back-to-back, but hopefully Dust 2 is going to be a very different story.
Should be as well. Should be more of a brawl, more of a fight between these 2 teams. A little bit more middling on both their map pools, so they've got more experience, more reps on it. And we'll see how they bring into play. But the main topic has been just, you know, you mentioned one-sided. It's not even because of the maps necessarily. One team just doesn't show up. The other team shows up in the next map. So it's a weird situation now coming into this third one, where teams have just been so absent or so on point. So the question becomes who gets that hot start and who can have the first bite at taking a significant chunk off the scoreboard when this gets going.
Well, Dupree at the start of the day mentioned individuals, so let's take a little count and look back on who has popped off so far in this series. Opening map for Furia was obviously Kesserado as the standout player. For me, second map, I really enjoyed watching Hunter. I think called a great game, not only that, but also had some of the most impact.
Yeah, Heavy God had the frags at 18 kills, but Hunter certainly called just a disgusting T-sided game, working Furia back and forth across the map, and then you also had a very clutch and impactful performance in bailing them out of a 2v4. We'll see how it all plays out here on Dust 2. Deciding map is going live. Winner moves on to the semifinals here at the Esports World Cup. Furia starting on the T side and moving 4 players into upper tunnels. Looking like a direct hit towards the B bomb site. A little head fake towards mid has pulled Nerds out of position.
Well, a quiet build up to what is obviously going to be a B hit. And only one player here defending for G2.
Furia has everything they want. Defense has been pulled out of the bomb site. Everyone's going to have to play retake. You're going to have a chance to get in. That smoke's taken its time. Good thing Maladoy gets the kill.
Serrano gets only one. Trade from Hunter at least keeps this round within the question for G2, but it's not looking 100% likely. We've got Heavy Car coming up close to that double door.
There's no kit, and there's just the one smoke on Hunter, who's just below half HP. I guess your only option is to maybe bounce the smoke off the double doors to make it deep, to give yourself some space to enter, but Hunter's already backing off. Like, there's no point in even going for it. Wanting to save the armor, save the smoke, the piece of utility for the next round. So Furia will open up Dust 2, this third map, with a pistol victory with the lead.
Maladoy steals away one. Heavy guard. Catch him as they try and leave towards the tunnels. Not going to work out for him. As
Rinka sad მოკვდა ძმა დაეხოცათ მაინც რაღაცა ფული ექნებოდა შემდეგ.
The T side. So for Furia, you're the team that was just banged out 13-3 most recently. You want to make sure you come in with some positive spin on things.
I think it's going to be a pretty easy one to put that map at the back of their minds going out between maps, not just because of the one-sided scoreline, but also because it's just a map they know they haven't really gotten their pool yet. So easy to kind of just forget that that occurred.
And also it helps that you have a 13-3 win under your belt as well in this series.
Second round bye for Furia and for G2. MP9's picked up 5-7s. A little bit of utility on this CT side. Going to deploy these smokes. Aggression in towards tunnels. Yuri senses it and backs out into safety. And Furia happy to play this patient. Play this opening of the round slow. Knowing the second round bye, seeing all this utility dumped early by the G2 defense, they know again, late round advantages will be in their favor.
Going to see this crunch of Furia players coming into the tunnels to try and clear it at the same time. Bad time to have a cough, Mattis. Oh, that is a devastating timing. Fallen and Serrano come into the tunnels.
Wait, did he really cough?
He coughed, took his hand off the mouse, and then the push comes in.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Really
Really unlucky in that position.
Here we go.
There's that deep smoke to create a little bit of space, a little avenue around the smoke on the left side, but with an MP9, Hunter can't be too aggressive by it. So Furia find themselves into the bomb site, 4-on-3. And I think G2 once again going to have to back away from this and just try and use this weapon.
იჟები ვითისრიან ეკოს აკეთებდნენ იმ 2015 წელს მე მგონი. ზოგი აკეთებს კიდე დღესაც მაგრამ გააჩნია რა სიტუაციას. თუ რამოდენიმე კილს გააკეთებ. თან ახლა სიტის მეტად ბევრად მეტ ფულს აწევს რა. იტოკილზე $100 თუ რამდენს გაწევს $100 გაწევს იტოკილზე.
Been playing well. It's got to be, you know, this is a nice performance to have if you're Furia, if you make it into the semifinal at this stage of the season. They have like an oddly tricky season coming up in my mind, I think, because of the impending retirement of Fallen and how the team is going to change after that. Are you just replacing Fallen? Are more people going to be taken off? It seems like down the stretch, Furia has a lot of things on their mind with the impending roster changes coming. So I think a nice deep run early on in this second season can do a lot to kind of shore you up with some of the difficulties and distractions that will be here when the second major of the year rolls around.
Furia's fan base following them no matter where they are in the world. If they want to have someone to support over the next couple of days, Furia need to pull off this quarterfinal win. Hunter straight into the lower tunnels. Now the Fallen's right beside him. It's going to come through with a kill. Looking for a second, but Yuri responds. He's ready for the next fight as well. That could have caught him off guard, but Yuri is very quick to adjust his crosshair.
Yeah, that's a really nice shot. Good aim. Nice adjustment. As he comes swinging wide, Nerds is going to push forward towards T-spawn to try and maybe lose himself on the map.
14-დან უფრო დაიწყო 14-დან დაიწყო სადღაც
their time in these rounds, especially against the low buy, so might be an opportunity later on.
COVID-მდე რა. აი COVID-მდე რა, COVID-ის მერე მოკვდა რა.
And unfortunately, I actually
15-დან COVID-მდე რა, 20-მდე რა, სადღაც.
I don't know if you can. You need that MP9 to get involved in the action.
აი ნავი მოიგო მეიჯორი და მაგის მერე მოკვდა რა.
3-0 for Furia moving into the gun rounds.
მე მგონი 21-ში ნავი მოიგო მეიჯორი და მაგის მერე ჩაიჯვა და ჩაიჯვა.
Look at how, I mean, just not trying to take anything for granted, right? Like, knowing they have a 4-on-2, knowing it's against a weaker buy, they could be, like, escalating. They could be picking up the pace. They could just be kind of running around. They're saying, we're not going to let anything. We're not going to give any percentage chance to something stupid happening that ruins this. Bomb planted.
ფანატიკინი პირო იყო ხოლმე ყოველი ტურნირის ფინალი იყო ყველაზე საკაი. ძალიან მაგარი საინტერესო სანახაობა იყო ხოლმე ერთმანეთში იმენა. 5-10-7 ერთმანეთს რო იმენა ბრიდავდა ბოლომდე. მაგარი ტურნირები იყო ხოლმე.
Yeah, slow start from G2. Didn't see them recover that slow start on Ancient.
ნუ ლან ტურნირებიც იყო ხოლმე, მაგრამ ონლაინ ტურნირები ძალიან ბევრი იყო რა. ეხლა მაგდენი ონლაინ ტურნირი აღარ არის, ტაიერის 1-2 qualifier თუ იქნება ონლაინ და ვсё. ადრესულ თითქმის უმეტესობა ონლაინ ტურნირი იყო ხოლმე. და საპრიზოები 10-15 დოლარი.
You just new in the G2 jersey. Gotta have a feeling like this is your time to shine. This is your time to prove yourself.
Absolutely. And we'll see how that op. We know how influential it can be here on Dust 2.
ამჯერა ესენი რო არ ვარდებიან ამ
Well, the
ტურნირს.
winner of this moves on to the semifinals. They slide into that slot and then await the winner of Foot versus Mouse.
Gotta say, I said at the start of the game today, I do feel like if you're a G2 or Furia, you've got a feeling, and that you're gonna have a chance to beat whoever makes it into that semifinal, right?
Oh yeah, all three of those teams, like G2, Furia, Mouse, probably all feel very similarly. Okay, we got a B-rush to open up the gun rounds. It's coming in quick. Furia, they want to set the tone early, and they might just do it.
Whoa, Nerds and Heavy God looking to try and combine and put some stopping power in, but they can't because Katsurato and Yikindo are the battering rams that break through B and force the safe call for G2.
Oh, it's such a bummer as well. You want this to be a grinded-out round where we can really get to see the idea of the defense play up against the offense, but just a quick rush into the B bomb site. Nerds and Heavy God not prepared, not ready for it whatsoever. Both of them blinded by phenomenal utility.
არა,
And you just get a real quick, cheesy round on the board.
ამათ ტურავდი დაჟე მაშინ კაცო მინოსიტი და SK-რო იყვნენ. ხოლზე რა ძალიან მევასებოდა რა სისახი. ეს ფანები რო დაყვებიან ეს ფეიდ აქტორები მაგიტო არ მევასები.
It was such a terrible feeling when you've waited so long to get your first buy round and you lose that quickly. You know, you get that bursting play that comes out of the tunnels and you know you have no other option. You have to sit and commit to the 45-second save. It's a terrible situation to find yourselves in.
You know, I'm really kind of surprised. I know the win was super clean and it's still early on in the half. I am a little bit surprised Fury wasn't more aggressive on the hunt to take some of those weapons away, right? Like, you have all 5 players alive. They're the full bomb timer. You know they're saving right out of the gate. Sure, they're going to be entrenched out towards long, which can be difficult, but you send some numbers at that with utility and take those guns away. But Furia clearly not wanting to risk their own economy, so letting G2 stew in it. 0-4 as the first timeout comes in from Saw. And the only thing on his mind right now is, let's not allow this to look like Ancient. Let's not allow this to slip away to the point where my boys can't get back into it while they're mentally checked out. So trying to put a stop to the bleeding early as they replenish 2 rifles and come back into the fight. And G2 still sitting pretty healthy in terms of their economy as well after this investment in this round 5. So for Furia, no easy rounds coming up anytime soon. G2 is going to be able to muster up buy rounds.
ამჯერა რო ეს ტიპებიან გადახტილია რა. ეხოცები G2 ხო გააგდა ესენი ტურნირიდან კიდევ ერთხელ არ მომასმენინო ეს მახინჯები რა.
You know, when Furia are playing with some momentum, Yikindo is the player to watch at the front of these attacks. We've got Wrinkle who's pushed up in the lower tunnels. We've got Molodoi just above him. Molodoi doesn't have the AWP in his hands this time, though. It is just the AK. As Nerds look at this push all the way towards top middle.
Yeah, they missed it. Fallen might find it. He's looking. Oh, gets the dink, gets the win as well. Oh, Nerds going to be frustrated. Can't complete the kill.
Yeah, that's an unlikely win there from Fallen, but he's going to be so happy he pulled it off. Look at this from Katsurato. All the way into the B site, telling his teammates, there's no one here, guys. There's absolutely no one at home, and I've just spotted 2 players in CT spawn.
Yeah, and there's still Molodoi in the tunnels as well to kind of provide assistance to help the bomb rotating over get in safely. But Wrinkle's AWP is in lower, and man, I think G2 is going to save.
You can't do
Ეჩი
anything from this
გაბიჭო
position.
როგორ უმართლეს
All you
ფურია
three
სიმენ
defenders at
ამდენი
the
ტურნირია
bombsite itself. The
უმართლეს
closest guy is Wrinkle with the
მეიჟორზეც
AWP.
გაუმართლათ
And there's
ვიღაცინე
nothing. That weapon is so
გორიზილას
unwieldy to
ეთამაშებოდნენ
try and get a
ნახევარფინალში
foothold
და
for a
იმაში.
retake, and it just seems like another extremely easy round for Furia. And on top of all of that, Yakinder is still out at long, waiting to punish anyone who comes here to save.
They're being completely outplayed right now, G2. Every single turn. Furia already there.
11 ლაიქიც მივარტყათ რა ძმებო.
He senses this. He senses his chance, takes his time to line up the shots, not able to connect them. He might have just missed his window of opportunity to really punish them.
Yeah, but I feel like Furia is still missing a window of opportunity to take some more of these weapons away. They've been just so content getting into the bomb site, planting it, winning the round, moving on. I'm sure that sounds great, but look at the money on the G2 side of things.
You're letting them stay in it with buys, but
they're actually building cash through these losses because they only lost 2 players the first time. Now they've only lost 1, so they're actually building money. So yeah, you're getting rounds on the board. But
Oh,
if G2
ანუ
ever
სულ
get a
ისე
stop,
ითამაშეს
right,
სამივე
they're right there
მარტო.
ready to build up momentum. They already have their economy growing.
But that's the question, is are G2 going to get that stop? Are they going to actually get on the board here? Because right now they're getting completely
როგორ შეიძლება
right
1
now
საათი,
by
ანუ
Furia.
3 საათის განმავლობაში მაგას
Doesn't it feel
აკეთებ.
like G2 are even in the server?
Yeah, certainly with 2 rounds you haven't even been able to go for.
აუ
Already
ბიჭო
5
ტვინი
rounds deep, we've
გაბრუნდა
had like 3
სამათი.
very long extended saves and rounds that are just impossible for G2 to win.
Molodoi has taken the opening kill towards B again. It's Heavy God dead.
კიდევ ერთი ტურნირი მოგვიწევს სამათი მოსვლი. კიდევ ერთი თამაში ესე თუ გაგრძელებ. თვითონ თუ რამე არ
That's the first time we've seen G2 really
G2
put a
რამე
stop
თუ არ
to
იყო
that
ნამ.
play from Furia and Yakinder. He was trying to kind of take some liberties, right? The little peek, he thought they'd maybe sink back and be safe inside the bomb site. He could creep up close and be tricky. But finally they put a stop to it. Let him know he won't have free reign across the map to make whatever play he wants.
აი ბიჭო რა უნდა გიყვარდეს
So we
კაუნტერი
go back to the mid control that Furia has. And the next player to move is
შენი
K-Serrano.
ახლობელი რო იყოს, შენი და ნათესავი რო იყოს, მაინც არ იმღერებ
Showing
3
short
საათი
presence in cat
დაუჭერება.
control. But G2 have rotated away from middle, away from the B bomb site. So a mid to B split is wide open, could be very effective for Furia.
Coming through the smoke, it's Nerds with 1. Great trade again from Molodoi.
And again, because they got the pick earlier, Molodoi got the kill on Heavy God, they say, we're just going to test this.
Ooh, Yuri tucks himself in. He's going to let Kesrana take the first contact, and they do not think that Yuri's in that spot. Good response there from G2. And it puts Kesrana in a 1v2, and the bomb is down inside of that site. Only 15 seconds left. Kesrana has to journey into the danger zone, into the open. And it's just no time for this for Kesrana. He has to win an elimination, and Rinko will deny even that. So, comes through with a headshot. Finally, G2 get a round win.
Yeah, I thought G2 was in I thought Furia was in a winning position there. I don't know why the bomb didn't get planted, but the player inside the bomb site wanted to fight with his players over in CT spawn. That's a good opening kill. A better rebuttal from G2 to slow down the long play, but now you're in. And this bomb just never gets planted for whatever reason. And here's that eventuality for G2. They get their first round on the board. They got plenty of cash in the bank. Furia gonna try another knockout blow, another B rush.
Here they go, just swinging in, trying to attack. Heavy God's had such a tough time so far. Wrinkle trying to help him.
Heavy God
Not enough from Heavy God. In fact, nothing. As Furia
გიო სადარი ორი დღე რო არ შემოსულა სტრიმზე რო არ დაუწერი არაფერი. ამის გოჭს იმენა სახეთ რო ადრობენ Heavy God-აო ტოპ 1 ენქორიაო მსოფლიოში და რაღაცებს რო წერდა. სახე გაადრეს მაორი დღე კაცო ეკოს.
Unrelenting.
გაურაშეს და ვერც ერთხელ ვერ გახვალ.
Forces G2 into that old familiar position of having to save without really having a shot at the round win.
The nature of the way they're losing these rounds is heartbreaking. It's crazy. Not even a fight.
მოგო 11 ლაიქი მივარტყათ რა ავიდეთ 400 ლაიქზე რამენაირად.
Rinko grabs one on the exit. Bomb's gonna go off. Everyone trying to evacuate. Skeet shooting for Rinko. He's got 2 at the tail end. But a 5-round lead for Furia.
I'm not going to worry too much about the money when you're 6-1 up already.
That's the other side of it. It's like, I mean, Rinko's got 12.
მე დავითრევდი ძმაო ჰანტერას IG-ელად ნავიში.
Furia on some levels just like
იმეს მაგივრად დავითრევდი.
And I guess the money doesn't matter if you rebuy weapons that you never get to put
აი
into play.
შეიძლება
It's on
დაიწვია
you to
იმას
stop this
მაგია.
B play. It's on you to stop these rounds from being so decisive. Giving the fans something to celebrate. Hydration perhaps the issue here for G2. So Wrinkle chugging down and trying to get through this timeout.
Yeah, I mean, you'll try anything at this point, trying to get yourselves back in action.
არა, Frozen-ას სხვა
Feel
პოზიცია.
some of the pressure on his shoulders, but it's a player that can turn things around. We've seen it before.
I think the problem right now is just that, I mean, again, you talk about the pre-mentioning the individuals. That's what this
Frozen-ას
series is going to be all about, is
პოზიცია.
whose individuals play better. Well, here, starting in the third map, the first 7 rounds of play, 0 kills on Heavy God and Mattis, 1 on Nerds, 3 on Hunter. Wrinkle's the only one putting some volume into it. It's 9 kills for the Opper, but not the kind of impact to win you enough rounds to be happy with this. And now Furia changing things up again. Not a rush, but a death ball towards short. They'll play the trade game, and it's Wrinkle at the point of attack.
At the ready, scope in. And the peak from Yukindor's up first. He's actually going to stick around, feeling desperate, feeling like he has to be the player to deliver some heavy impact here for G2. He gets away with it, he's able to drop down, and now the softening of their opponents with the utility. But Yuri and Keserato stick to the plan. They stick to the round win. But Wrinkle finally traded out, and it's going to be Molotov left alone. A 1v2. This is his territory, though. He's comfortable in the clutch. He knows he can back his aim. He knows he can back his skill set to win these situations. If G2 concede this, the pressure will continue to pile on.
I think he needs to be a little bit more aggressive. I think he needs to clean one out before he can sit back.
And he's going to start moving forward. He is looking for that play. Molotov has a good read for this. Flash as he goes back into the sight. A disappearing act from the magnificent Molotov. But again, it is looking to be magic from his sniper. Just can't get it. Heavy God, what a time to show up with your first kill of the map. Denying Molotov a clutch and keeping G2's hopes alive in this first half.
Man, Molotov set that up 3 steps in advance with those smokes inside the bomb site, knowing eventually he'd likely want to play around it. Really cool look for him. But even better patience from Heavy God as he gets deep enough around the smoke to where Molotov will never find it. And the fade just reveals too much of the map, too much field of view for Molotov to handle. Well, 2 rounds punctuated for G2. Haven't been able to string them together.
აგინეთ მაგერ ერთ-ერთი კილი აქვს უკვე და რაუნდი მოიგეს. 3 კაც 1 კილი აქვს. ვინკლას 11-4-ზე, ანტერა 2-2-ზე.
It cannot be sporadic round wins here for G2. Have to try and piece it together back to back here. Furia avoiding hitting B early on, but the bomb is in the tunnel, so you do have the option to drop down into that B split if you want.
With the back and forth nature of the last 3 rounds, Furia's economy is starting to get ground down into dust. Important junction in this game for G2. This is where they can actually come right back and look to tie this scoreline up before halftime, take the money away, the weapons away.
Wrinkle steps out, actually gleams quite a bit of information. No one's there from Furia. They're dropping into what is going to be the B split.
And this makes sense. Remember, they've been able to take the B bomb site pretty much at will when they've attacked into it. So now that you've encountered some resistance and G2's defense has stopped you at A, go test this side of the bomb, this side of the map again.
How much pressure is released from Heavy God now that he's got his first kill? We'll find out because he's under pressure again. Spraying away, can't get anything. Again, it is Furia with sheer dominance in attacking this B bomb site. They can't stop them.
ყია ვერ გაარჩევს ვერავის 3 კაცმა ბიჭო 3 კაცმა ყია ვერ მოარტყა ვერავის როლაიქიც მიარტყით რაზმებო რემოტფასი გავწურეთ არხის გამოწერა არ დაგავიწყდა დისკორდი არის არ წერაში და მაგ დისკორდის სერვერზე ჩემოდით რომ ხვალ ლაივი არ გამოტოვოთ მოგივათ
You can see Furia starting to move around the map late in the half saying this is the time we hunt, this is the time we punish your economy, take everything away and give you no chance of coming back.
Just Mattis, last remaining member of Molotov with no mercy.
This is clinical from Furia. Surgical the way they are picking G2 apart.
This is the kill as well. That starts things off to a CT spawn. The turret from falling. Both B defenders unable to find a setup that works for them, and just impossible to stop them.
And again, I feel like I just have to remind you that there's been so much money for G2 with the way that this half has played out. These aren't like eco rounds they're losing, USP rounds, they're losing buy rounds. Each and every time they're having the resources, they're having the op, the utility, all the M4s, and they still can't get anything done.
Heavy God finally with some stopping power towards this B side.
გარიძმა 2014 წლიდან ბუბა ეგ თემა. ანუ crowd cheating არის? რავი, წლებია. მაგას აკეთებს ყველა საერთოდ. ერთი-ერთი, ვა, ესე დაიწყებენ ყვირილს და ესე იგი მანდიდან მოდის კაცი. მიზანი თუ იქ აქვს. მაგას აკეთებენ, აბა რა შეგვიძლია.
Wrinkle. Let's see your reactions. Flash comes in. He's not able to connect the shot. That will put G2 two players up in the round. Still feeling rather comfortable. 50 seconds on the clock, and Nerds will start to move towards this short execution. Drops down. Yuri has just taken a hunter. More pressure on Nerds.
ერთი-ორი წელი იყო ეგეთი თემები, რომ მინის ყუთები შექმნეს, ხმა გამომტალი მინის ყუთები და მან დიმაშებოდნენ რა.
Cower in the corner because his teammates are all gone.
I think brittle is the best description you can have for it, because it feels like they should have some strength. It feels like they have players in positions to have some resistance and put a stop to it. But as soon as they meet, it's just not the case. It just falls apart. It's crazy the way this is happening. Individually, G2 players have just fallen off a cliff.
GG.
It's all Furia yet again. 8-2, now a 6-round lead. Losing like this sucks. It hurts. There's nothing more painful, but getting eliminated like this, it's just depressing.
It's just feeling like you're not in the fight at all.
შეხედე. აი ხა ეს გჯერათ, ბიტო, აი ეს გჯერათ, რომ ეხლა ნორმალურია, ეს გჯერათ ეხლა რომ ნორმალურია? ეს სკრიპტი არ არის რაღაცა, ანუ მაგას რო ადამიანი უფასოდ ანუ აკეთებს, რა ვიცი, როგორ უნდა გიყვარდეს, იცი გუნდი? 3 საათი მესმის რომ რაღაც ფეხბურთის თამაშზე წავიდე და საათ 10:30-ით არ გიწევს იქ რაღაცა ყოფნა რა 40 წუთი ალბათ ვიყვირო რაღაცა, მაგრამ ესენი ძმაო რა 3 საათია უკრავენ და ცეკვავენ და მღერიან და რავი ვერ დავიჯერებ მაგ ეს მე ფასადია ჩაულებრივი რომ ვითომ ფანები ყავს.
It's funny coming into EWC.
ფანები რო ყავდეთ Furias-მა, ბრაზილიაში ტურნირი ტარდება, ბრაზილიაში და რო ვერ ავსებენ დარბას.
As one of the top dogs of this event. I think a lot of that is the fact that their bracket in the playoffs at the Clone Major was the easier side. To say it's the same here, but they are wanting to get to that final, get through a more difficult opponent in G2. But if you do it in this fashion, you have to just beat the teams in front of you and you're dismantling them.
Well, over towards middle. Wrinkle's going to come in late. They have the angle. Swings wide. Yakindo takes one down. The A defender's occupied for the moment. Clear line of sight. He wants to fight.
Good shot from Molotov to respond to Mattis. There's a push through from North's side of the smoke. Missed chance. Nothing can be going right here for G2. Hunter at least getting something out of the long attack.
Molodoy's got to smoke, so he's got to make his way up short to kind of help for this cross, because Yuri's only got the Molotov. So right now, Molodoy just making sure nobody's holding him.
Yeah, so smoke comes in now. He'll drop that forward. Trying to assist with a flashbang as well, just to try and get his teammates safely across this smoke. And Yuri's getting attacked here. Headshot through. Heavy head, full of lead, as Heavy God sends one shot forward. A clutch. He was close to winning one earlier, couldn't quite pull it off. Now time, a limiting factor as well. Quick wrap around long from Heavy God. Nerds trying to keep him busy, trying to keep him pinned. Molotov still looks it short. He gets out, he has the info, but now can he get the clutch? One reposition. Heavy God trying to stop him again. It's a replay. In this city, we're all used to use the magic stick. We'll see if it's Molotov, the magic man, holding for his moment. Heavy God's disappeared for now. And Molodoy's not looking the right way. Heavy God's over the top. And he's got the headshot again. Heavy God but he pulls it off. A third round and denies Molodoy yet again in the clutch.
Yeah, brilliant shot from Molodoy. Brilliant little movement and jiggle to make that awkward for Nerds, but Heavy God schools him back-to-back 1v1s. Same situation, same bomb site. Heavy God's coming out on top twice. Molodoy never considered anything but the railing. And Heavy God just jumping over the top gets a freebie. Timeout taken from Furia.
If you think about it, 2 of the rounds that have come G2's way out of the 3 they have total are off the back of a 1v1 between Heavy God and Molodoy in pretty much the same round.
And might just have a wild round swing score with just 4 kills. High fives down the line. Hunter trying to keep everyone locked in, focused, motivated. Heavy God keeping some life in this team with these clutch wins. Looking to claw out a 4th round before they switch sides. And look over at Furia. 3 AWPs just for the start, just for the cross. They just want to grab a pick.
And Yuri's got that pick. I mean, you have to get one. If you have that many ops, you've got to hit one of them. Advantage Furia. In search of 9 key round wins on Dust 2.
There's this orientation.
And that'll spread the defense out. So not a bad idea if you're Furia off that kill. Apply some pressure to the A bomb site. You know the defense is already going to be weakened. If you apply pressure early, make this defense start to panic and move with the man disadvantage, you'll open up some opportunities late.
They group for the long hit this time. It is quiet because Yukindo's walking out and not being detected.
And here's an entire half of getting abused over at that B bomb site. If you're G2, you 3 players over for the defense. Now, at least you're pushing to get the information, but it's going to be way too late.
It's painful to watch knowing how hard G2 have been outplayed. Yukindo just walks forward, taking it down with ease, completely confused as to why. He's being shot away from long, and that's the site completely under wraps. Last round of the half, G2 can't save this one. They have to give it a go, but it's so unlikely.
Yeah, this ain't gonna happen. Obviously. 9-3. The exclamation point on a dominant half. Furia really have encountered no issues, walking into bomb sites time and time again without any problems, without any fight back from G2.
Heavy God, 1 versus 5, steps up and dies to Yukindo's hand. 5 players stay alive in the final round of the first half, and we've got Furia leading the way, 9-3. Every single map has ended 13-3 so far. Is this going to be the same?
As they look to reach the semi-finals. G2's got to be shocked and stunned. Very short amount of time in this halftime break to try and get it back, to try and infuse any belief down the line across the team. You could see the shake in your head if you're Mattis. They can tell it's not their day. A comeback required out of Hunter and G2. 6 rounds back as we start this second half. Furia is 4 rounds away from the semifinals at the Esports World Cup.
აქ იქნება ყარა მივიდოდა წესით პარიზშია ეს ძმა და რავი რა გაუჭირდებოდა ეხა აქ მისასვლელად მანქანაზე დაждდებოდა მივიდოდა ძმა VIP ადგილში დასავდნენ უენჯოი
Master of aggression. Molodoy grabs that first headshot.
They're just so willing to fight. Why not push to the top? Now you can double up on this fight towards lower and you retreat. Timing on this a little bit scary for Molodoy, stuck behind the box, now gets into some safety, but Yukinder takes a gush for his troubles for sticking around too long.
If you're G2, you don't get to play that the way you would have intended with that aggressive middle, and the fact that you've conceded a player.
Especially with someone like Hunter out of the fight. Hunter, I feel like, is the one I see most often kind of tasked in situations or willing to take the mantle of that entry fragger, creating the space for people following up behind him.
No, heavy guard is going to go back to long. One player just walking forward. It's just been on a journey all across the map in this round. Second headshot coming through here for Furia. Under a minute left. Kesserado waits a goose. His teammate pulling the distraction. Kesserado not pulling any punches. Wrinkles left, knocked down, and again, not a single player dying here for Furia.
Yeah, this one it might just be done after that. G2, they've never found anything on this map.
But they
could not carry it forward.
მითხარი რომ ეგან გარიში მორჩება სამივე მაპი და
I mean, it just all goes wrong. As soon as Heavy God kind of pre-aims to turn the corner in towards the double doors, in towards cave, is when Yakinder moves out. So just the timing, just the counter strike. GG.
Well, quick pop of the G2 players to try and come out along. Ball is blinded and it still gets one. Matt is finally getting rid of him on the P250.
Surprised Yakinder wants to stick around, but he's got all the confidence in the world with the half he's had. They believe he's fallen back. He steps up to grab a freebie against the scout now and another.
He knows what the fights are, Jason. He wants every single one of them down the stretch.
I think he can feel it too. If he just keeps up like this, if he just keeps his foot on their necks, there's no way G2 can actually stand up in this map.
Nerds and Hunter, an impossible task now. Separated from one another, and absolutely no foothold on the map. Molodoi has his rifle out at the right time. Nerds, the quietest performer on his team, walking his way up short.
Well, if you're G2, this is going to have to be something you learn from. Heard all the conversations coming out of the camp about wanting to increase the aggression, swapping out Senpaius for Wrinkle. Saw's said a number of times he's looking down the line. He's telling each and every player to find some aspect of their game where they can put more aggression into it. He's mentioned with Wrinkle specifically, he's going to be a project. It's going to take some time. He knows there's going to be some inconsistencies here and there. But G2 looking to improve off the back of losses like this that they can learn from.
Always a similar story. Their ceiling is really high and they events, but there was a certain point where they do hit their limit and they do just get blown out.
Well, that was Cologne. That was the Cologne major, as Saad said. And that was the entire point for that kind of change of the roster, saying we kind of discovered what our ceiling was. We had the conversation, can this lineup get better? Conclusion was no. So bring in Wrinkle, take a swing, see if you can develop him into something that increases the ceiling of this squad. Not seeing it here today, unfortunately. Time will tell as Saw gets more time.
And Furia are going to have more time in this competition. Going to be favorites to make it to the grand final.
This round could slip away. Furia's got to be a little bit careful. Look at the HP. Everyone's a bit busted up.
Well, true, it can unravel. But there's a flank coming in. Maybe Yakindar can be the insurance policy for the round win because they have to come back and get that bomb that's currently just outside of the longhouse. Now, Kesserado has been picked apart. Frustrated about it, but Molodoi's got a free kill. He's going to hold the trigger, then he takes it as that flank comes in from Yakindar. Series points here for Furia. Looking at the semi-finals to be the first semi-finalist here at the Counter-Strike Esports World Cup.
მიარ დამიტრევია მაჩუკეს, მაგრამ ისე 800 არის. სადღაც 700-800.
G2 in terms of their AK-47s, the second half has been Tech-9 scouts. Look at the strongest investment they've had, or they'll get with these Galils here in round 16.
And everybody in the arena with the Brazilian flag is just waiting for the moment they can finally celebrate. Furia moving into the semis. Opening kill for Molodoi onto Wrinkle. That is likely Wrinkle's campaign at the Esports World Cup over. He'll sit and watch the remaining 4 screens around him. They try to scramble together to prolong play for at least one more round, but Molodoi doesn't take the shot. He'll fall away up through short, and Hunter's actually going to chase him. Chase him to his death, though.
Yeah, he's happy about that one. He'll take it. Hunter streaming around the corner, nobody there to follow him up.
GG 403 ლაიქს წავედით. მადლობა ძმებო არხის გამომწერისთვის და ლაიქებისთვის, მადლობა დონაციებისთვის, ვინც დაადონატეთ დღეს.
Tactically on this third map, especially here on Dust 2. Furia just picked G2 apart. Probably the best I've seen Furia play in quite some time.
Oh, and it's really exciting to see Molodoi in this form because at the start of the year, we see Molodoi drop off. He wasn't able to continue his 2025 form into 2026, but a major final at the end of the first season and now starting strong here. Furia mere seconds away from the semi-finals at the Esports World Cup if they can hold on to this B site. And they're not holding on because Nerds and Heavy God have shown up with a little bit of life.
Yeah, there we go. Good shooting from Heavy God with that Deagle jumping up on the box. 3-on-3 retake. Furia's coming for this all day long. Quesarado inside the smoke.
Flashes over, pushing in, completely blinded, but not capitalizing on their chance. Molodoi's had a couple.
მაინც 13-4 მორჩება?
Has stopped him in every single one of them. Well, let's see if he can close it out. It would all be worth it if he wins this one. Gives it a go, but so unlikely as time ticks. So low on that bomb, and he now realizes it is not going to be a round he can win. Time is gone. It's a quick shot, and he will flee.
I can't believe he even hit that shot. But yeah, the losing effort
კი, ვამატებ ყველას თიმის მეგობრების ლიმიტის ამდენს მოვამატებ.
They extend play just a little bit longer. 8 rounds away from overtime. But at least they've got that first, and that's what Hunter's going to tell the boys coming in the time as he calls the next round.
That's a great shot from Heavy God. Difficult one, but managed to get his crosshair and his feet planted.
Well, round 17 now. Wrinkle with the scout. And Molodoi, again aggressive, wants to put an end to this. Been spotted by that scout. Now he's known, and he's got to be really careful about his timing of when he decides to retreat.
He's just gone forward anyway. Continue to push up. Molodoi emboldened by the fact he's got Yukindar's defense alongside of him. Quesarado finding another. It's a 5v3 yet again for Furia.
Yeah, and you won this last time in the 3v5 if you're G2, but it ain't gonna happen twice.
Yeah, this time it will be that end. Heavy God and Mattis, 2 versus 5. They're split up, they're not together. The difference was in the last round you could burst out with 3 plays and attack into a 3-on-2 setup, but don't have that luxury this time. Mattis makes his move into the Molodoi scope. A 13-4 win. Furia will go to the semi-finals. And in France, Furia have forgotten their manners. No mercy whatsoever in this series today.
პირითი ვიტალიტზე რა იქნება შენიას და არ ვიცი, ხოლმე არ ვართ აქ ბრო ვუყურებთ რა. გონია რომ ვიტალიტი დაკონტროლს, მაინც საფრანგეთში არიან და ისექნება. Puti Mauzi, რომელიც გავაქვს ხო თაი ამათ გაახიეთ სახე რა. ყველამდე ძმებო, აბა თქვენს ღამემშვიდობებს, მადლობა ვინც იყავით სტრიმზე. აგიბრუნდებით ხვალ 3 საათს. Adios.